Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Good morning, hello, good afternoon, whatever it is with all of you. How are we, everybody? I hope you're all doing well. Look at this. We got my favorite Virginia person here, and I got my least favorite Virginia person here. That's nice, isn't it? Morning, Rhonda. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed the intro video, as in the background one. Morning, Dennis. How are you, sir? Nice to see you, buddy. Do you like it? So for those that don't know, the dogs that we got on here is Rocky, our dog, and then the next to Rocky we got Jazz. Jazz is there. So I'm trying things differently. I'm going to put a little header like we got here. So this is Jazz, Dennis's dog, Dennis and Brenda's, and this is Rocky, Hack's dog. So we're going to try this differently. This is, where's he gone? This is the guy accused. This is Jose, accused of murder. And this is Tania, the victim. So that's a bit of everybody. So hello. Here we go. The least favorite from Virginia. Hello, Lady Di. How are you? Just responded 3 minutes. Such a lazy bitch. Unbelievable. Took you fucking forever. Mama Ames, you were missed on, when was it, Thursday? We were like, where's Mama Ames? I hope you're doing well, my darling. I hope you're doing okay. As always. And yeah, Mama Ames is my favorite Virginia person. Rhonda, I'm going to be on the treadmill, but I'll be listening. You go and pound it. Go and pound it, Rhonda. Hope you're feeling better as well, my darling. Hope you're feeling much better. Morning, Amy. Hello, how are you? Nice to see you, Amy, as always. Good. Hope you're all well. Katie, morning to you. Everyone say a prayer for J-Mac today. She's having her paw put in. I chatted with her last night, and she said she's pretty good. She's fine. She's there. She's there. I think she's gone in now. She's already either had it or she's in there. But yeah, thank you, Katie, as always. She was nervous, but I think she's fine now. But hopefully it won't be long now until she comes out. I'm afraid my dog is not up there. Who let the dogs out? Lady Di. Go on. Sorry, Lady Di. There's so many dogs, I don't know who's what. Morning, Robin G. Hope you did do your homework as you said you were going to do. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Oh, so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I was wondering. I hope that you were doing okay, my darling. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yeah, thoughts are with you, my darling. Thoughts are with you. So I prepared this for everybody that were going to come in and ask what this was about. So if you don't know, like Amy, don't heard about this case, I have got a pre-video for you. So in the chat, I've just posted it. I made a 9-minute video just to go over what it's all about. So if you don't know anything about this case, then I suggest you just spend a few minutes just to go on that link, and it'll tell you everything you need to know about it. It's probably the best way to do it. But there you go. Love my Jazz. You know, that's why I had to put it there, part of the family. Because you know what? We are family. Katie's at the gym. You go enjoy yourself, my darling. Also, I also pray for Dina's mum. I believe she's now in a coma she's in? I don't remember. Dina's flying down to see her. So thoughts and prayers with Dina and her mother She's had to go down there this morning. There's a lot going on in the world. Jeepers. Badaza, hello fella. Afternoon, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I just watched it this morning. There you go. Robin G did as well. Rhonda watched it last night. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I had something quick for you all to look at if you needed to about this case, because when I'm sat here, I can't multitask. So when people ask me the case, I'm like, oh, I don't. So I just thought it was a good idea to do something separate. So when people come in and like, what's this case about? I'm like, okay, here's a nightmare video. Go and watch that. Come back because you're not missing anything. So hopefully that covers the layout of the land for everybody, so that you know where it is. And I think that's a good move to do, even if I say so myself, So morning, Jersey Jet. Oh shit, wrong one. Morning, Jersey. I pressed the wrong button. Hello, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Do you mean it wasn't homework? Mama Ames, love Dina, praise to her, absolutely. Praise for us all, absolutely. Praying for everybody, because we don't know what anybody's going through these days as well, or what's in the future. That's what she said. Quick in and out. It is quick in and out. Normally it's 2 minutes, but I have to extend it to 9. There you go, Yaya. Thank you for watching. There you go. She's put on life support. That's the one, yes. Badaza, Dina. Amen to that, yes. So, yeah, so praise to everybody that are out there. So, I say we go into a new trial. The video that I just posted a link to, that'll take you to. Oh, actually, what I'll do is I'll pin it for a bit. I'll pin that for a second until Sarah P comes in, because Sarah P is not pissed to bed this morning, so she's still, as always, late. I'm joking. I talk shit. I talk smack on Sarah P when she's not here, like I do for Lady Di and everybody. Yeah, don't you know what? It's an option. They say you can either go live, as in post it, or do a premiere. So I just do a premiere because it then might give people notifications. So hopefully it works. I'll wait for Dylan to try and say his name 7 different. Oh my god! I know. It's so embarrassing. I cannot pronounce these names. Jose Antonio Soto-Escalera. He asked me in a minute, and it'll be Jose something Foto Escalaro. I just can't, I'm shameful. I'm so sorry. I'm not really sorry, but you know what I mean. So, court is starting in 6 minutes, supposedly. So, I got Court TV up to see what their stream is going to be like. We've also got Law and Crime if we need it. So, that's what we got. And I wanted to spice things up. So, I have got a banner underneath here now. I have got a banner, as you can see, underneath here and underneath there. So I wanted to make sure that we spice things up a little bit. Not that kind of spice, but just spice. Oops. Can't we just call him Jose? We can. We can. Yes. Dylan's different than mine in the clip. He's so well. It's because I just want to get the information out to people. So if I was just being myself, that clip would have been like an hour, 30 minutes with the same content, because I waffle so much. And if people don't know, I just speak absolute crap sometimes. So yeah, so I'm going to see. I know some people will be whinging about the banner at the bottom, but it should not impact the trial. So here we go. You see, it doesn't really impact any of it. I can move it a little bit as well, so you should still be able to see everything. Yes, this is day 1 of the trial. That's day 1. Day 1 today. So openings are slated to start in just over 4 minutes. So my understanding was at 4:40. Sorry, 4:40. 8:45 they were starting this morning. So yeah, so here we go. We are ready. Well, after the last trial, that was a tough one. It was very long-winded, but I still enjoyed it. But I think this one's going to be more. Well, I mean, look, I'll be honest, if you've watched the video, it's more clear cut. I mean, this guy's a dummy. Jose's a dummy. I'm not sure what his defense is going to be in this. I really don't know. All I know is he's a dummy. So, yes, thank you, Rhonda. Smash the like button, people. Even if you just popped in, smash it. Because then it means I don't have to play things like this.
Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
So there you go. If you just like it, it means I don't have to play the song anymore then, you see? So it's up to you. So yeah, we are ready. We are set. I mean, course never start on time, let's be honest, but hopefully this one does. But it is more interesting because it's death penalty. So it took them, I think it took them over a week and a half to get a jury. Or did they start? Maybe they started on Monday, last Monday. It took them a week. Maybe. How is your new mask working? Yeah, it's okay. I still got marks here, but it's doing okay. It's doing okay. It's a little bit loose at times, but no, it's fine. It's fine. I can never get one. It's always leaving me marks here, but it's doing okay though. Thank you, Robin G. Jose is stupidio. Jose, stupid. Jose is stupid. So Jose denied having sex with her. Was like, no, I don't sleep with her. No. She just danced to me. Okay, dude, but how the fuck did she get pregnant by you, prick? How much really do you have to be, Jose, to deny that? And also, oh, here we go. Courtney. Also, more praise for hang on, I don't want to butcher this one. Where's it gone? Oh, I'm on a go slow today. I don't know why, but everything keeps freezing. Oh shit! Why is it freezing? Here we are, Mrs. Robinson. Hang on, people. So also for this one is, yes, I didn't watch that one, but I think it has got some resemblance to that. Probably you're right, Amy. Praise to Tania and Josiah Thomas. So the unborn baby was named Josiah Thomas Wise, and I hope that I said that right. Josiah Thomas Wise and his mother Tania Wise. Tania was 23. So the court did come in, but then they left all of a sudden. So not sure what that's about. How are we? There we go. That's my other stream. Just because for whatever reason my internet's slow today. I don't know why, but we will sort it. We will sort it. But yeah, hope. Oh, there you go. That's why open statements. There you go. This is why I need to make sure. Where's my little notepad gone now? My little notepad. Here we go. It seems. Oh fucking hell! He keeps doing that to me. It's like, when a girl flirts with you, and you think, "Oh, I'm in here, I'm in here." Then she's like, move on. And it's like every time the call comes on with volume on, I'm like, "Oh, I'm in, I'm in." And it's like, no, see you later. No worries, Robin G. Psych. Yeah, it is psych. I'm like, fuck. She just got me to buy you a fucking drink and everything, but she's like, psych. She ropes you in. and said, bye-bye. Bye-bye, homie. Escalera. So I'm just taking notes here whilst I do this. Come on, Court. You're teasing me now, Court. You got me all excited. Now you let me down. Like we let women down. Sorry, women. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm not that excited because obviously this is a death penalty case, but also there's 2 deaths here. But you know what I mean. If you've been here before, you know what I mean. That's a nice seal, though. I think the seal of the state of Florida. They're edging you. That I know, bitches. It's like being in chat. They all edge me. Do you know what I mean? They all edge me. And this one's quite hard when you hear all the facts. If you watch my video, you will see it's quite hard to not. I always say innocent unless proven guilty, and like, oof, I still just don't know what this defense is going to be. Hippie chick, here she comes. Good win last night. Lucky, as in miss kick and then kick. Woo! But I'm glad that you won it. The Colts are 2-0. Pats are 1-0. 1-1, sorry. Hippie chick, lady die, spacey Stacy, walking the streets all night. I need to make a new song. That makes more sense. Let's go, girls. So I do need to put new words, hippie chick, into that one. Talk about where's hippie chick? Not hippie chick. Hippie chick's here. Where's Spacey Stacy? Right. No wonder Erin's still out working.
Erin Hattree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives a bus all day long.
Erin's out there busy trying to round up everybody, so it takes a bit of time some mornings. So it takes a bit of time sometimes. Stacey's normally in work, and she's normally got about 20 streams on the go. Mark normally pops in, but not sure where he is. Amy. Mama Ames loves the bus. Hippie chick's in class. Spacey Stacey's in class. I believe class means Jimmy. Is that Aunt Bev? Jimmy? Is that who everyone? Because I know is it either Nurse Kim or Jimmy is class. I think it's Jimmy. Jimmy, there you go. I thought so. I know it's one of them, and I don't know which one because one of them's a teacher or something, right? Jimmy, there you go. You see, I'm learning. There you go. Get Mark, get your hustle on. Jimmy, I'm doing both. Well, you're fine here. You can catch up here. You know what? Jimmy's only on for like an hour or two, isn't he? You can catch up on this one. Hippie chick, do that one. This one you can catch up because you can zoom it. It's easier. And I'm going to try and do timestamps so we can skip to where you need to go to as well. That's the benefit sometimes of doing shorter streams, you know. And then when you're doing long form content, you can always catch up. Do you know what I mean? So, but we're also going to give Stacey some shit when she comes in. I'll be like, you fucking cheater. The fuck? But I miss it all. I don't get to see all these streams. I have an injection at 11, so I'll be gone. Thank God for that. No, I'm joking. I hope it goes well for your pain. I know I don't know, but I've had like obviously back pain and it kills, but nowhere near as bad as what you have it. So, you know, I hope it does resolve it for you. Because that sucks, hippie chick. I hope it helped you, my darling. Since you've been gone. Here we go. Motherfucker, you teasing bitch. Right, I think we are. Right, so that's good. His stool. The court's on mute, not me. The court's on mute, not me. Before people start. Help for a few months. Well, yeah. Still sucks. Since you've been gone. Right. What did Lady Di send me? I need to go make coffee as well. I've not had coffee yet. Lady Di, you've not messaged me back because I've not had anything back from you. Nope. Not had anything from you, Lady Di. What a liar. She said she messaged me back. So, hippie chicken, nerves burnt later, so I won't feel anything. Yeah, but that's. Oh, did you mean that you just. No, I dock it in you. Inbox. Nothing. Plenty of fish message me. No, I know why I can't wait. It's to get the pain away. I know. Hang on, let me put my VPN on then. Maybe it's because my VPN. Oh, here we go. Here he is. Jose Escalera. The court is on mute. Let me. Okay, hang on. This fucking cheating bitch, Lady Di. Let me. These fucking women are gonna be running fucking ragged here. You women are gonna be twisted around your little fingers. No, nothing. But my internet's playing up, so maybe that's why. Still nothing. Morning, Stan. Morning, Sean. And to be fair, well, the last few messages in that one has been you, Lady Di, but my last message has been plenty of fish for some reason. I don't know why, but court begins. What are you putting? Okay, right. I'll do that, and then so I can get my timestamps, timestamps in order afterwards. My husband had that done, burning the nerve endings. It lasted for years. He also was getting shots in his back, very painful. I sympathise for anybody that has it. Like I've never had it, thankfully. But yeah, I mean, no wonder you're excited, hippie chick. I mean, not the thought of it, but just to get out of it. I know, out the pain. Thank you, Amy. Thank you for your support as always. Good people here, yes. Wiki good people. Thank you, everybody. We try our best. Why is my so I tried to download something as a practice on the Zone because I thought, right, when I fly out to Boston, can I download some stuff on the Zone for me to watch on the plane? And it's just fucked up my whole phone. There you go, Tina. Tina the nurse. Now, it's nice to have nurses in here. How we doing, Tina? Hope we're doing well. I did 18 of those, motherfucker. 18! Now I have a spinal cord stimulator. Jeepers, Tina. That sounds rough. I won't lie to you. But I'm sorry to hear that. It's like I've had bad backs. Do you know what I mean? But nowhere near what you ladies have suffered. Tina, my mum is getting one of those. So is it hereditary then? Is it like passed down? Do you think that hippie chick, or is it just coincidental? Yeah, I think I've messed up my phone, people. I had a osteoarthritis. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. It's those are temporary, those injections, and mine is from a work injury. I'm sorry to hear that, Tina. Sorry to hear that. Motherfucker, she had to come in and spot it. Thank you, Booth Turf. Bollocks, right? Bollocks. Murph's got a great die. So the reason I started doing, I was going to Trump stamps. It's not Trump stamps. It's time stamps. Was because of Murph. Murph got me to do them. So I sometimes get lazy when she's not about. So when she's back, I'm like, fuck, I got to do it. Mistress. Then I go here, there, every frigging way. Transparent background, yes. Download. I'm glad that you said that. No one else. You're the only one that noticed. Well done. Well done to Murph. She passes class today. The rest of you are over in Jimmy's, failing. Murph's passing here. Thank you, Murph. No worries, Amy. I'll take a look now. He got hurt at work back in 2011. He went through shots and he was also using a TENS machine. Shit, sorry to hear that. Yeah. I know you got me. Thank you, Murph. It's a Welsh spelling. Right, hang on, people. Let me just change this then. Delete. Here we go. Right, bear with me 2 seconds, people. Whilst I just update this. There we go. Got it. Done it. Nailed it. And Canva's quite good like that. They get you to do things very, very quickly. Here she is. I want to say thank you to Robin and all the real boots on the ground for standing up for justice. Boston Police Officer John O'Keefe. We ain't gonna quit. Absolutely. And yeah, thank you for everybody that was in Legacy Place on Sunday. It was great to see. Now, yeah, something's fucked up here, people. My phone's not working. Oh no, my phone's not working. I'm gonna have to try and fix this. Lazy Sarah P's in the house. Welcome everyone and thank you for joining. Please hit the like, subscribe, notification bell on the way in. I had a back surgery in 2021 and this will be my 13th injection. Fuck. Just burn them all away, yeah. Everyone loves Dennis. Dennis is proper boots on the ground, as you know. One of the first, actually. Proper boots on the ground. There you go. Thank you, Sarah P. I did tell everybody they didn't piss the bed this morning. That you were late. So, right. So, those of you who've not seen it, attached right this second is a video summary of this case. I'm going to take that down now, but it's in the description box if you need it. So I would say take 9 minutes to watch that if you don't know anything about this case, and then yeah, you can catch up after that. And I've just replaced it now. So for the rest of you, please like the stream. That would also be very beneficial for all of us. I wish you all the best, hippie chick. Love all the boots on the ground. Yes. The genuine ones. Absolutely. Thanks, yeah. Sarah P. There you go. Thank you, lovely Sarah P. Or lazy Sarah P. Right, so this is Florida, and now I understand because this is Florida. Whoever lives in Florida, I'm so sorry. Florida is one of those states. I was really taking the piss, but Florida is one of those states that has a death penalty. So that's what's intriguing for me was death penalty on this as well. And having read up on this case, there's not much out there, if I'm being honest. This happened in I think it was 2018. So we're I'm very interested in it. Very interested in this. Thank you, Sarah P. So Sarah says, welcome everyone and thank you for joining. Please hit the like, subscribe, and notification bell on the way in. And if you'd like to help along with this trip to Boston or help me in general with this channel, you go GoFundMe, which I get to keep 97% of the what you send. I get to keep 90% of your PayPal money. It's because of transactions because I'm from the UK, and they take roughly 10%. And if you would prefer buy me coffee, I get to keep 94% of anything you send to me. So there you go. And also, yes, we have got a wish list. Ignore the wish list. It's more of a, if you are from another state or anything and you want to send something, you can do up until mid-October, and it gets sent to Dennis Sweeney. Or if you don't want to send something from Amazon, you want to send something different, then we got a different address for Robin G. Robin G is kindly offered to take in any gifts anybody wants to send. So, right. So they're in the court. They're just probably talking shit right now because we're behind. I'm not behind. No, I'm not. Fine. I'm not behind, which is good. Makes a change. Right. Let me just check one more thing. Here we go. Court started. Motherfucker! No, that's the third time. It's caught me out. Tease me. This court is teasing me. This court keeps teasing me. This court is literally like, I describe the court as a woman. They tease you, they lure you in and think, oh, yes, I'm in tonight. And then like, nope, go home, motherfucker. Not tonight. Exactly. Psych. Oh, you women know how to work this, man. We get all excited. We come running back every time as well. You know. Oh, damn you. Giving blue balls. Lovely, Sarah P. Look at you. Dirty. It's early in the morning, Sarah P. Giving blue balls. Love it. Love it. Yes. I'm back. No court yet, Dylan. No, we're on the fourth time. No. No. Still teasing. But fifth time lucky, maybe. Fifth time lucky. Depends on the woman, I suppose. Some women, Sarah P is like first time, no games. First time, bang, you're in. But the classier women, obviously some of you, well, I say some of you, probably not nobody in this chat, probably. But if they were classy women, they probably are like, let's tease them about at least 10 times, you know. So, oh, come on. We were mistreated with the last stream because they started on time. Stan met Amy the other day. She's so great. There you go. Happy days. I can't get on my phone, so I know you said he sent me a message, Amy. Let me just try and see if I can get it on the internet here. I know what I've done to my phone, but I don't know how to fix it. That's the problem. Oh. That's nice, Amy. Amy sent me some pictures. That's nice, Amy. I could put that up quickly. I'm sure they wouldn't mind. So this is what Standing Stones made for Amy. This is nice. A nice little gift from Standing Stones to Amy and Caden. So there you go. He made these gifts for Amy. That's nice. That's really talented. You're very talented, Standing Stones. They're really nice. They're beautiful, Sean. They're beautiful. I wish I had talent like that. Oh, now I can't find the stream now. Hang on, bear with me, must I? I'm not joking when I say I got so many tabs open. Right, let me just go here then. Fine. Yeah, no, they're beautiful. Beautiful, Sean. You do have an art page, I know. It's beautiful pictures there, Sean. Come on, Court. Don't tease us anymore now. Sarah P's already teased us this morning. So yeah, I hope you all had a good weekend though. Because as I say, we're getting into it now. When is Halloween officially? Is Halloween? Oh no, my socks got caught. No, it's fine. It's back. Here he is, Marky. How are you, brother? You did come in the end. There you go. Try a nice Welsh castle. There you go. We're doing well, Mark. Good win for the Pats yesterday. 31st of October. Thank you, Bardaza. Thank you. But I think in America, they celebrate it all month, I think. They celebrate it all month long, I think. From what I understand, anyway. It's a big thing in America. I think it's a bigger thing in America than it is in the UK. I'll say it like that. And just a reminder for everybody, we got Rocky and Jazz. They are our guard dogs, so if you misbehave, we're going to send them on you. Two of the softest dogs ever, but we will send them on to you. So this is because if people are misbehaving in chat, it's more for certain individuals, as always. Oh, I need to fix my phone now. I know exactly what I've done, but I don't know how to fix it. So I can't even get messages. I can't get... Maybe if I switch it off and back on again. Okay, bear with me once I switch it off and back on again. Slide to power off. Bit like us with bonfire starts at the end of September till New Year's Day. We don't really do much bonfires here, to be honest. We have bonfire night, which I never go to, Bardaza. Rhonda, they start in September. What? Halloween? Yeah, no, Jazz is as well. Skid of Fly. Where's your dog? I don't even know if I got a picture. Yeah, I probably haven't got a picture of your dog, to be fair. I probably have. But I've met Jazz, and Jazz is a big softie and one of my besties. And then Rocky be good. Rocky is Erin Hack's puppy. So, well, after we did that stream where it's all dogs and pups and stuff, I think I thought we'd turning into a puppy channel for a while. So I'm not a Halloween guy. I'm not a Halloween guy whatsoever. But I am such a Christmas guy. Where was the name of the place? It was called Moody Cow. Yeah. I went to a restaurant the other night, yesterday, for food, and it was called Moody Cow. I went there because I thought of the chat, and I thought of you ladies, and I thought, right, Moody Cow, it is. So yeah. I'm not a Halloween guy. I am such a Christmas guy. I wish Christmas was like 12 months a year. The only day I don't like is Christmas Day. I'm a bit like, I like the anticipation for Christmas, if that makes sense. I like the build up to Christmas. Again, it's like Christmas, like woman. You love the build up, and then Christmas Day anticlimactic. So, apologies to you, ladies, for that. The food was nice. Yeah, that's just it's a normal roast dinner. Yeah, but it was nice. It was nice. The beef was pink. It was nice. Dennis wouldn't have liked it. You'd have gone for turkey because beef was too pink for Dennis. Lady Di, everyone does seem nice to that. Yeah, yes. Just is very anticlimactic, obviously. I just don't know. I'm just very Christmassy. Christmas time. Lady Di and wine. The day after Halloween, I start putting a Christmas deck up. I don't put decorations up at all now, if I'm being honest with you. There's no point, So I did have a Santa hat once, but it doesn't fit me. I got a big head. This head, I mean. So it's all about the journey, not the destination. Me too, on Christmas. Love, I cannot get enough of Christmas. Like, I know, like, Sarah P doesn't like... Sarah P is a grouch. She does not like Christmas, so she hates it when I sing Christmas songs. But I love it. I do genuinely love Christmas. You can't stand Christmas music. Oh, it's all I love. It's all I listen to. I start listening in September, October time, Christmas music. I listen to it in April, I'm like Buddy the Elf. Oh, I love that. Buddy the Elf. Shark attack in Plymouth, they're chewing on some seals. Oh no. Bar Hamburg. I have lots of Christmas decor. I love Christmas, but just hate the music. Such a fucking Scrooge, Sarah P. Always says to me, shut up, stop singing. I'm like, I love it. Mama Ames, you know it. You see, Mama Ames, this is why I prefer you over Lady Di. She's such a grouch as well. I watch all my Christmas movies with my mom. Yeah, I love Christmas music and films. If you like Christmas songs, you come to the right place because all I do is sing it. I'm to sing my song. Only asking for a year. I don't know what the song that is. I don't know songs. I just know tunes, so I just sing the tunes. Now we may have to rearrange our friendship. What friendship? What friendship? I thought it was a love-hate. You love me, I hate you. That's what I thought it was. Right, let's see if my phone is fixed. No. Fuck. I can't do anything with my phone. Oh, damn. I think I've really damaged my phone, everybody. Christmas is not as much fun for the kid. But like Christmas Day, I agree for Christmas Day, but I think that the build up to it is still the same. I just think Christmas Day is not. But I'm lucky I got a 5-year-old niece, so she still makes it fun. Do you know what I mean? There you go. Lady Di knows a place. Maybe that is what it is for me. Nah, do you know, the build up is always great. It's just I say Christmas Day, have a roast turkey, all the trimmings, lovely. But then that's it. Do you know what I mean?
All purposes. And you're all ready for me to bring in the jurors so we can start with the opening statements?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's bring in the jury. I'll give them some instructions and we'll start with the opening statements.
Here we go, everybody. Let's strap it in or strap it on, whichever one you prefer. Let's go. Let me find the right one here. Here we go. Let's go with that one for now. Jeepers, hippie chick. No wonder you wiped out with your bad back. I did not know you had 9 kids. Jeepers. You've been going round all night long. When I said you work in the streets, hippie chick, I didn't expect it to be that street. You go, girl. Look at hippie chick. I did not know you had 9 kids.
All right.
And that's how you get a bad back, people. Four yours, okay. But you still be on your back a lot, though. Oh, stepchildren. Hello, Bex. How are you, my darling? Better late than never. Bex is only 40 minutes late. Fuck's sakes, Bex. Right, Bex is going to be in the corner for a little bit, but then she'll come back into the classroom once we start properly. So you're in the naughty corner for a little bit, Bex. Hello, Bex. Nice to see you, my darling. Hippie chick. Yeah, there's a bonus. So they're all stepchildren, yeah? Or adopted. Hippie is all kids, 2 families. Hi, Bex. Hippie chick, you could have swallowed. She does. I show up when I feel like it. Fucking right, you do, Bex. That's why we love you. Fucking show up when you want to. Fuck up. Nah, good to see you, Bex. Nice to see you, my darling. My mother always said she had 4 too many. Bless you. I kept trying for a girl. I got all boys. Oh, no. I just almost had a stroke. Oh, there you go. You got stepdaughters. Happy days. 9 kids is a lot. Yep. Right, we are ready, people. Jury are coming in. Oh shit, I forgot to say when the jury come in. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, strap it in or strap it on, whichever one you prefer. We're about to get started, and we are on.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hope you had a wonderful extended weekend. Before we begin with the opening statements, I want to remind you of some of the instructions I gave you Thursday afternoon, the high points. Something first, most importantly, that I've repeated multiple times, the most important element of a fair trial is that the jury base its decision only on the evidence presented officially in the trial. Therefore, as you know, don't talk to anyone about the case, including your fellow jurors. Don't do any research about the case by any form whatsoever, electronic or otherwise, and avoid all media coverage of the case. Remember also a rule that I told you about, which is as the trial progresses, don't form any definite or fixed opinion about the merits of the case until you've heard all of the evidence, the arguments by the lawyers, and the instructions on the law from me. With regard to note taking, you've been provided with a pen and pad to take notes should you wish. You're not required to take notes. Please remember during the breaks when I send you back into the jury room, leave your notepad on your chair and it will be there for you when you come back into the room, into the courtroom. And that also follows for the every day of court session. Of course, during deliberations, you'll be entitled to take your notes back with you to assist you during deliberations. We're about to begin with the opening statement. If you recall, on Thursday, I advised you of the importance of the opening statement. If you recall what I told you, what the lawyers say to you at this time is not evidence. This is not part of the evidentiary portion of the trial, but it's very important. The way I like to explain it to you is if you could imagine if we didn't do opening statements, we would just start with the state calling witnesses and you would have no idea what this case is about. We have an adversarial system. Each side opposes the other, and there are things on both sides that they think are important. So it gives them an opportunity to prepare you for the evidentiary portion of the trial. It gives them an opportunity to tell you what evidence they think will be presented once we start hearing the evidence. And that's a huge advantage. Rather than you going into the trial cold with no idea what the case is about, now you will be able to have advance notice of what they believe you should be paying close attention to, and that will give you a tremendous advantage in all regards, but in particular at the end of the case when you hear their arguments reflecting on what the evidence was. With that, though, remember what they say is not evidence in that regard. And we start off with the state has the burden of proof, and they may begin with their opening statement. Mr. Cormier.
I have to do it, Eric. I have no other choice. I'm going to lose everything. If my wife finds out something like that, oh my God, bro, I'm going to lose everything. Bro, I have a spot. I have to find a spot where I'm going to dump her. I'll throw away all the clothes, or I'll burn them, or I'll wash them with Clorox. Those are the words from the defendant in this case on August 21st, 2018. The evidence will show you that Jose Soto-Escalera, the defendant in this case, he had a problem. He had a big problem, and he needed to find a way to get rid of it. He had no other choice in his eyes. And that problem that he had was the victim in this case, Tania Wise. On August 21st, Tania Wise was a mom. She was 38 weeks pregnant, and she had no idea that this defendant was carefully planning out her murder. You're going to learn that the defendant in this case, he worked for Waste Pro. He was a garbage truck driver and he worked with his nephew on the garbage truck. And the reason we're going to know and hear how he planned out this murder is because he did it on the garbage truck while they're driving around, picking up trash, doing his route. But what the defendant didn't plan on is that it's all recorded. There's video, there's audio, and even though they talked in Spanish, everything is going to be translated in this case, and you're going to hear the defendant as he drives around on his trash route trying to figure out where he's going to get rid of her body, where he's going to leave 38-week pregnant Tania Wise for dead, how he's going to kill her. Let's go 2 days later. That was August 21st, 2018. Let's go to August 23rd. That's the date of the murder in this case. And it's a normal day for Jose. He's driving in his garbage truck and he's planning out a murder. He cannot let his wife know that he got another woman pregnant who's now 38 weeks. He's running out of time. She's getting ready to schedule a C-section. She's going to have this baby and he cannot let that find out because he's going to lose everything. That's all he cares about. What's going to happen to him? Not that he's going to kill a 38-week-year-old pregnant mother. That doesn't concern him at all. And he's talking casually in this car to his nephew. You think I should choke her? Or would it be better if I just do a big blow and it's all over with really quick? And then he tells him, you know what? She's not the type of person that anyone's even going to look for. They're not even going to look for her. They're not going to worry about her. And you know what? If they don't find anything within the first 48 hours, they're never going to find anything. Well, despite the defendant's planning and discussion over and over again of where he's going to do it, which way he should do it, how he's going to commit this murder, he made some mistakes. And on August 23rd, you're going to hear from the victim in this case, Tania Wise. You're going to hear from her mother, Elizabeth Bedolla. She is helping Tania put her son to bed that night. And then Tania leaves the house. The last time she sees her daughter alive is sometime after 8 o'clock on August 23rd, 2018. She doesn't know exactly where her daughter's going. She thinks she's just going out for a little bit. Tania didn't have a car. She didn't have a way to go anywhere. And you'll learn through the recordings that the defendant, part of his plan was to lure her out, to get her out of the house, and then to take her somewhere to murder her. So that's August 23rd. That's the night of the murder. And you're going to learn the defendant, he goes, he picks her up, and then he takes her out to complete his plan. So fast forward to the next morning. It's August 24th, 2018. Tania Wise has been murdered. Christine Gaben is driving in St. Lucie County. The site of this murder is it's on a road called Russo Road. It's just north of Indrio. It's a little bit west of town. There's an intersection between Russo Road and Johnston Road. And it just so happens that this route is along the defendant's trash route. It's a spot that he passes, that he drives on his garbage truck route. But Christine Gaben, she's driving down that road that day, and on the side of Russo Road, she sees what she thinks is trash in a ditch, in a swale on the side of the road. But when she looks closer, she realizes it's not trash. It's Tania Wise. So immediately she sees a body on the side of the road and she calls 911. St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office is going to respond out to the scene. One of the first officers, Deputy Gilky, he gets there and he takes some photos of Tania as she is found the way that she is initially. You're going to hear that crime scene investigators, there's 3 different crime scene investigators that worked on this case: Donna Carmichael, Kayla Lim, and Janine Vasquez at the time, now Janine Hiller. They go out to the scene because now there's a dead body and they need to figure out what happened. So they go and they look at the body. Tania Wise is face down in the swale on the side of the road. There's still some water. She's wet, she's damp. They see some hair, loose hair around the area where her body's found, and she's completely face down. They turn her over. They can see that she has some injuries to both her head and to her neck, and that there is what appears to be vomit within the swale of where her face was laying down. They collect all the evidence at the scene. They document all the evidence at the scene. They take photographs, and Tania Wise is brought to the medical examiner's office to have an autopsy performed. So now we're on August 24th. She's been found. She's brought to the medical examiner's office, and the defendant is there riding in his garbage truck again as if nothing happened. And he's talking to his nephew again about what happened. And he's telling him, he says, yeah, I washed my, even though I had gloves on, I washed my hands with that brake cleaner. His nephew asked him, did you see, was there any blood? And he said, yeah, there's blood. It was all over the clothes, but I got rid of it. They're not going to find any evidence. And once again, he's talking in this truck. He doesn't know that she's been found at this point yet, but he's saying, no one's even going to look for her. No one's, she's the kind of person that runs away for a few days. I'm fine. He thinks he's in the clear. No one's going to find her. So that's August 24th. And what's going to happen is now law enforcement's going to start to work the case. They are going to figure out who knew her, how did they know her, when's the last time people saw Tania Wise, because they need to start gathering evidence. They need to figure out who she was with, who she saw, what could have happened to her. And they start to bring in people for interviews the next day on the 25th. And what also happens the next day on the 25th is her autopsy. And what you're going to learn what happened to Tania Wise is that she suffered 2 major injuries that could have caused her death. She was struck, and you're going to hear from Linda O'Neill, the medical examiner at the time, she was struck on the top of her head, and she suffered skull fractures. She suffered hematoma, edema, and that the cracks in her skull came all the way up to her orbital bones. Linda O'Neill will tell you that that was a significant blow that she took, and that it couldn't have been done with a fist, that it had to be done with some type of extremely hard object. The other injury that you're going to hear that Tania Wise sustained was a 19-centimeter cut across her neck. It comes from the front to the back, consistent with it, someone possibly standing behind her, and there's multiple cuts. There's 2 separate cuts, and the cuts were so deep, it went through her jugular vein and almost to her spinal cord. And you're going to see photographs of that. And the reason those cuts are so deep and she's hitting the head so hard is because this defendant had to make sure she was gone. He planned it out, and he was worried that he was going to get found out. He thought he was going to lose everything. And his solution was to kill Tania Wise and Josiah Wise, which was going to be the 38-week-old baby that she had that was getting ready to be born within the next couple of weeks. You're going to hear that the sheriff's office continued to work on this case. They gathered evidence, and they eventually talked to the defendant in this case. He goes into the sheriff's office on August 25th, 2018 for an interview. And when he comes in, he drives in a silverish gray Dodge truck. Now, what you're going to learn about this truck is that that same day of the finding of the body or the same day of the murder on August 23rd, there's another individual by the name of William Mullan. William Mullan owned a pizza shop at the time, and he was driving on Russo Road in that area at about 11:30 at night. And he sees something that's odd to him. As he's driving down the road, he sees a silverish truck, meets the description of the defendant's truck. It has fog lights on, and it's just sitting on the side of the road. He says he sees the truck, he pulls up, it turns its lights off, it turns its lights on, and then it drives off. And he thought that was kind of weird. So the next day, when he sees law enforcement there, he goes and calls 911 and says, hey, I saw this truck out right there where that body was found last night. And just so happens that the day that this defendant comes in to give an interview, he's driving a truck that matches that description, consistent with the truck that's seen right at the murder scene. Another piece of evidence that the sheriff's office says, you know what, it's starting to look like it's Jose Soto-Escalera. So he gives consent to search his car. Law enforcement, they swab his car that particular day, and then they talk to him. And when they talk to the defendant, you're going to hear his interview, you're going to listen to his words, and you can watch him. He comes in as if, despite what he just did, despite after cutting her throat twice and bashing in her head, he's surprised. He's sad. I can't believe this happened. I feel bad for her family. Hope you find who did this. I don't know anything about it. He minimizes his relationship with Tania Wise. He's like, yeah, I know her. We're not friends. She comes over. her son plays with my son, they start to ask more questions. She was pregnant. Is there any reason that we're going to find out this is your child? Are we going to learn that this baby is yours? Nope. Not my child. That's not possible. I've never had sex with Tania Wise. That's not me. So obviously, law enforcement, there's a medical examiner, they're going to do a paternity test of this baby that Tania had. And they're going to look into that. But what they're also going to look at is they're going to start to look at phone records. They're going to look at calls. They're going to do search warrants. And that's exactly what is done in this case. After the 25th, they do a search warrant subsequent on the defendant's vehicle again on September 24th of 2018. And at that time, they use something, and it's called Blue Star, and it's a chemical that they spray inside of his truck. And if there's blood inside, it lights up blue in the dark. So they spray that. And sure enough, they look inside of his truck, and there's parts that are glowing. Evidence that there was blood in his truck. So what do? They cut out the carpet where they see some of that blood. They swab that. They send that off also for DNA testing. So what you're going to hear about the DNA evidence in this case is that they took a lot of swabs and they tested a lot of stuff. But there's a couple things that are extremely important. And one of those is that they checked multiple people to see who could be the father of that child, and it's 99.99%, it's the defendant. So not only did he kill Tania Wise, he killed his own son that she was 38 weeks pregnant with because he didn't want his wife to find out that he had been with someone else. He cut her throat and bashed her head in, knowing that possibly it was his child, but he did it anyways. Because he had planned it out, and he said, I have to do it, Eric. I have no other choice. You're going to hear some additional evidence that even though that evening he's going to tell law enforcement what he did and where he went, and the cell phone evidence that's going to introduce in this case, the cell phone tower evidence, it's going to show that's not correct. That's not where he was. The evidence is going to put him out at the scene of the crime. It's going to put him near that area where this crime occurred out on Roadside Road. So throughout the trial, listen to the evidence, use your common sense. But when you go back and you listen and you watch and you hear what is said on these recordings, and you consider what the facts are, that the fact that this was his child and that he lied about it and that he hid it and that he then planned this murder for multiple days and then he carried it out, at the end of this trial, you're going to find the defendant guilty of both first-degree murder of Tania Wise and first-degree murder of an unborn child, because that's what the evidence is going to show. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cormier. Does the defense wish to make an opening statement at this time? Ms.
Yes,
Mayor?
sir. Thank you.
Please do. Thank you.
Unfortunately, the profession that Miss Wise was in, a dancer and an escort, brought her into contact with many unsavory characters. And what you will learn in the days following the discovery of her body, law enforcement got DNA samples from many men, not just my client. They got a DNA sample from a gentleman by the name of Mark Burke, who she was involved with and was her longtime paramour and pimp. They got DNA from a person named Bradley Rodriguez Jr., who was also her longtime boyfriend, who had been kicked out of her mom's house because he was violent with Tania in front of her mother. They got DNA from a gentleman named Eric Alvarado, who is my client's nephew. And they got DNA from a person by the name of Giovanni Alvarado, who dropped Tania off on the night that she was murdered. You will also learn that Miss Wise had told Bradley Rodriguez Jr. that he was the father of her son. And you will learn that she also told Mark Burke that he was the father of her son. It was in this fraught situation that her untimely demise occurred. And the judge is going to tell you, when we talked about it during jury selection, that reasonable doubt can come from the evidence, lack of evidence, and conflicts in the evidence. I'd ask that you use a discerning ear and eye during the course of this trial and listen to not only the evidence that you see and hear, but the evidence that you won't see and that you won't hear. And I have no doubt that at the close of the evidence, you'll have no other alternative but to find my client not guilty of both charges. Thank you.
Thank you, attorneys. We now begin with the evidentiary portion of the trial, and the state may call its first witness.
Yes, sir. People Senate Florida call Christine Gaben.
Okay, that was quick. Wow. Okay. I do need the chat's help to get these witnesses' names. I won't lie to you. I'm going to butcher them otherwise. No worries, Robin G. I will not talk shit. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll wait for you to leave first. Yes, if you can all help me with the names of the jurors, jurors, witnesses, that'd be great, please. That was quick, though, wasn't it? Let's put the first poll up there. So with the poll, which opening do you prefer, the state or the defense? The state with the long or the defense short and sweet?
Do you swear or affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth? I do. Thank you.
Get that over this way for the witness.
And you may inquire of the witness.
Yes, sir. Morning.
Morning.
Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Christine Gaben, Gaban.
Okay, Ms. Gaben, have you lived here in Fort Pierce all your life?
Since I was 7 years old.
Okay, and let me take you back to August 24th of 2018. Do you remember what you were doing that day?
I left my house and in Spanish Lakes Fairways, went to Johnston Road and was going to take a shortcut to my granddaughters and went down Russo Road.
Okay. And you go down, and where did your granddaughter live?
She lives over all the other side of Emil Avenue.
Okay. And you left your home and you were going to your granddaughter's house?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you took a shortcut and you got on Russo's Road?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And describe in as much detail as possible what happened and what you saw on August 24th of 2018.
Started down Russo and I was looking out my windows and there was like somebody had thrown bags of trash out the window. And so I got to the end of the road where Rusacas crosses and I stopped and I thought, oh, wait a minute, that's not what I saw. And I stopped and got my bearings again. And I thought, I think that was something more than just a bag laying there. So I turned around and I went back and saw that it was a body laying there. So I stopped and called 911.
Okay. And do you remember what time you called 911?
About 10:50.
Okay. And how do you remember that time?
I was very shocked, very upset. So I just sat there and waited for him to arrive.
Okay. And when you called 911, did you take a look at the timestamp on your phone?
Yes, I think it was like 10:54, something like that.
Okay. And the police officers arrived?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Without telling us what you said, because that would be inadmissible hearsay. But did you tell the police officer what you saw?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Gaben, thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Cross-examination.
No cross-searching.
May this witness be released from her subpoena?
She may.
Any objection?
No objection.
Thank you, Ms. Gavin. You're released from your subpoena. That means you're free to stay or leave as you wish. You may step down from the witness. And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
Yes, sir. The people of the state of Florida called Deputy Josh Gilky.
So raise your right hand and face the court.
Do you swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Over that way.
Morning, sir.
Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Deputy Joshua Gilky, Gilkey.
Okay. And it's obvious based on your dress. What will you do for a living?
Road Patrol Deputy, St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office.
Okay. Go ahead and give the jury a thumbnail sketch of your education, your training, and your experience, please.
I have an associate's degree in criminal justice. I've attended the basic academy for law enforcement. I'm a traffic homicide investigator, and I've worked for St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office for about 8 years now.
Okay. And were you working back on August 24th of 2018?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In what capacity were you working? What was your assignment?
Road Patrol Deputy.
Okay. And go ahead and just give the jury a brief summary of what a road patrol deputy does on a day-to-day basis.
Road Patrol Deputy typically responds to calls for service. So you call 911, and if it's within that area that I'm working, I will respond to that call. I also do routine traffic stops as well.
Okay. And on August 24th of 2018, were you on duty?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And describe for the jury how you were dressed.
We had a different uniform back then. It was like the other deputies in this room, polyester uniform. So I was dressed in that uniform.
Okay. And were you in a marked unit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you receive a call or to respond to the area of Russo's Road and Johnston Road in St. Lucie County?
I heard my zone partner. He got dispatched to the call. I just happened to be a little bit closer, so I arrived on scene first.
Okay. About how far, just give the jury an idea, about how far away is that area from Indian Road?
So it's approximately about a mile and a half.
Okay. And so you get dispatched and walk the jury in as much detail as possible what you see. You are the eyes to this jury, so walk them through what you see.
So whenever I first arrived on scene, I saw the caller in a black car, made contact with her. I believe her name was Christine Gaben. And she informed me that she had saw what could possibly be a deceased body down the road, approximately 50 feet away from us to the east on the south side of the roadway.
Okay. And did you approach that body?
Yes.
Okay. Tell the jury what you saw.
I saw what appeared to be a female body, and she appeared to be deceased at that time.
Okay. And what did you do in response?
I immediately determined that this was going to be an active crime scene due to there being a deceased female on the side of the roadway. Rescue was there with me as well. Nobody went up and touched the body or anything like that.
Did you touch the body?
No, sir.
Okay. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits 116 and 117 for identification purposes. Take a look at those and tell me if you recognize those.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are those photos? What do they depict?
Those are photos of the deceased female laying face down.
Okay. And are those photos of the deceased female as they appear on August 24th of 2018?
Yes.
Okay. And what time did you arrive on scene?
I believe it was approximately 11 a.m.
11 a.m. Okay. And are these photos fair and accurate representations of how the deceased female looked on August 24th of 2018?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, the state moves into evidence exhibits 116 and 117.
No objection.
These two items will come into evidence without objection at this time. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, let me remind you of something I told you on Thursday, since it's been 3 days in between. The items that officially come into evidence by my pronouncement take on a different significance. They're the actual evidence in the case. They will go back with you into the jury room during deliberations. There may be other items that are used during the trial that do not officially come into evidence, such as items used to refresh a witness's memory or a demonstrative aid here in court. That's not the actual evidence, will not go back with you into the jury room. Also, now that an item is officially in evidence, it may be shown to you or published to you by either of the attorneys. And you may proceed, Mr. Richardson.
And permission to publish, sir.
You may do so.
Okay. So as we're looking here at exhibit 116, go ahead and describe for the jury and also for the record what we're looking at.
That is what I saw whenever I first arrived on scene. Made contact with the body.
Okay. And exhibit 117,
It's another angle.
same body.
Yes, sir.
And both of these depict the victim on August 24th of 2018.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And from that point forward, you're a road deputy, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So then did you then notify detectives within the homicide division of the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office?
I notified my supervisor, and supervisor makes the notifications from there.
Okay. So from that point forward, this was not your case. More homicide detectives came in and they began their investigation.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Deputy Gilky. I have no further questions for you.
Yes, sir.
Just very briefly, sir, that area that you found the body in, that wasn't a wooded area, correct?
It's partially wooded. Just depends on where, but that's what it is.
Okay. Do you remember taking a deposition on this case?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember stating in the deposition when asked if the area was wooded, you said, I wouldn't describe it as wooded?
Right.
Okay. No further questions?
Any further questions from the state?
No regret.
May Deputy Gilky be released from his subpoena?
Yes, sir.
Any objection?
No objection.
Thank you, Deputy. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to stay or leave as you wish.
Thank you.
And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
William Mullan.
Morning, Dave. They're going through them quite quick, though, aren't they? Yeah, Mull, thank you, KD. They showed a body of their life as shit, did they? I did miss that.
Please swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you.
Morning.
Morning.
If you could, please state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
William Drew Mullan III, Mullan.
And what do you do for a living?
Self-employed.
All right. And back in 2018, did you own a business?
Yes.
Okay. And what business did you own?
There's a pizza restaurant in Vero Beach.
Okay. And during that time, would you ever have to travel along Russo Road in St. Lucie County?
Yes.
Okay. Why would you travel along that road?
It was just a cut through from my house to get to Vero. So like a back road, stay away from traffic, that kind of stuff.
So what I want to do is I want to go back to August 23rd of 2018.
Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Okay. Was there something that occurred that led you to reach out to law enforcement?
Yes. Are you talking about this is the day during the day, right?
Or during the nighttime?
During the nighttime.
Is there something that you saw that on an evening along Russo Road?
Yes.
Okay. What is it that you saw as you were?
Well, first off, were you driving at night on August 23rd?
Yeah, I'm at night. Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And where were you going?
I was going back home from the pizza place. So I was pulling onto Russo Road, and usually there's nobody on that road at that time of night, and just so happened to be a truck sitting there. So.
All right. Now, before I ask you some questions about the truck, approximately what time of night is this?
This was between 11 and 11:30.
And if you could describe for the jury, you're turning down Russo Road.
Yes.
Describe for them what you see. If there is a vehicle, describe the vehicle. What do you see it doing?
Yeah. So as soon as I turned on the road, it was dark, and then all of a sudden, lights popped on. So it was probably about 150 yards down the road. So I thought that was very suspicious. So I started coming towards the vehicle, and that vehicle started coming towards me. I noticed it was a truck, and it was kind of creeping towards me. It was a silver or gray truck, like a big truck, like a full-size truck, and it was like a clean truck. I noticed it had like shiny, like kind of chrome, like rims and pieces on the truck and whatnot. And then I just passed by the truck. So dark tint windows.
And you described something happening with the lights when you saw the truck?
Yeah, as soon as I pulled on the road, it was like the fog lights had popped on right away. Which I thought was suspicious, because instead of turning on all your lights, it was like fog lights. I feel like a lower light, so.
And that's my next question. So you described it as fog lights. Where would those lights be on the truck that you saw?
More down towards the bottom. So that's why I thought was suspicious. It wasn't like your normal headlight that popped on. It was like a light, two lights that were on the bottom. So.
And as you approached the truck, what did it do?
Immediately started, I could tell it just started like kind of creeping towards me. So as I was going east from Johnson Road, it started coming west towards Johnson Road.
All right. And then where did that truck end up going?
Since it was kind of weird, I was watching it in my rearview mirror. It stopped at the stop sign, and then it took a right, which would be north on Johnson Road.
And did you do anything in response at this time?
No, I mean, I just kept going and went home that night, like normal. So
you didn't contact law enforcement?
Not that night, no.
All right. What caused you to end up to reaching out to law enforcement?
Well, this was my everyday route. So the next day when I was coming down that road, I noticed they had it blocked off. And I was coming west towards, I was on 27th Ave. I'm from Vero, so I call it 27th Ave. So then I went down to Indrio, went down, then went west, got on Johnson Road, started going towards Vero. And then when I came up on Russo Road, I noticed that there was police officers parked there, and I had saw a tent set up right where I saw that truck. So I figured maybe I should stop and at least tell them what I saw the night before in case it had something to do with it. So.
And is that what you ended up doing?
Yes. I immediately pulled over on the side of the road and spoke with a detective.
Thank you, Mr. Mullan. I don't have any other questions.
Cross-examination.
No cross-check.
May Mr. Mullan be released from his subpoena at this time?
Yes, sir. Really good.
Objection?
No objection.
Mr. Mullan, you are released from your subpoena. You're free to stay or leave as you wish. Thank you. And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
Yes, sir. The state calls Elizabeth Bedolla.
Elizabeth what?
Elizabeth Bedolla.
Right. KD, you've done great so far. Chat, I need your help. Come on. Let's get these names sorted. They're quick. In and out.
Please swear affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
My name is Elizabeth Bedolla. Last name.
Scoot up to the microphone and maybe we could angle it so you can amplify her voice. There you go. Thank you.
Okay. My name is Elizabeth Bedolla. Bedolla.
Okay. And did you know a female by the name of Tania Wise?
Yes, she's my daughter.
She's your daughter. Okay. I want you to go ahead and discuss it first. Way back on August 23rd of 2018, how old was Tania?
She was 23.
I'm sorry.
She was 23.
Okay. And did she have children?
Yes. At home, she had an 8-year-old, Jamar, and she was pregnant.
Okay. How far along was she in her pregnancy?
She was about 8.5 months.
Okay. And had Tania decided on the name of the baby?
She decided that on the baby shower. It's Josiah Thomas Wise.
Okay. A boy.
A boy.
Okay. And did she live with you on August 23rd of 2018?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where did you guys live? What was the address?
2014 Southwest Larchmont Lane in Port St. Lucie.
Okay. Is that located near Bayshore Boulevard?
Yes.
Okay. And is there like a Winn-Dixie close to that area?
Yeah, if you continue the road, it's 2 blocks down. There's a Winn-Dixie.
Okay. Do you remember her phone number?
I believe so. It's 772-607.
Okay. And did you pay for her phone or did somebody else pay for it?
Bradley paid for it.
And what's Bradley's name?
Bradley, I think it's Rodriguez. I'm not sure if Rodriguez or Hernandez, one of the two.
Bradley Rodriguez?
Uh-huh.
Bradley Rodriguez Jr.?
Yes.
Okay. So let me go back and I want to focus you in on the events of August 23rd, 2018 in the evening time. Do you remember that time?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. What were you doing around 8 in the evening on that day in your house?
Me and my daughter, Tania, we had given her son a bath because he was going to school. So we gave him a bath around that time always. And I was going to get him dressed. She was going to go out. She needed to get drinks because he didn't have no drinks for lunch the next day.
Okay. And did she, about what time did she leave?
It's probably about anywhere between a little bit after 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say a little bit. I mean, I didn't exactly look at the clock, but I know it was a little bit after 8. Could have been 8:15, 8:20. It was around that time.
Okay. Okay. And when she left, where was she going again? I couldn't quite hear you. I'm sorry.
She was going to go get drinks for her son for school, for his lunch.
Okay.
That's the purpose she left the house, because she had problems walking and everything because of her pregnancy. So she left just to get the drinks.
Okay. And was that the last time you ever saw your daughter, Tania?
Yeah, by the door, yes.
Okay. And are you aware if Tania had a follow-up doctor's appointment the following week?
Yes, it was a Tuesday for her C-section. They were going to schedule her C-section.
Okay. On the next Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a scheduling appointment for her C-section.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's all the questions I have.
Any questions from the defense?
Man, prior to your daughter's murder, you were aware that she was dating Bradley Rodriguez Jr., correct?
Yeah, they kind of had some type of relationship.
Because he actually lived with you in your house, is that right?
For a short period of time.
Okay, and in March of 2013, you had actually kicked him out of your house, right?
Correct.
And that's because he got violent with Tania?
I didn't like the way he treated her, yes.
Okay, but he laid hands on her in front of you?
I don't recall seeing him hitting her at all, but I just didn't like the way he treated my daughter.
You were also aware that she was dating another gentleman by the name of Mark Burke?
Objection, relevance.
Overrule the objection. You may answer the question.
She was dating
him. Like she separated from Mark. They kept a friendship and she dated Mark.
Were you aware that Mr. Bradley Rodriguez Jr. would threaten Tanya?
Objection, relevance, and exceeds the scope of direct examination.
I'm concerned about, no, I'll overrule the objection. You can answer the question.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Were you aware that Mr. Bradley Rodriguez Jr. had been threatening Tanya?
At one point, she had mentioned it to me.
Did you believe that Bradley Rodriguez Jr. was the father of your daughter's child?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustain the objection as to what this person's opinion was is irrelevant for purposes of the trial.
Around August 15th or 16th of that year, you took your daughter to Bradley Rodriguez Jr.'s house to pick up the baby clothes, is that right?
Yes.
And you told law enforcement that Mr. Burke actually was also abusive with your daughter, right?
Objection, hearsay.
Hold on a second.
I'll rephrase the question.
Okay, if you want to rephrase it.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Burke was violent with your daughter, correct?
I think he was.
Had your daughter just started speaking with another gentleman who went by the nickname of Casino, but his real name was Jared Christie?
That was her friend, yes.
I don't have any further questions.
Direct from the state.
No regret.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may step down from the witness stand. And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
Yes, sir. The people sent forward to call Dr. Amanda O'Neill.
That's always tragic when you see the mother. What they say, a mother should never die before their children, or parents should never die. We'll say Dr. O'Neill, I think. These are just like foundational questions. I suppose they will get longer as we go along, but yeah. Nice to see J-Mac. J-Mac, hope you're doing well. J-Mac is laid out on a hospital bed right now, but I hope she's doing well. Hello, Crystal. J-Mac's doing fine. She's a bit loopy, she said, but she's doing fine. I was like, well, that's just normal for J-Mac anyway, being a bit loopy. So, Lazy Die in the chat. They have crime scene tapes in there. I know.
Please swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I do. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Linda Rush O'Neill, O''Neil.
Okay. And Miss O'Neill, what did you do for a living back on August 23rd of 2018, 25th of 2018?
I was an associate medical examiner for District 19 Medical Examiner's Office in the state of Florida.
Okay. Can you give the jury a thumbnail sketch of your education, your training, and your experience, please?
I graduated from the University of Memphis in 1987 with a Bachelor's of Science degree. Following that, I attended East Tennessee State University Quillen College of Medicine, where I graduated with a medical degree in 1992. After that, I did a 5-year residency program, which I completed in St. Louis at St. Louis University Hospital in St. Louis. After that, I did a 1-year fellowship training in forensic pathology at the Broward County Medical Examiner's Office in Broward County, Florida.
Okay. And are you licensed to practice medicine in the state of Florida?
I am.
Okay. And I want to talk specifically about your career track. And you just mentioned Broward County. So can you go ahead and elaborate on that for the jury? What did you do in Broward County?
I joined there. I did my fellowship training there. And then I joined as an associate medical examiner there in January of 1999. I continued to work for the Broward County Medical Examiner's Office until 2004, and then I became an associate medical examiner for the West Palm Beach County Medical Examiner's Office, and I was there until May of 2009, which at that time I joined the District 19 Medical Examiner's Office, and I was there until I retired in 2020.
Okay. And go ahead and just give the jury a general description of what a medical examiner does on a day-to-day basis.
Basically, in the state of Florida, the medical examiner is investigating certain deaths that fall under their jurisdiction. Most of them, of which we do autopsy examinations on, and the autopsy examinations are done to determine cause and manner of death.
Okay. And go ahead and describe what an autopsy is. Give the jury an overview about what an autopsy is. What an autopsy is. I'm sorry.
Basically, an autopsy is an examination of a deceased person. It's an external examination of the body and an internal examination of the body. The external examination of the body is not only just the characteristics of the body, female, male, height, weight, also whatever's on the body, be clothing or anything else that you would find on the body. Evidence would be collected from the body. Then there would be documentation of injuries or any other kind of abnormalities on the external part of the body. Photographs would be taken during all these parts of the autopsy examination. Sometimes x-rays are taken prior to the internal examination. And then an internal examination is done in which the chest cavity is open, the abdominal cavity is open, the cranial cavity is open, and all the organs inside those cavities are taken out and examined.
Okay. And approximately how many autopsies have you performed in your entire career?
I don't remember the exact count, but when I retired, it was over 5,000.
Okay. And have you ever testified in circuit court regarding your findings from an autopsy?
I have.
Approximately how many times?
Over 100 times.
Okay.
I don't have an exact number.
Sure. And were you working on August 25th of 2018?
I was.
Okay. And what were you doing that day?
That day on August 25th of 2018, I became involved with the case of Tania Wise and did an autopsy examination on her that morning.
Okay. And what materials did you review in order to form your opinions in this case?
You mean just recently or at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, obviously all the findings of the medical examiner's office, any information that would be given to me by law enforcement or their personnel, laboratory findings, because we do other things like toxicology analysis and microscopic examinations. We did X-ray examinations on her body. So all of those would have been involved in determining the cause and manner of death.
Okay, thank you. And you mentioned a toxicology test.
Yes.
We'll start there. Was a toxicology test performed on Tania Wise?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and first explain what the toxicology test is and what it's testing for.
During the autopsy examination, we take blood and other body fluids. Those are sent to a laboratory that does the toxicology testing. They test for, they do drug screen and alcohol screen, testing for the presence of those in the body. And that was done in this case.
Okay. And what were the results?
The results in this case, I took heart blood from her body, and the heart blood showed a level of 0.017 grams per deciliter of ethanol. Also, at the time of the autopsy, I took vitreous fluid, which is fluid from the eye, and that was tested and showed no ethanol present in that specimen.
Okay. And ethanol is alcohol?
Correct.
Okay. So can you go ahead and explain to the jury why that number for ethanol is important to them?
Yes. In this case, there was some decomposition occurring, and ethanol can be created by bacteria. that is in the body and is affecting the body after when decomposition starts. It can create ethanol in the body. So her level was so small that in all likelihood, in my opinion, it's from the decomposition, because the vitreous fluid in the eye, there's none present. And also on this particular autopsy, there was a collection of blood in the cranial cavity called subdural hemorrhage, which would be unlikely as affected by bacterial decomposition than the heart blood would be. And it showed no evidence of ethanol either. So none in the vitreous fluid, none in the ocular fluid, and just a small amount in the heart blood fluid.
Okay. Is that more consistent with decomposition and inconsistent with ingesting alcohol, like what, beer, wine, etc.?
Yes.
And did you, I think you mentioned it earlier, but as part of your autopsy, do you take photos to document the injuries and the other important aspects of the autopsy?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits number 118 through 143. If you could take a look at those for me for a second.
What were those numbers, Mr. Ricky?
118 to 143. Yeah.
These are all photographs from the autopsy examination.
Okay. And those exhibits right there, 118 through 143, are those fair and accurate depictions of the autopsy that you performed on Tania Wise and her baby Josiah?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state moves into evidence 118 to 143.
Any objection?
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
And permission to publish.
You may.
Okay. So here we're looking at exhibit number 118. Go ahead and just briefly describe what we're looking at here, Dr.
This is an initial photograph. This is how she was at the medical examiner's office before we started any of the examination. So it's an initial photograph showing her at the medical examiner's office.
Okay. And is it part of your process for every autopsy to take photographs like this where the victim comes in or the body comes in and you take initial photographs without unclothing them first?
Yes.
Okay. And let's advance to exhibit number 119. And same question, what are we looking at here?
This is an identification photograph. This is taken after the body is cleaned so we can get a good picture of the face for identification.
Okay. And I first noticed there's some red marks on her face and shoulders and chest and arms. Can you explain to the jury what that is?
One of the things that happens after we die is the postmortem settling of the blood, which is called livor mortis or lividity. When we die, our blood stops moving in our body, and it will settle to the dependent area by gravity. So if you're on your back, it can settle on the back. If you're lying face down, it could settle on the front of the body. And for a period of time, that can move. Like for a period of time, if someone was on their face and moved over to their back, the lividity can move to the back, and vice versa, or in any other way that gravity is affecting the body. But after a certain amount of time, that lividity becomes fixed, which means that it's not going to move when the body moves. So it's fixed in the position of the dependent gravity in a body position.
Okay. And if we could advance to exhibit number 120, please. Okay. So here we are looking at exhibit number 120. What exactly do you see here, doctor, that's important to you?
This is a photograph of a wound on the top of the head. It's on the top of the head, but the posterior aspect, so the top back of the head. You can see there through the head hair, you can see that there is a large wound that's visible.
Okay. And exhibit number 121, please.
Again, that's a close-up showing that this is a gaping wound, and it's a full thickness gaping wound, because even now, even with head hair there, you can see at the bottom of that photograph skull, you can see visible skull through the margins of the wound.
Okay. And exhibit number 122, please.
This is that same wound.
123.
This is after the head hair around it has been shaved, so you can get a better look at the margins of the wound and the tissue involving the wound. And then again, you can see the skull through the base of that laceration.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're looking at exhibit 122 here. Okay, so tell us about this wound, doctor. Can you go into more detail about that wound? First of all, what do you believe caused it, and what were the consequences from it?
Well, this type of wound is a blunt trauma injury, meaning that it's a forceful blow to the body. Blunt trauma injuries include bruises or contusions. It includes abrasions, scraping of skin. It includes lacerations, which is kind of a crush and tear injury of the skin. And fractures are also common blunt trauma injuries. In this case, this wound is a full thickness laceration or blunt force trauma. And there is fracture of the skull too underlying this. So this is a full thickness laceration, full thickness blunt force injury, which would have been a very forceful blow with some type of heavy object. I can't say specifically what that object was.
Is this something that could have been caused by human hands, or does it require something heavier and more substantial?
I cannot think of a way that this could have been caused by a human hand.
Okay. So when you say a heavy object, can you elaborate on that?
Objection, Judge calls for speculation.
Hello, rule of speculation, objection, so long as it's within your ability as a doctor to describe it with some specificity.
Heavy object being something not lightweight, something with some weight to it, and it would be used forcefully to cause this injury.
Okay. Would it have had to have had a sharp edge to it at some point?
This is a blunt force injury, so blunt force injuries wouldn't necessarily be caused by anything sharp. There's no sharp margin of the wound. When you think of a laceration is kind of a tearing, a crushing, tearing injury. Like if you had a piece of material and you tore it and you have those little bridging fibers between it, that's kind of what happens with a laceration that you can see in that photograph. A sharp force injury is going to have smoother margins, like if you had that same material and you cut it with scissors, and it would be nice and smooth on each side. So this is a blunt force injury.
Okay.
If we could advance to the next slide, which is exhibit 143.
123. What are we looking at here?
This is the same wound. In the previous photographs, it's gaping open. So we try to reapproximate the margins to see if we can get any other identifying features. Not necessarily to determine right from the picture what it was, but if we have something that we could compare it to later, it might help, in that comparison.
In Exhibit 124.
That is the same wound, reapproximated with the margins pushed together. You can see there's some perpendicular lacerations extending from the margins of the wound.
Okay, and how long was this wound?
The wound was 9 centimeters in length, which is approximately 3.5 inches.
And go ahead and describe the consequences of this wound. What conditions did you see? What flowed from that?
Well, on the internal examination, when the skin is removed from the scalp, there's a skull fracture that's visible. And then when the top of the cranium is taken off, when we look at the brain inside, there's actual bruising of the brain. There's subarachnoid hemorrhage of the brain, which is the thin layer that covers the brain itself. And then the dura, which is a thicker membrane around the brain, there was subdural hemorrhage or hemorrhage underneath that dura. So it not only affected the skin and the skull, it also affected the brain.
Okay. And when you say subdural hemorrhage, what exactly does that mean?
That means that there's a collection of blood, that there was bleeding inside the cranial cavity that collected in the subdural space.
Okay. And you also used the word that I have the same question for, subarachnoid hemorrhage. What is that?
The arachnoid layer is very thin, translucent tissue that covers the external part of the brain. And so it would be hemorrhage underneath that layer.
And you indicated that there was a skull fracture present as well?
Correct.
Okay, can you describe that for the jury?
The skull fracture starts at the point where you see this laceration, and it curves around to the left side of the skull, the left parietal and frontal region of the skull. So it's a linear fracture extending from the point of the blow.
And is there also cerebral edema?
Yes.
Present? Can you explain to the jury what that is?
When the brain undergoes trauma like this, one of the things that quickly happens is the brain swells because of the injury. So cerebral edema is swelling of the brain.
Dr. O'Neill, can you, based on your training and experience, can you describe for the jury, as best you can, how much force was used to cause the injuries to Miss Wise's head that we've seen thus far?
What I can say is it's extreme force. It's one forceful blow with an instrument that would be heavy enough to create that wound.
Okay. Is the wound that you just described and the pictures that correspond to it, would that have automatically rendered Miss Wise unconscious, or could she have maintained at least some measure of consciousness after receiving that blow?
It may or may not have rendered her immediately unconscious.
Okay. And I want you to set aside the other injuries and just focus on this injury, okay? If we set aside those injuries, is this head wound, is this head injury sufficient by itself to cause death, assuming that there's no immediate medical attention that Miss Wise could have received?
Yes, this one could have caused death.
Okay. Now, as we're sitting here, you've just described the injury. We've seen the photos. Let me ask you this. Did Miss Wise feel a high degree of pain as a result of this injury?
Objection, calls for speculation.
You could approach.
It's just, I don't know, it's just gruesome. So, this poor mother having to, I mean, I can understand she probably wants to be in there to see the whole trial. But at some points, I just wish that they weren't there. This is horrendous to listen to for her. It's a poor thing. Oh man. Right, what do you prefer? Do I go circle, square? Oh, different ones.
And then let's proceed to the next exhibit. What number?
Pink.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even
We're
know
looking
that
at
was
125. I'm sorry. Go ahead and describe this for the group.
This is a photograph of the same injury. The skull is present at the base.
Okay.
It's all
And
about the
126.
base. About the base.
What are we looking at here?
This is a photograph of the skull after the scalp has been removed. During the autopsy examination, we make an incision across the top of the scalp and reflect it forward and reflect it backward. So this injury, that you can see the skull is visible, the entire skull is visible. And you can see that linear, there's a line that's going in the picture. It's horizontal just above where the ruler is, and that's the fracture. The point of impact being on the right side of that, and then that linear fracture extending across that photograph.
Okay. And the next exhibit? Which is what? We're looking at 127 here. Go ahead and explain what we're looking at here.
Again, that is the fracture, linear fracture. The top of the head is actually just above the ruler there. The top of the head is towards the right. So that would have been underlying that point of impact. And then you see the linear fracture. It gives you a little bit better location of how that fracture starts at the top posterior part of the head and then goes the around the left side of the skull.
Okay. And 128, please. Okay. Again, what are we looking at?
This is a photograph of the brain after the skull cap has been removed. You can see there's darker red regions of the brain, and then there's more pink or lighter regions of the brain. The darker red regions are where there is hemorrhage and contusion of the brain. And that would be, there's a little thin translucent membrane. That's the subarachnoid membrane that we were talking about. And you can see that there's hemorrhage underneath that.
And the next exhibit, which is 129. Okay, so let's transition from the head injury to other injuries over the body. What were the locations on the body that you observed additional injuries?
There was a large incised wound that extends from the front of the neck to the back of the neck. And then in this photograph, you see a smaller incised wound, which is on the left clavicular region of the body. So just near the left clavicle. That's an incised wound. That's a sharp wound. If you look at the margins of that wound, you see they're nice and smooth. So it's caused by something that's sharp.
I believe we're looking at 129 here. And go ahead and I believe you said this was on the clavicle?
In the clavicular region of, yes.
Okay. And how deep and long was this wound?
This one was 2 centimeters in length and 0.5 centimeters in depth. To give you a comparison, 2.54 inches is related to a centimeter. So, 2.54 inches. I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Okay. And we'll move on to exhibit 130. What are we looking at here?
This is the incised wound of the neck. This wound starts in the front of the neck and goes around to the right side of the neck and to the right back of the neck. This is the incised wound at the anterior margin, and it's really bifurcated. Right here, you're seeing one margin of that wound. If we go to another photograph, I think you'll see that there's more than.
Yes, ma'am. Go to 131.
Right. So this is the wound margin when the head is tilted back, and you can see that there are two distinct lines, a V-shaped bifurcation of the the anterior part of the neck where this incised wound starts at the front of the neck. You can see it goes full thickness through the skin, and then it goes around the side of the neck to the back of the neck. This, in this case, there are two wound tracts that merge. So there's two incised wounds that merge into one wound tract.
Meaning that there were two wounds, not one. This is not one continuous wound. This is two.
Two, yes.
And can you explain and describe for the jury how long each wound was, as well as the depth?
Yes. I believe I said it backwards before. So an inch is 2.54 centimeters. To give you, I think I said it backwards last time. But this wound in centimeters was 19 centimeters in length. And in inches, that would be 7.5 inches in length.
Okay. And the depth?
The depth of the wound ranged from in the deepest part of that wound, it went to 1 1/2 inches, and in other areas is 1 1/4 inches in depth.
Okay. At any point along that wound, did it approach or even touch the neck bone or any bone in the neck?
At its deepest margin on the lateral neck, you could see the cervical vertebrae at the base of the wound, yes.
And describe the amount of force that would have had to have been used to create those wounds that we're seeing here in Exhibit 131.
This would have been caused with a sharp force instrument. So it's a cutting, incised, sharp force injury. So depending on the wound and how sharp it was, it would depend on the force.
You mean the instrument? You said the wound and how sharp it was. You mean the instrument?
The instrument would have a sharp edge, yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
Yeah, so depending on the instrument and the sharpness of the instrument, that would depend on how much force it would take to create these injuries.
Okay. And what is the directionality of these incised wounds?
These wounds start on the front of the neck and end on the posterior part of the neck.
Okay. So front to back.
Front to back.
And if we could advance to the next slide. Okay, now we're looking at Exhibit 132. Go ahead and describe this for the jury.
So this is on the right side of the neck. This is where those two incised wounds have merged together and have created one larger incised wound. And you're looking at that wound gaping open on the right side of the neck.
Okay. And the next exhibit, 133.
Again, that's the incised wound. You can see the bifurcation on the anterior neck. And then on the right side of the neck, you can see that there is depth to this wound. You can see where it's gaping open. Those are the regions where it went the deepest on the right side of the neck.
And exhibit 134.
This is showing the wound approaching towards the back of the neck. So this is the right side of the neck, and the wound continues to the posterior right neck.
Okay. And exhibit 135. What are we looking at?
Because there's an incised wound of the neck, we want to see what things were damaged by that. There's obviously skin, soft tissue, and some muscular damage because of the sharp force trauma. But also we're looking at the vessels, what vessels would have been affected in the neck. In this photograph, you can see the forceps is holding up. This is the external right jugular vein that's completely transected. You can see the hole underneath the forceps, where the forceps holding it open. That's the jugular vein incised open.
Okay, and just a little bit more detail. What is the purpose, or what does the jugular vein do?
The external jugular vein, it drains blood from our scalp and face. It's draining it from our head in those regions and taking it back to the heart.
Okay, and and we're seeing here that the external jugular vein has been cut or severed. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Can you describe for the jury the amount of loss of blood that would have resulted from this wound?
Well, this wound, there would be quite a bit of blood lost from this wound, and this blood loss from this wound could cause death in and of itself if it's not medically treated.
Okay. And the next slide. 136 we're looking at here.
That's a close-up of that external jugular vein. You can see it better in this photograph. The opening there is the external jugular vein incised open.
Okay. Exhibit 137.
And this is the posterior neck. So you can see that this incised wound goes all the way around from the front of the neck, the right side of the neck, to the back of the neck.
And I want to return to the head injury for a second. Okay. As you know from the materials, the victim was found in near some vomit. Can you describe to the jury what would have caused the vomit?
Well, nausea and vomiting is not uncommon with head wounds and head trauma. So in this instance, that type of head injury could induce vomiting.
Is there a relationship between the victim vomiting and the loss of consciousness or the ability to stay conscious?
No.
And did you observe?
Could you re-ask and clarify that question and answer? I'm not sure I understood.
Okay. With respect to the vomit, okay, when somebody vomits, does that mean that can someone vomit in a state of unconsciousness?
Yes.
Okay. And did you observe any defensive wounds on Miss Wise's body?
I did not.
Okay. And based on the materials that you've read and your overall understanding of the case, based on your examination and your photographs and everything that you've described, can you tell the jury what can you tell the jury about the time of death in this case?
Time of death is it's a very difficult thing to determine. There are very factors that we look at to see if we can narrow down a time frame. Basically, when we're looking at time of death, in a case like this where a body is found outside, we start with the window that's the easiest, which is when do we know they were last alive? When can we verify they were alive? And then when were they found? So that's the time frame we start with. As far as I recall, I believe she was last known to be alive around 8 o'clock the night prior. And then she's seen by a passerby close to 11 o'clock in the morning the next day. So that's our time frame window. And then we look at other factors of the body to see if we can make any determination of anything that we can narrow that down. One of the things that we look at is the stiffening of the body. Stiffening or rigidity or rigor mortis is when the body, after someone dies, because of reactions that are happening in the muscle fibers of the body is first flaccid, then it becomes stiff, fully stiff for a certain period of time, and then that stiffness goes away. Typically, and under normal circumstances, that rigidity, it would take approximately 12 hours for it to become really full. So a person is really fully stiff. Then it would stay about 12 hours. And then after that, it would go away in 12 hours. So in about 36 hours, they've gone through the whole range. She was seen there at 10:53. Investigator from our office was at the scene around 1 o'clock and noted that there was full rigidity. So at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, on August the 24th, she was in full rigidity. Another thing that we look at when we're looking at the body is the lividity that we just discussed. The lividity is the pooling of the blood. The blood goes to where the lowest point that gravity is taking it, and it will stay there. And if it stays there and the body's not moved, it becomes fixed. In other words, even if we move the body after that, that lividity is not going to move. That usually takes somewhere between 8 and 12 hours. So in her case, at 1 o'clock, the investigator's there, she's moved, and her lividity is on the interior part of the body. So the next day, when I do the examination of the body, it's still on the anterior part of the body, which means it was fixed there. So at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, that was fixed. So if we look at those time frames, assuming that the rigidity is there at 1 o'clock and the lividity is fixed at 1 o'clock, it could be at least 12 hours from the time of her death, and it can be longer, up to 24, which we know it wasn't that long because we know that she was alive.
Before you continue on with your examination, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to take our
Mid-morning bathroom break for 10 minutes. Please remember, leave your notes on your chairs. Do not discuss the case with each other. Please proceed to the jury room. Feel free to use the restrooms, and we'll be with you in about 10 minutes.
Okay, so break 2:12:20. 2:12:20. 2:12:20 break. And then medical examiner continued after the break.
All right, jury has exited the courtroom. We'll take a 10-minute bathroom break, recess. We'll come back in 10 minutes. Go off the record.
We're off the record. Okay, 10 minutes. We've got 10 minutes to go. Oh, we got 10 minutes to go. Right, let's just for those that are watching, we will do a screen break.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long.
That's so that we can track it and find it later on. Anyway, how are we, beautiful people? How are we? Do you know what? I thought that bathroom break, I thought that was more of a UK thing. I'm just going to the bathroom. I didn't realize that they said it in the US like they do. Why is that going like that? Nope, not that one. Ducks and Packers won, yes. Terry, he is absolutely wound up. Look at him. Potty break. Yeah, Lou. I thought you guys said Lou. Let's go to the Lou break. Oh, let me make this bigger here. Here we go. Anyway, I don't know what it is, but I'm sweating today. I don't know why I'm sweating. He said potty break. Let's go for a potty break. Well, Hate Corruption said it, not me, so I'm just going by what she said. Oops. Let's get the mic next to my mouth, otherwise you won't be able to hear me. Did you see Georgia, Tennessee? I did see it, Dave. What? That kicker. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Amy, oh. So Hate Corruption saying, Amy, I love you. I love you. Right. I think it's so far so good. I thought the medical examiner was on now, lazy die, because the manner of death doesn't matter. Well, it does matter, obviously, but the manner of death isn't what's in question. It's the who did it is in question. Hate Corruption, I love you more. If it's quite alright, I love you more. To the morning light, I love you more. Hate Corruption. Dave, did you tape the Packers game so we can watch it again and again. What a game, actually. I watched football all weekend. So did I. I bet she doesn't care because it gets you out of trouble. It gets you out of her. I can imagine that she's relieved on the weekends. Most wives and girlfriends like, oh my God, football season. No. Dave's wife is like, yes, I can get rid of him for 2 days. Good. It's like Sandra Birchmore, just thinking the baby was his, turned out not to be. He thought I'd acted on it. Allegedly, yes, but I think there's 3 men. The defense is saying it wasn't him; it was one of the other men. So we'll see. Dylan, be logical. All the trials we typically know with the manner of death. Only 1% are ever undetermined. No, what I mean undetermined was, I don't think the defense not going to question the manner of it. It's murder. It's simple as that. But sometimes it's like suicide. What it could be different one. But this one it's not about the cause. It's about who done it. I think is why. It's I don't think most cases are like that, but they leave it to the end to see. But there's three people. That's why I don't think they're leaving to the end because I'm talking shit now. But I'm talking like you, Lady Di. So there you go. Hate corruption. After 47 years of marriage, she's asking me who's playing and what's the score, and I'm like, are you serious? Just to keep you to see if you're awake. We shall see. Amy, yes, exactly. Dylan, just talking is making 0 sense without a timeline. Just stop talking. It still makes 0 sense without a timeline. We have a timeline, though. We have a timeline. They gave us a timeline, didn't they? We know when she was found and when roughly it would happen, I suppose. Good morning, all running behind with hello, Daffy Dill. How are you, Daffy Dill? Daffy Dill, always with Will. Daffy Dill, also likes Bill. Daffy cheats on me with Will and Bill. Daffy Dill. Hey, Daffy Dill. Oops, back really quick, Dateline. I saw that. I'm not sure what I think about that, to be quite honest with you. It's good promotion, but it's Dateline, so... I just know that my perception of Dateline is not very good at the minute, but it's still good exposure. Hey, Amy, I'll take a couple, please. I know the timeline, but we know jurors are not all that bright. Neither are you, Lady Di. I mean, so yes, I agree with you, Lady Di. Lady Di is thick as shit. Lady Di, you are very, very intelligent, I know. Good morning to you, my darling. Robin, thanks. I didn't know. Minnesota shouldn't kept down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. We'll see. You can never judge it after a couple of games, Dave. We'll see. And JJ just become father as well, so maybe that. I don't think he's that bad, to be fair. At least we agree on one thing about Dateline, and you, my friend, would be perfect for a jury then. Oh, you're such a bitch. It's unbelievable. We've got so many bitches here. Where's Bex when we need her? But Lady Di's at the top of the bitch list. Minnesota is in trouble. Yeah, I don't think they are doing very well. I don't think Minnesota's doing very well. Hey, Corruption, nice to see you, my darling. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you, Robin. Good to see you. Oh, yes. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. I'm more interested in it. I know what the state they're going to say now because they've outlined it all, but I just don't know how the defense are going to defend it all. That's what I'm excited about. I'm excited about the small things, as you know. I do like this seal though, state seal, the Florida state seal. So I also think, yeah, it was So yes, it's another JJ. It's the other JJ. I forget his name now. Number 18. Forget his name. Erin Hack would be here. She'd be loving it. Yes, you're right. It's hiding today because he was embarrassing. No, she's working. She's working hard. Erin Hack is working hard today. Erin Hack is probably here, Dave, just listening. Doesn't have time to engage with your nonsense. No worries at all, Jersey Jen. Since I took Friday off. Oh, no, you took Friday off. There you go. Hope the work's going okay, Jersey Jen. You have been quiet. I know. I noticed that. But it's always good to see you, my darling. But yeah, so far so good. I think this medical examiner has slowed the stream down a little bit. I was happy for the Patriots. I do like that. Make it. I know. It's good. I was happy for Vrabel to win his first one as well. So I don't know how long this trial is supposed to last for, to be quite honest with you. I don't know. It could be very short. I have no idea. But then the death penalty phase is going to take a little bit longer if he is found guilty, obviously. So that adds on to the trial, the death penalty element of it. So I'm waiting the evidence, but this is so Crystal. The main evidence I think are like data, phone data, and text messages, and obviously what the ME has to say here. I don't think after that, I don't think there's all of that, but we'll see. Here you go, they're back. That's nice and quick. No, they're not. They're teasing me again. Tease me. Same here. I took Thursday and Friday off, but the line still give me shit when I'm quiet. Well, you took times off when you shouldn't have done. Jeepers. Lazy die. Unbelievable. Yes, it is a death penalty case. Yes. No DNA. Ooh. But we know that people don't need it. We've seen so many cases lately that it's all circumstantial and juries don't give a fuck. Like, yep, does not sound normal, guilty. It's interesting how the thresholds of everybody differs. And what I mean by that is it differs about what reasonable doubt means for people. Some people, like Dave, reasonable doubt, it doesn't, like, he will find someone guilty on if they said something out of context. If they said I don't like Oregon, he would be like guilty. My reasonable, like, I got a very heavy reasonable doubt. Like, I want to know beyond the reasonable doubt is very high. So the state have got a lot of work to do. Wouldn't the DNA come from the baby? I think Dave means the DNA in terms of there's no DNA on the body, as in they never left anything to trace back to the killer. Your phone's your worst enemy when committing crime. Yes, so I think it pinged in the area and stuff like that. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see about the DNA of the baby. I thought it was his, but allegedly maybe not. Don't worry, I'm half listening as well, Amy, so it's fine. These breaks throw me. I didn't expect them to have a break so quickly. Oh, and I'm tired. It's been a long weekend. I'm tired today. It's Monday. I'm tired on Mondays. Oh, I know, work sucks. Yeah, so the state have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. For someone like Dave, doesn't take much. Beyond reasonable doubt for Dave is very low. For me, it's very high. I was watching a program, Microdosing, and they were saying about the burden of them being on the jury. They were saying that they would take it very seriously as well. And the burden of proof would be very high from the state, especially if it's a penalty case, a death penalty case. Does it count as double red rum in Florida? Well, yes. So I think it's shit. And when I say shit, it's not the toilet shit. It's fine. I did have it here somewhere. He's charged with double first-degree murder for the death of Tania and their unborn child. So, yes. We will see. So, Tuddy Pip is back. Hello, my darling. You shouldn't have been trying to find Corn Pope in the corner all weekend. You shouldn't have been Pope on the corner. I've not seen Corn Pope. I saw her last week or the week before. I've not seen her since then. I'm never wrong, guilty until proven innocent. So Dave is joking, but he is not joking. Dave always thinks that they're guilty. So, always. Amy, you always working. Work it, girl. Work it. Twerk it. He's been charged on 2 counts, one for murder, one for... Yes, so first-degree homicide for both. There you go. You're welcome, hate corruption. Bye, bye, Miss American, bye. Oh, yes, she was 38 weeks pregnant. Right, here we go. Let's get on it. Strap her in or strap her on, whichever one you prefer.
All right, and you may continue with the witness.
One final question regarding this neck wound. If you were to set aside the other injuries in this case and simply look and examine the neck wound on its own, by itself, is that sufficient to cause the death of Tania Wise? So if she did not receive immediate medical attention?
Yes.
Okay. And part and parcel to your autopsy, is there a process by which a blood standard is collected?
At the autopsy examination, we do collect a blood standard DNA sample.
Okay, and what is the purpose of that?
It could be for anything, for comparison with other DNA, for comparison with evidence, for anything that might come up in the future.
Okay, so if investigators find a blood spot and they don't know the identity, would they be able to take the blood standard and then compare it to see if there's a match?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to show you what has been marked as states number 144. Do you recognize this? And you can open it up if you need to.
This is an envelope that contains post-mortem evidence collection, Tania Wise, her autopsy number, and the date of the autopsy examination are on the envelope, and my initials are signed on this. So this would have been collected at the time of the autopsy.
Okay, and is that the blood standard of Tania Wise?
I can't see inside the envelope, but this would be an envelope that would be in. This is a DNA standard envelope.
Okay, is the packaging consistent with that being a blood standard of Tania Wise?
Yes.
Okay, and are your initials actually on that?
Yes.
Okay. Does it appear to be in the same or substantially the same condition that it was in when it was collected on August 25th of 2018?
There are other initials and other tape on here that have been added since I did this.
Sure.
So it's been to other places, but the envelope, yes, is in the same type of condition, yes.
Sure. Okay, thank you. Your Honor, the state moves into evidence exhibit number 144.
Any objection? We'll move to evidence without objection.
Thank you. Okay, doctor, now I want to turn your attention to the baby, Josiah Wise. And I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 138 for identification purposes. What are we looking at here?
During the autopsy examination, as we open body cavities, we take photographs of things that are, any findings, internal findings. This is the abdominal cavity of Tania Wise opened, and that large object you see there is the uterus, the womb, and it is extremely enlarged because of a pregnancy.
Okay. And turn your attention now, and we'll move ahead to Exhibit 139. What is that?
This is a photograph of the womb opened up. The head of inside this amniotic sac, you can see, which is still intact. There's a fetus, a near full-term fetus. The head of the fetus is toward the birth canal, the vaginal canal, so it would be in a head first type of positioning, and it's a near full-term fetus.
Okay, so it was head first into the womb. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. In Exhibit number 140.
This is the baby after I've incised the amniotic sac and I'm removing the baby from the body. You can see that this is the same position it was in. Full-term child with no abnormalities noted. Full-term fetus with near full-term fetus with no abnormalities noted.
Okay. And Exhibit number 141.
This is the fetus, Josiah Wise, on the examination table. You can see that anatomically is well-formed male fetus. All the weights and measurements are consistent with the estimated gestational age of 38 weeks.
Okay. Exhibit number 142.
And this is the back showing there's no abnormalities, nothing abnormal about the development of this fetus.
Okay. And finally, the last exhibit is 143.
Again, this is examination of the fetus showing that it's well-formed. All extremities are well-formed. Hands, feet, fingers, and toes are all well-formed. Head and face are well-formed.
Did you weigh the baby and measure the baby?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe your results?
The weight was 5.22 pounds, and the measurement was 20 inches in length.
Okay. And I believe you said that there were no abnormalities. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Based on your autopsy as well as your review of Ms. Wise's medical records, is there any indication that this was anything other than a healthy baby boy?
No.
This was a healthy baby boy.
Yes.
Okay. Did the baby live after Ms. Wise died, or did they die at the same time? Can you provide some detail on that issue?
At this gestational age, that infant, any infant or fetus inside the womb is dependent on the mother's blood flow for nutrients and oxygen. When the mother has died, that blood flow stops. So the infant doesn't die instantaneously, but as it's depleted from oxygen and blood flow, it would die after she died in a matter of minutes.
Okay. And what was the baby's cause of death?
Well, this was an intrauterine fetal demise, and it was an intrauterine fetal demise due to the maternal death due to blunt and sharp force trauma.
Okay. And final few questions. Based on your training and experience, could the head injury to Tania Wise have occurred before the neck injury?
It could have, yes.
Okay. That's all the questions I have. Thank you very much.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Judge. Just very briefly. Ma'am, you said that you reviewed Ms. Wise's medical records.
Yes, I was given medical records to look at.
Okay, and did that include her records from her OBGYN?
There were some OBGYN records, yes.
Okay, and you are aware then at the date of her last appointment with her OBGYN on August 13th of 2018, that they estimated that the fetus was 31 weeks gestation. Is that correct?
I don't recall that from them.
Would it refresh your recollection if I showed you her OBGYN's records from that date?
Okay.
Permission to approach the witness, Judge? Thank you, Judge. You'll see the date right there.
Yes.
And then the
August 13th.
highlighted portion right there.
Gestational age. It does say 31 weeks.
Okay, so on Ms. Wise's visit to her OBGYN who had been monitoring her pregnancy the entire time, on August 13th of 2018, her OBGYN noted that the baby's gestational age was 31 weeks. Is that correct?
According to those medical records, that's what they put in their medical records, yes.
Okay, and that was her OBGYN for the entirety of her pregnancy, correct?
I don't recall, but possibly yes.
Okay, would you like to see all of his medical records?
No, thank you.
Okay.
If that was her OBGYN, that was her OBGYN.
Okay, and also on that record that I just showed you, the estimated date of delivery for the fetus was October 15th of 2018. Is that correct?
I don't know if that's correct or not.
Would it refresh your recollection again if I showed you the OBGYN's records that you reviewed?
I don't know if I reviewed those specifically, but you can show them to me.
Sure,
yes.
permission to approach the witness. Thank you.
Yes, it just says, it does say 10/15/2018.
EDD, estimated date of delivery, correct?
That's correct.
And ma'am, in your review of Ms. Wise's OBGYN's records, you learned that she had something called SVT.
Yes.
Okay, can you explain to the jury what SVT is?
SVT is supraventricular tachycardia, meaning that the heart can go into a rapid beat.
And it can be potentially fatal for the mother and the fetus, is that correct?
It's potentially fatal, yes.
Okay, and that's why Ms. Wise's pregnancy was actually a high risk pregnancy.
That along with, I think that she had had a previous C-section also.
And just one final question. I think that you said this when you were talking to the state, but there was no independent injury to the fetus, correct?
That's correct.
No further questions, Judge.
Any further questions from the state?
The difference in gestational age of the child, does that affect the cause of death for the child?
No.
No further questions.
And may Dr. O'Neill be released from her subpoena at this time?
Subject to recall.
You may step down subject to recall from the attorneys. Please be sure to have a contact number for them to get in touch with you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our lunch break a little bit early now because the attorneys have some business to attend to outside of your presence to keep the case streamlined. And counsel, if we could get 12:45 suffice, we got done a little bit earlier than I thought. 12:45. So take your lunch break. Don't discuss the case with anyone. Don't do any research whatsoever. Please leave your notes there. Let's aim at 12:45 coming back into session. Thank you.
12 jeepers. So what's it? 12:45. So 12. So 5:45. Fuck, they got a long break, an hour and a half. I don't get why. I think they finished quicker than they expected. They got to do something now before the next witness. So I've not. Oh yeah, them, yeah. Let's see what happens here now then.
The jury has exited. Before we break, there was that issue that the state mentioned earlier about taking testimony outside the presence of the jury to establish the unavailability of Ms. Lim, I think it was. Lim?
Yes, sir.
Did you want to do that at 12:30, perhaps?
I don't know if I can get my witness here in time.
Okay.
I'll try to get her here as quickly as I can. I just don't know.
Well, it might be convenient just to, since we got the time, or
Yeah.
I don't know when you were planning on putting on her testimony.
Yeah, either today, we might be able to get to it tomorrow.
Okay, so we'll come back at 12:45 then.
Okay.
We're here. Enjoy your lunch. We'll see you at 12:45. Go off the record.
Okay, well, what was that? 2:40. Well, you know who I blame for all this? The state are a mess because of this guy. It's all Dana's fault. Jeepers at 12:45. Fuck. Right, we will play. We will rock you. And the dog's name is Rocky, so we will rock you. Right. What do we want for a what do we want? Right, we will. This has caught me off guard, people. This has caught me off guard. What are we doing? What's going on? This is an early lunch. I did not expect this. But I will say this, right? They are going through it quick, and I'm not enjoying it, but I'm enjoying it. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know how long he's been in jail for. As in, he was arrested a week after. Fuck, bitch. Can't find it now. Where the hell is that? Here it is. Oh, I hate that. That made me jump a little bit. I don't know. He was arrested the week after she was found, or whatever. So it would have been 7 years. So he must have been in custody ever since. There's not much information out there. There's barely any information out there. So it's quite tough to know, really. I couldn't find any court information, documents and stuff like that. So I presume he has been in jail for 7 years. But why? Do you mean, was there another trial? I've not seen any information. Nothing. And there's nothing on Twitter. There's nothing anywhere. So, poor mother, though. Do you know what I mean? Okay, hang on. Let me just do this. Okay, right. So what we're gonna do then? We're gonna have to watch something now. Let me find something for us to watch in between, because as I say, this caught me a little bit surprised. But it's all good. It's all gravy, baby. This will not be something different to what we will be watching. So let me go over here. And there's not much to speak about in this trial because it's still early doors. I mean, if Lady Di comments anything, I'm going to scream at her and ban her. Right. So let's watch this then. Courtney. Oh, this is Vinny. But I know this is Vinny Politan, but I mean, I am interested in this case. So I'm going to skip some of this, right? But it is the Courtney Clenney one, and we will be watching Courtney Clenney. So I am interested in this one. So let's watch a little bit of this. As I say, I'm going to jump some of his studio guests. I fucking hate them. I hate Court TV sometimes, but I want to hear it. So this is
death of Christian Obumseli.
Right, Vinny, shut up. Right, here we go. So this is Courtney Clenney. And Vinny can be fine. It's more his guests. They do my nutting. Sometimes. Vinny is hot and cold. He can either be great or he can be an arsehole. So it depends. Julie Grant's a piece of crap. So here we go. We're covering this trial, so let's listen in.
Story of Courtney Clenney and Christian Obumseli is one steeped in glamour, passion, and ultimately devastating tragedy. Clenney, a social media star with millions of followers, lived in the shimmering heights of Miami's luxury lifestyle. By her side was Christian Obumseli, a man described as vibrant, ambitious, and full of life. But behind the glossy images and curated posts, their relationship was marred by turbulence, arguments, and allegations of violence. In April of 2022, the glittering facade shattered when Christian was fatally stabbed in their high-rise apartment. Police arrived to a scene of chaos, blood, screams, and life slipping away. Clenney claimed self-defense, but prosecutors painted a darker portrait of manipulation and rage. The case has captured the nation not only because of its shocking nature, but because it exposed the fragility behind an image.
I mean, she had it all. Wherever you think about it, she had it all. She made so much money from OnlyFans. And, there's no denying she is bow chicka wow wow on the right hand side here. Bow chicka wow wow. If this was a thing, you'd be like, whoop, 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 whoop. That is, oh, happy days, oh, happy days. So it's very sad.
Of perfection, leaving heartbreak and unanswered questions in its wake. So, Courtney Clenney was making money. She was making very good money for someone that young and early in your career, whatever your career is.
Hey, Heather. Hello, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Dylan, it's been a while, but I'm happy to be back on a trial watch with you all. Thank you, Heather. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see normal, happy people in the chat rather than some of the weirdos in here. So, no, nice to see you, Heather. Yeah, I've not seen you for ages and ages, it feels. So, hope you're doing well, my darling. Hope everything's going well with you, and welcome back. It's nice to see you. Thanks you for chatting. Thank you for chatting. Nice to see you. There you go. Don't hate on her for making money. You make it telling. I don't hate on her. I'm like, whoa, go girl. If I could, if my moves would go for that, I'd start an OnlyFans tomorrow. If I could sell these bad boys, I'd be straight on OnlyFans. I'll play with my moves. I've got no issues with that. If it made me money, she made millions. Fuck, I don't hate the player. Get that bag, girl. I'll shake it. Won't let me make it. Elsie won't let me hit you. Banned. You're banned in the CG. You're banned. How are you doing? Not what. No, what Vinny said. Thank you. Sorry, I got confused. I was going to say I'll start on OnlyFans tomorrow.
It was like real money. I want you to take a listen to her father, who was in court, and the issue was about bond and bail, talking about the money that he was handling that was actually his daughter's money. Take a listen.
After April 3rd, Courtney was a mess. I didn't really trust her to handle her finances. One important thing was that her debit card for one of her accounts was not found, and we didn't know who had it or had access to her accounts. So we felt like the prudent thing to do would be to transfer the money into one of our kind of dormant accounts and then safeguard that way. And then as she needed it, we could use it on her benefit. Well, the first wires were on April 12th of this year. There was one wire for $121,000, one wire for $1,013,000, and then subsequently in May there was a $50,000 wire as well.
Okay, that's big money. That's big money. We also got a pretty good idea of the lifestyle she was living by where she was living down in Miami, one of the most expensive areas of Miami where all the young folks with money want to live. Take a listen to Courtney Clenney. She's on body cam here talking about what she's paying in rent per month.
He has belongings in there. He has belongings in there with you, right? He has property?
So he has property in your apartment?
In my apartment, yes, and I pay $10,000 a month for it, he just pays zero for it. Yes.
She was an OnlyFans model, yes. She was. And you can see a very profitable one, I think. Very good one. Well, whatever you think about her, she's very beautiful, you know, and bow, chicka, wow, wow. I'll handle her money for her. I'll handle her if she wants me to. There you go. That's a lot of wires, yes. Yeah, bad answer. You beat me to it. Sorry, Lan, I haven't been in since the current retrial ended. Need a break. Do you know what? I had lots of people did. I took a month off. I took 4 or 5 weeks off. I only came back because I was like, this is my livelihood, so I have to do it. Otherwise, I would be away from all these as well. I think it's only now that I feel ready to go back to streaming. To be quite honest with you, I'm looking forward to the Courtney Clenney one as probably my first proper one back, because I've been struggling, to be quite honest with you, with trials. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back on the saddle, you know. But it makes it even harder when you got people like this in the chat called Lady Di. That makes it even harder to stream every day. Good to see you. I think we all did. Yes, we definitely did. Love to live in Miami. It is nice, but isn't Miami that like tornadoes and stuff? There's a lot of hurricanes and stuff in Miami, and it's right next to the sea. So I noticed that you got all these like high rises, and you've got all these like $20 million houses. But they're right on the sea. I was like, surely that's not safe. That's not safe there. Absolutely. 2K a month isn't outrageous for that area. I mean, most apartments are more than my mortgage payment anyway. Probably. Yeah, I thought that was quite cheap. No, thank you. No big city for me. Virginia. She just needs that attitude fucking out of her. That's all. Back to that tube streets that I know. Talk about the tube streets. If anyone wants to join the streets, here they are. Oh, hang on. That's the wrong fucking one.
Hippie chick, lady di, spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls.
So if anyone wants to walk the street with hippie chick, lady di, and spacey Stacy, even though spacey Stacy's out there on the streets on her own today, good luck to hippie chick with her operation today, her back operation. Lady Di, unfortunately, is in the chat, and Spacey Stacy is out on the streets, lost somewhere. So I don't know where she is. If I walk those streets, I may make better money same year. I would as well. Jeepers. Right, let's go back a second here to listen to this at the start. She is beautiful as well. Right, here we go.
She's on body cam here talking about what she's paying in rent per month.
He has belongings in there. He has belongings in there with you, right? He has property?
So he has property in your apartment?
In my apartment, yes, and I pay $10,000 a month for it, he just pays zero for it.
Whoa. No, it's fine, Heather. You back it away. Back up as much as you need to. Now's a great time to catch up. Also, if you go into the description box, there's a video, 9-minute video there telling you about the trial if you need to watch that as well. Blessings to hippie chick, absolutely. Right, did she say 2,000 or 10,000?
He has property.
So he has property in your apartment.
In my apartment, yes, and I paid $10,000 a month.
I think she says 10,000. Hang on, let's put the subtitles on. Hippie chick, lady dies, faces they see, walking the streets. So yeah, 10,000.
He has belongings in there. He has belongings in there with you, right? He has property.
So he has property in your apartment.
In my apartment, yes, and I paid $10,000 a month for.
10,000, that makes more sense. For Miami, that makes more sense. That's great. 2,000. Whoa. Yeah, 1245 KD. 1245. Thanks, Hate Corruption. So that's 10,000 a month for an apartment. Shit. All right, let's watch. Let's see more.
He was a zero for. Yes. So I will have. I really. I will happily. I don't care what happens. I just don't. I don't want to.
Courtney, let me ask you this.
So she's paying $10,000 a month in rent. She's paying the money. It's not they're paying the money, her and Christian, her boyfriend. She is the one making the dough, right? She's the one paying the rent in that high-rise condo that they were renting. Okay, so where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from? We call her a social media influencer. She's prolific with millions of fans on Instagram, but she's also on OnlyFans. And she's making money on OnlyFans. And that brings us to the first question in our investigation. What really happens on OnlyFans, right? We've talked about this case many, many times. We refer to it as the OnlyFans murder trial. But what is OnlyFans? What happens on there? Let's bring in some guests who are going to help answer that question. OnlyFans creator Sapphire, who has been creating content for 5 years on OnlyFans, and OnlyFans creator Marie D, who has been creating content for 3.5 years. So both.
Hello, ladies. Marie D. Put that in my notebook. Happy days. That's almost an entire year of my mortgage for 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. What the fuck? Vinny got an OnlyFans account to see what goes on. Yeah, I bet you did, man. That's 3 mortgages. It's a lot on him. But hello, Sapphire, and hello, Mary D.
And OnlyFans creator Marie D, who has been creating content for 3.5 years. So both have spent some time making money there. Let me ask you, Sapphire, when we hear those numbers, is the money really that good?
Oh, definitely. The sky's really the limit. I personally don't make that much money, but I know that you can. So yeah, it's definitely real.
So Marie D, we're talking about Courtney Clenney here. She's prolific on Instagram, but seemed to be making a lot of money on OnlyFans. What is there a relationship between those two sites and the way to do business and to make money?
Absolutely. There's a very, very strong connection between the following you have on social media and the money you make on OnlyFans. As someone who has also made millions on OnlyFans, that was only achievable once I was able to become this sort of influencer and put this type of image out there that, you know, most people would want to follow me, right? So you really have to put this image out there. You know, you really have to be on the ball all the time and, you know, put such a facade out there, like the word you guys used. But in general, yeah, you need a lot of followers to generate that sort of income. And I think that's exactly what she had going on. And it obviously led to something different.
Okay, Sapphire, we may have some viewers who are subscribers on OnlyFans, and we may have a whole bunch who have never seen it and don't really know what really happens on OnlyFans. Give us an idea of what's happening on OnlyFans.
Yeah, so the appeal initially for me for OnlyFans was that it could be anything that you want it to be. For me, I do post explicit content. So a lot of creators will have a subscription and they'll post maybe nude content, or they'll have things behind a paywall where you can pay a little bit more money and get, a full-length video of them. I make videos with my partners. And for me, it's all been very amateur. It's me, sharing very personal things with my subscribers. And yeah, it's essentially just amateur adult content. That's what I share. And that's what I've made a lot of money doing.
And you said with your partner, so Courtney, who went by the name Courtney Taylor, was doing some videos, not all the time, but sometimes with Christian. Is that common, that like your boyfriend, your girlfriend, that together you'll appear on OnlyFans doing what you would normally do in private?
Yes. Yeah, it's very common because a huge moneymaker on the platform is selling those full-length tapes. So if you have a partner, you have the benefit of not having to find someone to collaborate with. So you can make more of that content.
And who keeps the money? Who controls the money in that situation?
Yeah, well, essentially for me, I always control the money. My partner gets the benefit of, being able to help me out, and it's up to me whether I want to compensate them or not. I mean, everyone's going to work differently, but usually my partners have been willing to help me with my business. It's my name, it's my face. I'm the star. That's how I run my business. People do things differently, but that's what made sense for me.
Marie, how about from your perspective? Are you doing the same type of content?
Yes. So I do full-length adult content as well. I have one male partner, and I am in control of my income fully. I will say that he is also my full-time bookkeeper, which is great. But basically the way that my business works is that he is on a salary. So he gets paid a salary wage, just like my assistants I have. Since I am a larger creator now, I need more help than just another male performer. So I have my male performer on a full-time salary and a few assistants, and that's how it works. I still get the, obviously largest percentage of the income I make, and that's what works out best for my business and for me.
And I hear from both of you, my business, you are in charge. Let me ask you, Marie, you said my boyfriend's on a salary. The case of Courtney and Christian, obviously she was in charge. I don't know how that impacted their relationship, if there was if it created sort of a tension or a jealousy on the behalf of Christian, or if she had more power in the relationship. How has that impacted your personal relationship, since you have this professional collaboration going on, but you're in charge?
So one interesting aspect about OnlyFans is that to the general public and to people who don't understand what it is, quote, degrading to women. But to the ladies like myself who are actually doing it and earning millions of dollars, it's empowering. So I think that where I am is extremely empowered and confident, and that could have potentially been Courtney as well.
You could be someone's pimp. I'm up for it. I'll sign the dotted line. You would know how all the sites compare that. Well, I'm just thinking, the other sites that you work on, Sarah P, do not pay as well as OnlyFans. So I think that you would prosper a lot on OnlyFans. That's all I'm saying. It's up to you. But if you want to stick to the other sites, that's fine. But, I just think you do well on this one. Now, a stupid question, because I actually don't watch OnlyFans. I know it's hard to believe, but I've never watched an OnlyFans. I've never subscribed to one. I've never paid one. So I don't know anything about it. Do men go on it? They probably do, but it can't all be about sexual in nature. It can't all be sex and all that. Surely there's some there. I know there's some that do feet pics and stuff like that. So it can't be just sex. I mean, I suppose if you are high profile like these, then yes, that's how we get the big bucks. But I imagine some people will be on there like doing funny stuff or something. I don't know. They must be like men or even women who've got like these fetishes and stuff like that. Like some people, I don't know. I've got no fetishes, but you know, but still, what's Mighty Meat saying again? Empowering my ass, the propaganda from a group with tiny hats. Here we go. Mighty Meat's on the soapbox. It is because you all need validation from others because you're unhappy with yourselves, but you all do you. Look at this big cheers to the charts. I love it. I thought, they don't do math tutoring there. I would be, but maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe, as in, but they are the fetish side into it. I don't know. I must stop on this before I get in trouble. I will be here just not chatting. There you go, Mighty Meat. That's fine. I personally believe it is exploitation. Okay, interesting. That would be best, Mighty Meat. Right, let's just move on.
Could have felt like she was just on top of the world. She could do anything that she wanted to. She didn't need anyone's approval. And, I'm not sure the dynamic of her personal relationship, but when you're the boss, you need to have control and you need to feel like you're in control. So that could have been an issue for her. For my personal life, I feel like I have reached a great work-life balance, which although I'm making adult content, although, my content is very sexy and, it looks really fun to the viewers, there's a lot of business and strategies that go into it. So for me personally, I have just set strict boundaries on what my partner has claimed to versus what I have claimed to and my business has claimed to. And that has helped me a lot. Now, what I think could have happened with Courtney is that she just felt entitled to anything and everything that came her way. And maybe if her partner was being a little greedy in her eyes, that could have been a different dynamic. On top of someone who's already abusive and mentally ill, I couldn't imagine what could happen from that. But as far as how it affects my personal life, it does in every aspect. I mean, this type of business is not only a business that generates a lot of money, but it is my body, it is my privacy, it is my sexuality, it is all of those things. So it's way more sensitive than any business could be. And I think a lot of people do not understand that. A lot of people see any adult performers as soulless or like we don't have morals or we don't have ethics. And that is simply just not the case. So I think for a lot of people, they may never be able to understand this dynamic, but what happened in this case was just purely wrong. I think it could have happened to anyone owning a business when there's a lot of money mixed in with sexuality and both of them performing together. I just think it was honestly a recipe for disaster.
Yeah. The other part, Sapphire, that happened with Courtney, it seems that there were a lot of drug use involved. And that's, I guess, the potential downfall when you're young, living on the high life, and you have access to all this money flowing in. Have you seen that in the industry for OnlyFans creators? Is that common, or is this more of an outlier in what happened with Courtney Clenney?
Yeah, I would definitely say that it is a common struggle amongst creators. Me personally, I've had my struggles, especially in the beginning. Like, I really didn't know just how much I was getting myself into. I thought, I'll put myself out there online, but I didn't really fully realize, I'm going to be making a living. I'm going to have financial freedom. And when you're at such a young age and you don't really, come to realize how to have the willpower to manage your finances, to not go out and, do drugs or alcohol or, whatever is in front of you, anything is available. And so it's so easy to get wrapped up into that lifestyle. I think a lot of creators definitely might be struggling behind the scenes more than it looks like. I mean, it looks glamorous, but there's a lot of parts of the industry that really are not.
Well, I want to thank both of you, Sapphire and Marie D, for taking us to a place where I think it's important to be to understand the trial that we're going to be covering, because we talk about it all the time, but this is the first time we've ever really gotten the insight, and I really do appreciate it. Sapphire, Marie D, both OnlyFans creators, thank you so much. Coming up next, what happened to Courtney Clenney?
All right, so what do you want?
The new Saturday Night Out is on Ion all season long.
No! I can't let this happen. Relax, guys. Relax. Why? No, guys. Relax.
That's Courtney Clenney hitting rock bottom. That is the moment when she is put in handcuffs after stabbing Christian Obonselli or throwing the knife at him. We'll see what the jury says during the trial. We'll see if it was self-defense. We'll see if it was murder. But she killed him. Either way, she killed him, either in self-defense or murder. And that's like rock bottom of her life. But it wasn't always like that for Courtney Clenney. She started out, she was a fitness model and, social media influencer. So I want to take you on a journey right now as we take a look at Courtney Clenney through the years, starting back in 2016 up until 2022, when she, as we just saw, finally arrested, and this time for killing Christian Obonselli. And take a look at the transformation and the journey of Courtney Clenney on social media.
Happy Valentine's Day, otherwise known as Happy Find Out If You're the Side Chick Day.
Ooh.
Love you. Ooh. Yeah, it's a vibe, yeah. I wrote raps better than that. It's a vibe. Stop with that.
What's up, you guys? My name is Courtney Taylor, and I am about 8 days out from my first show at the NPC West Coast Classic. And today we're going to hit some back and vice, so let's get started. So I grew up in Austin, Texas, and growing up I was in every sport under the sun. I was in competitive diving, horseback riding, gymnastics, soccer, basketball, volleyball, everything.
Do you support the police? I've actually, yes, I do. I think a lot of times they don't do their job, for sure. In my experience, I've not been helped by them.
No! I can't let this happen. Relax. Go, guys, please. Relax. Sit down. Here. Okay. Sit down. Here, just let me. Sit down. Okay.
How selfish. They blurred it because her nips are out, I think. Is that what that is? Yeah, her nips are out. So fucking selfish.
Sit down. Here. Okay. Sit down. Here, just let me. Sit down. Okay.
Do me a favor. Sit down. Do not move. Do not move.
Why are you yelling at me?
Do not move. Sit down.
Okay.
We don't know what's going on. We don't know what happened.
I'm terrified.
Thank you, hate corruption. Love it. Whereabouts in Boston are you? Whereabouts are you?
Right now, yeah. Don't worry. They're helping.
That brings us to the next question in our investigation. What happened to Courtney Clenney? Just looking at this before and after, what happened to this young woman? Here to help with our investigation, psychotherapist, CEO of Life Counseling Solutions, Dr. Janie Lacey, and clinical and forensic psychologist and body language expert, Dr. John Paul Garrison.
I don't like him. Right, let's skip to some. We don't need to watch all these. Oh, hang on, we'll watch that. Absolute. I think it's that. Vinny's seen them all. Hang on, I'll be back now. 2 seconds. Oh. You're welcome, everyone. Dave, Sean, everybody, you're welcome for leaving this up for you. All right, let's skip that one. I don't like Dr. G. I don't think he's very... Right, here we go. Let's go here.
Courtney Clenney, widely known as a social media influencer and OnlyFans model, earned staggering amounts of money from her online persona, reportedly more than $3 million.
I just don't, right? I don't know what everyone's stance is on it, right? You know, and this is a very serious. I dumped the short. Very serious case. Obviously, someone died, so I'm not making fun, but I also don't think that you can avoid the fact that she's obviously very pretty, and that probably played a part in all this, of why he stayed with her for so long. Like that is, you know, this part of it. So anyone who was like, oh, you know what, she's a bit. Look at her. This is why men don't think with this head; they think with that head. So for anyone that doesn't realize how men's brain work, not many men think with this brain. Their brains are in their trousers, everybody. So when you've got that doing stuff, it's really hard to get away from it, you know. That's part of it. That's definitely part of it, you know. So anyone says different, he's lying to you. So I can understand why he didn't leave, you know. I'll hook up with Amy. Come see you last time you were here. I never made it to stand out anxiety read. Oh no, I know. Anxiety. I got anxiety. Don't worry. Yeah, I know. Or Stunning Stones. He's going to be meet up as well. Hook up with anybody. I get it. I honestly get it. I get things like you should never have anxiety around where I am, because I always try to make sure everyone feels really welcome, because it's anxiety is for real. But yeah, there'll be plenty of stuff on like Legacy and stuff like that. So hopefully you do get to make it. AB did come last time, so hopefully you can join her again or whatever. Definitely. Haiti Khan, at least you get some with a dinner and movie. What guy gets for paying for pics? Yes, if that's more for him, in the sense of him being in a relationship with her. I get the thing. I would never pay for pics or stuff. Lady Di sends them for free, so I don't need pics. But I would never. I don't think I would ever pay for anything like that. I've never paid for OnlyFans or anything like that, and I don't. There's no attraction there for me personally in doing that. But others differ, so there's a market there. And if people want to pay for me to like do stuff with my movies out, clean in, and my belly sticking out, I got a fat belly and I got a pair of boobs, so I'm happy to flaunt them for $100 an hour. Definitely make it. There you go. Lol. Wait, who's hooking up with me? Me too, I hope. There you go. You will, Standing Stones. Stan will be there. Stan, yeah. Look, there'll be stuff on. Honestly, prostitute is the oldest profession. Yes, met AB a few days ago. I met Dylan. What else is left? You got hate corruption to meet. Either that or he ignores you. Who's that? Who said that? I met Rosie the other day. Dylan got with him. There you go. You will. Yeah, you could definitely meet him, and hopefully Mark this stuff as well. Thank you, Amy, as well. I do like to give hugs as well. Will take me, Rosie. I'm sure she will. There you go. Yeah, everyone can meet up. I'd say we'll be in Legacy most Sundays as well. So for people on the weekends and stuff. Hang on, we got a phone call here. Badaza, this is from Armagh in Northern Ireland. Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Dylan? Davis?
It is, yes. How are we doing?
Very lovely. Good afternoon to you, sir. How are you today?
Yeah, very good. What's happening? What's up, brother?
Well, I must say you're the very first person since afternoon is talking to me so politely. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
May God bless you too.
Thank you.
And your family. Well, you're talking to Jordan and I'm calling you from UK Choice. Just give me a chance, 20 seconds. And after this call, I promise you, never ever ring you back, okay?
Okay.
It's my promise. Just 20 seconds. Thank you.
Yeah.
So do you read a morning newspaper, yes or no?
No.
And are you a homeowner, private rent or council rent?
Private rent.
Last final 10 seconds. What brand is your washing machine? Beko, Boss, Samsung, LG?
Sorry, say that again.
What brand is your washing machine? Just a guess.
Oh.
Beko, Boss, Samsung, LG?
LG.
How old is your washing machine? 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year?
1 year.
Last final 5 seconds and I'm done. Are you age group of 30s, 40s or 50s?
40s.
41 to 45 or 46 to 50?
40 to 45.
Okay, last question and I'm done. Is and fuel statement postcode is SF444 SF and you Mr. Dylan Davis, correct?
Yes.
Yep. I got it. And last final 4 seconds. Do you have a life insurance which you pay for yourself? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. And do you have a dog? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. And do you have a private medical insurance?
No.
You do?
No.
That's all for mine. Have a lovely day.
Thank you. Take care, Jordan. Piece of shit. He just hung up on me. He just hung up on me, the piece of shit. I was so nice to him. He didn't even say, I didn't have a chance to say goodbye. He just hung up on me. Because I'm not on his, like, what he wanted. I was so polite. I did all that because of you guys in the chat. D-Lan. Yeah, they do. That was from, obviously he's not from Armagh in Northern Ireland, but that's where the call came from. I get phone calls sometimes from people going, you just phoned me. No, I never. So these people are unbelievable. Last question. He said last question 4 times or 5 times. Is this the weekly solar panel call? I know. That's fucking hilarious. And you know what, I love an accent. Wow, thank you to you, Hate Corruption. Love it. Love it. I'm not sure about the hilarious bit, but I try my best. Glad I joined chat. Lol, usually just listen to chat. Well, always, we welcome everybody. Everyone says that. Do you know what? Everybody says, they just listen, they don't chat until they chat. Like Bex. If Bex is still here, she might be with clients. She said she's with clients, so she might be doing OnlyFans. I have no idea. But first time Bex came in, I told her to fuck off. I have no idea who she was. Obviously joking, but I'm glad that people like that do join in chat. So if you are a little bit nervous to chat, just chat. I mean, you've heard me at my worst. I just absolutely slaughter Sarah P, Lady Di, Robin G, and all them. I literally slaughter them. That's the worst you can get. So, it's all fun channel. It's all supposed to be in jest, and no one takes it seriously, I hope. So, Dylan. There you go. I hate cut that shit. You love chatting. Don't be shy now. I'm now on another list. Well, he said, I'll go. Yeah, maybe. Talker. Everyone's a talker. Shy. I've been summoned. Today's PCM day for Zach. It gets filed. Oh, cross fingers for Zach. So if those that don't know, Zachary Anderson, unfortunately, in my opinion anyway, he is an innocent man in prison right now. Good luck. He's appealing today. His appeal's going in today. So yes, I've been summoned. So you work OnlyFans, yeah? OnlyFans. I thought so. So good luck to Zach today. He is in prison unjustly. That is a case that drives me mad, because if you saw what the evidence that wasn't even allowed in court was, he literally physically couldn't even have done it, and a corrupt DA, a corrupt judge, put him in prison, and I hate it. So now we found out that Bex is an OnlyFans personal trainer. Good. Are you personal trainer? Happy days though, Bex. That's good. Everyone is fun besides Dylan. Rosie, my papa said that to me for my life. But if you're all willing to pay for feet pics, I'd pay for anything, Bex. I'm joking. I would never. I'd never. I got. If you want feet pics, I'll give them for free. Oh shit! Here we go. Let's see the tip of them. You know, like the banner says at the bottom, you got some. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, some nips for you. Now, normally, if you want to see the full package, you have to pay for it. So, just chat, people. If it was not so busy, I'd be running my mouth. Yeah, that's true as well. Jersey Jen runs her mouth. She's been quiet lately. Oh, your hoodie should be on the way as well. Should be arriving in the next couple of days, I think. That's what we call it now. Yeah, personal trainer. I'm sure. There you go. Praise for Zach. Absolutely, Zachariah Anderson. There you go. Lady Zelda a couple of years ago, you and I were saying that. Chatty Cathy. It pays nowhere near what I believe I'd make on OnlyFans. Only one way to find out, Bex. There you go. I thought I did with showing that friggin' feet. No, they'll sell those. Yeah, you're not getting the full package yet, though, with the feet. Here we go. See, Sarah P. It's your fault. It does say in the banner, occasional man boob flash. That's the occasional one. Milk Duds, Dave. I just retired again. There you go. Bunyan. Boobs and showing the tip nip. There you go. Jen's happy. Resigned my PDM job, now a complete grifter. There you go. With the pictures. There you go. Hate corruption. The lad you were hired. Thank you. Thank you, Hate Corruption. Now I got my first cleaning job in Boston. Happy days. If people, this is what, the only thing I would say is that if you don't know the channel, you know, then I can understand why people don't stay, because obviously it's not like that serious. So, and you got an OnlyFans picture there. And you got me show my tits. So yeah, I get it. I get it. I met Donna and Erica Walsh the very next week. She got arrested. Yes, that's true. There you go. Those bodacious tatas. Thank you, Dave. Or do you mean her? See what happens when I come around. Me and Amy and Rosie don't shut up. There you go. Happy days. It's a good best way to be, I think. If you are in chat and you're able to, some people are working obviously, so but if you're able to chat.
In just 2 years. With that wealth came a life of luxury in Miami, where she lived with her boyfriend, Christian Oboncelli. To outsiders, their relationship seemed glamorous, but behind closed doors, it was volatile, marked by heated arguments, public altercations, and troubling reports of domestic violence. Friends of Oboncelli described him as charismatic and driven, though often overwhelmed by the storm of their romance. Police were called to their apartment multiple times, neighbors recalling fights that spilled into the hallways. Then in April of 2022, their relationship ended in tragedy when Christian was fatally stabbed in their high-rise home. Courtney claimed self-defense while prosecutors accused her of escalating violence, turning a life fueled by money, fame, and desire into one defined by loss and controversy.
Self-defense is the defense here. That's clear where the defense is going to go here and what this trial is going to be about. They're not going to say it didn't happen. They're going to say it happened, but she was defending herself. And I think one thing that the defense may lean on is what happened the day before the stabbing. Police were called to the apartment. Courtney Clenney is speaking with officers in the lobby. I want to show you exactly what happened and what the conversation was about, because in this conversation, Courtney Clenney is talking about wanting to get a restraining order against Christian. Take a look.
You just want to get into your apartment.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, but you
Time out. Let me talk. Okay.
I feel very
What's your name? Courtney? Okay, Courtney.
Why do you have something against me, man? I'm just trying to
Who has nothing against you?
It seems like
We're trying to talk. So you just want to get back in your apartment. Unfortunately, he can't be here in the property.
That is totally fine.
Okay, so
He's been literally
so then
sleeping in my
what we're
living
gonna do
room
is
without permission.
gonna fine him so he can leave the property and you get back to your apartment. What else do you
I
need?
was told I was going to get a chance to speak.
Go ahead. Okay.
That's your turn. Are you gonna listen?
Go ahead.
So what do you want? I'm going to be like, I'm going to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And I want him, okay, before we start here, I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez. Because, no, I'm serious. Can I do that? Okay, but how can I make myself first? Because I know him and he would do it. How can I make myself first?
175 Northwest First Highway. 175 Northwest
Is he
First
already
Highway.
on the way?
Why do we know? We don't even know who he is. How do we know that?
The question is,
Have you been drinking today? Have you any medications today? Or
listen. Who's in the front of you? Just my dad.
Well, let
Which I think is reasonable.
me explain to you something with your dad on the phone so you can hear me. You asked me, how can I get a restraining order against him? I answer you, we don't issue those. That's through court. You asked me, I need to get one beforehand. I told you, the only way is for you to get to court. I asked you, I didn't even know how he looks like. You understand? It's your questions that are making much of a noise.
I am. Right now, like, I have not always been a victim, but like right now, I'm freaking victim of situation. I'm scared to go to school with my dogs. I just walked in and I told him, you don't have a chance to now. All of a sudden, this is what happened.
Okay.
What's his name? I just.
where's the gentleman that's going to take her up to the
Christian, please. Like, don't. Out of my own apartment.
Does he have property in the room in the apartment with you? A lot of property, you said. He's been with you here for about 2 months, right? Let me let you know something. He lives here. That person lives in that apartment with you. Okay, we cannot trespass anybody that lives in this place.
I feel like I am.
All right. So what do you want to say?
I want to be like, I'm going to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And I want him, okay, before we start here, I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
I don't issue those.
Because, no, I'm serious. Can I do that?
You have to go to court. You have to go to downtown.
How can I make myself first? Because I know him and he would do it.
It's your questions that are making much of an.
I am. Right now, like, I have not always been a victim, but like right now, I'm a freaking victim in a situation. I'm scared to go down. I'm scared to walk my dogs. I just walked in and I told him, you don't have a chance. And now all of a sudden, this is all happening.
What's his name?
Christian Tobechu.
Christian?
Please, just like don't. Get me kicked out of my own apartment.
We just want to get it. We just want to.
I'm scared. I'm scared of this.
Take her up to the apartment. Okay. They're going to take her up to the apartment. We're going to go in.
Would it be okay if you guys,
He has belongings here.
Would it be okay if we all talk to my partner?
And again, this is a day before she stabs Christian Obinselli and he dies. Is it self-defense? Is it murder? That's the question for the jury. I've got a question for our investigation. Who is the victim here? Courtney or Christian?
Well, okay, I'm not going to comment.
Who's the victim in this back and forth? Let's bring in our guests who are going to help answer that question. We've got with us former Judge Tarlika Nunez Navarro. I want to go through a timeline of what's happening just before that arrest so we get a better idea of the mindset and the actions of Courtney and Christian. We begin at 4:01 p.m. Courtney called Christian. Then she goes live on Instagram. So what I want to do for you is play for you a piece of what she is saying on her Instagram at 4:01. Again, this is, just moments before everything happens. Take a listen.
Do you support the police? I've actually, yes, I do. I do. I think a lot of times they don't do their job. For sure. In my experience, I've not been helped by them.
Okay, let's move ahead now. We get back to the timeline. So 4:01, she called Christian, then did that Instagram live, At the end of the Instagram live, she calls him again. Then at 4:33, Christian walks into the apartment. 4:43, Clenney calls her mother. That call lasted until 4:49, just over 6 minutes. Then at 4:49, she made a second call to her mother. They spoke until 4:56, a little over 7 minutes. At 4:57, Clenney calls 911. It appears to me that the stabbing takes place and her mother may still be on the line. 5:04, 57 seconds. Police officers exit the elevator at the unit. Let's take a look.
We might have a dead body upstairs.
Okay. We'll follow you. Anybody up there? You were up there?
Yeah, security's there with 2 residents. Police has came 5 times. She wants to commit suicide 5 different times. They were punching each other 5 different times. And until this day, this bad. She's unconscious, full of blood. I have the pictures here. We're here. Right here. Police are here. Come on. Come in. Get up. You leave. Get up. Get up right now. Baby, wake up. Wake up. What's it, Courtney? Courtney. Just keep running up. Courtney, listen to me. Get up. Come on. No. I can't let this. Okay.
Chaos there at the end. And you can see, you get some information about what was happening that day from the man who works in the building and all this chaotic behavior in this tumultuous relationship. All right, so we took a look at the timeline, brings us to the next question in our investigation about that timeline. What does the timeline reveal here? What does it tell us about the moments leading up to this fatal stabbing? Here to help with our investigation, former judge Tarlika Nunez Navarro, and still with us, clinical and forensic psychologist, body language expert, Dr. John Paul.
I don't like that guy, so I can't watch him. Right, watch yourselves. There's some gruesome stuff here.
And the door encounter ensues, and it's certainly relevant that once 911 is called, she is saying, I'm sorry. She's not saying he tried to kill me, he was choking me, I'm a victim, none of that. It was, I'm sorry. So I would say that she potentially could have called mom to ask for help.
Yeah, Dr. G, how about, to me, that's another significant moment here, right?
No, Joe, I absolutely hate Dr. G. He did an analysis of Zach Anderson. It was horrible. I don't like him.
911 tape that we've heard based on the tape that we saw in 48 hours prior to the death, her presence.
Between Courtney and Christian. That's why the history of the violence between these two is vital to understanding what happened on the day Christian died. The question is, how much of that prior history will the jury get to see? I'm Vinny Politan. We'll keep digging for answers.
Okay, so that's out of the way. Good. See you later, Sean. Take care, buddy. Right, what are we going to do now then? What are we going to talk about? Do we play another video? Are we going to talk about something? What are we doing? Like the Stones? Oh, shit. All right, let me just get the other stream up as well because I need to make sure that's not started or it won't start in ahead of us. Beep, 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 beep. Mama, Miss American Pie. Put the Chevy to the levee and the levee will die. Singing this sweet way that boom. Right, there's that. Let me refresh this bad boy. Bam, 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 bam. Right, so what I'm going to do, I missed the defense I missed the defense opening. So what I want to do, I wanna. Hi, 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 hi. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friend. Making love forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you've got to singing it together. That's the way to sing. I'm making a song. I'm making it up. I don't have the words, but we'll do it up. Christine, I don't tend to stream now with people, my darling. I don't tend to stream with people. I just prefer to do it myself because I know some people like it, but I just want to be myself. Sorry, my darling, but you'll be fab on your own as always. Okay, right. Let's get back. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Rumble, and rumble. Everybody rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Boom, boom, boom. Nailed it. Thank you, Bex. You nailed it. Donna, did you ever watch the link I sent you about a little girl? No, I did not, to be honest with you. I do need to. I have not. I have not. Yes, I have it. Nice. We need to look at it at some point. Or we might play it this week now. We might play it this week now. Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. Right, let me play that before I find the spot here. Not the G spot, just the spot. Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find Robin G, G spot. Okay, so this is the defense. I have not seen this. Thank you, Rhonda. And for those who haven't done it yet, please do this. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Right, here we go.
Does the defense wish to make an opening statement at this time?
Yes, sir.
Please do. Thank you.
Unfortunately, the profession that Miss Wise was in, a dancer and an escort, brought her into contact with many unsavory characters. And what you will learn in the days following the discovery of her body, law enforcement got DNA samples from many men, not just my client. They got a DNA sample from a gentleman by the name of Mark Burke, who she was involved with and was her longtime paramour and pimp. They got DNA from a person named Bradley Rodriguez Jr., who was also her longtime boyfriend, who had been kicked out of her mom's house because he was violent with Tania in front of her mother. They got DNA from a gentleman named Eric Alvarado, who is my client's nephew. And they got DNA from a person by the name of Giovanni Alvarado, who dropped Tania off on the night that she was murdered. You will also learn that Miss Wise had told Bradley Rodriguez Jr. that he was the father of her son. And you will learn that she also told Mark Burke that he was the father of her son. It was in this fraught situation that her untimely demise occurred. And the judge is going to tell you, when we talked about it during jury selection, that reasonable doubt can come from the evidence, lack of evidence, and conflicts in the evidence. I'd ask that you use a discerning ear and eye during the course of this trial and listen to not only the evidence that you see and hear, but the evidence that you won't see and that you won't hear. And I have no doubt that at the close of the evidence, You'll have no other alternative but to find my client not guilty of both charges. Thank you.
Thank you, attorneys. We now begin with the evidence.
Wow, that was quick, to the point. Right, somebody said there was a photo. There's a lady die, you said it. Lady die, lady die. Oh, here we go. Right. So beware this, people, if you don't like to see it.
Looking here at Exhibit 116, what I an existing body.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Is that how they found her? So they thought it was trash, but it's actually her. Ah, God bless her. What a horrible way. God bless Tania Wise. Rest in peace, Tania. That's horrendous.
Yes.
Horrendous way to go. I'll mute that. We'll just wait for it to come back. They should be back in about 30 minutes, probably before then, knowing Florida. Right, what are we going to do now? Oh, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to do something that we were supposed to do the other day. Oh, where's Mexi when I need her? Mexi, taxi, she's a hero. Oh, here we go. I got it. I don't need Mexi to do it. Right, so let's get it on, people. Let's do this. Some people have requested this, so we'll do this now. I'll get off that for a second. I'll share my screen. Right. This segment is called How to Get a Green Card in America. So let's have a look then. Lady inmates. Oh, hang on. Let's go back a second. There was one here. No. Right. I think he was it Shelby last time that everyone was like, oh, you need to get Shelby in Idaho. There you go. 5'4". Laundry worker, mentor, and construction class. She will be released anywhere between June 2027 and June 2031. Let's make it bigger. That's what she said. So let's do this bigger here. Thank you very much to Hate Corruption. Thank you, Hate, for becoming. I mean, I call you Hate now, but I mean, I don't know what your real name is, but it doesn't matter. Hate Corruption, welcome to you, my darling. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. There you go. Welcome to the Mothers Hate Corruption. Yes. Normally, Sarah P is the one starting it. So we will probably put this one on the short list because I would say she's quite attractive. She's a woman. What did she do? Doing time can be hard, even lonely. I feel sorry for her already. While I'm here focusing on bettering myself for a new life in the future. Good. She's got prospects. She's looking after herself. She's looking for the future. I like that. I'm reaching out for company. No, she's not the one transitioning. No, to help that time go by and give me a window to the outside while giving you that same window into life on another plane. So she likes planes. So I think she would like traveling. So I think so. I'm a kind, happy soul who can reach all depths of connection. So she's quite deep. She likes it quite deep. Good. I'm not sure we can accomplish that, but still. I love to laugh and joke. But I also enjoy the simple times. Good. I'm looking forward to getting to know someone who can bring some excitement. Good. Differing perspectives. Good. Experiences, or simply share your life with me since mine is on pause. So she's born in 3rd of April. So she's Aries, same as me. 1998. Oh shit, she's young. I thought it was 1988. Shit. Oh, is that too young though? That's 1998. She is 27 years old. Lady Di, are you here? Sarah P's asking. Thank you, guys. I don't mind if anyone calls me hate. There you go. There you go. So activities in prison. She's a laundry worker, mentor on construction class. Anything else? Nothing. So, so there you go. She's 27 years old. Robbie G says, "Ew, 2 years younger than my son. You 20. What's the limit for dating? 27. She's 16 years younger than me. Hell yeah. Fire signs. You think she's alright, Bex? Yeah, you think we should be in? Delana Creed such a lol. 27 is not too young. There you go. It seems too young, but okay. So Shelby's on the maybe list then, shall we say? Maybe. Now this was the transition one. This one I think transitions. I transitioned from male to female in 2017 and went to surgery, so she's out. Right, Melissa looks all right from the outside. Okay, she's got a tattoo on her neck as well, so she likes art. So, that's good. Melissa Johnson, she's Lowell work camp, so she's on the work camp, good. Tampa, Florida, so in the nice weather. My name is Melissa, but I can go by Molly. I'm Cuban. Is she? Cuban. I'm looking for something real. I'm loving, caring, and loyal. I love to laugh and have to admit I'm super goofy. That's fine. I like that. I'm looking for someone real, with someone. I'm looking for something real with someone real, whether that be a friend or a possible future partner. So she's making plans in the future, which is good. Having someone while you're in a place like this means everything. And I'd love to be able to be the reason someone's day is made and vice versa. Good. We need pictures. If we want the same thing, reach out and let's get to know each other. You can add me on Securus or write me via postal mail. Nice. So she's 87. So her birthday's coming up in 7 days. Her birthday's coming up in 7 days. So she's 37. She would be 37. So she's more closer to my age. But Bad Daza says, fiery temper. Show me a woman who hasn't got a fiery temper, Bad Daza. Show me one. I get shouted at all the time by these women. Yeah, so, nope, never heard of a Melissa go by Molly. Pass. Beck's like, nope, pass. We can do better. Okay. Gives you something to look at while you're doing doggy. What the fuck? I'll send her a birthday card on your behalf. Thank you very much. There you go, Bad as I told you, didn't I? Right, so Bex is saying out. I would have said Kruger dating site. Hey. I would have said possible, but I get it. I get it. Let's get her out now then. Right. Tanisha. Now this one looks like trouble. She looks like trouble. 31, half Cuban, yeah, half French. Oh no. No, I couldn't do that. No, she sounds like trouble. French as well. Isaiah Raymond, no. Let's go to the women then, because not interested in the guys there. Right. Lauren looks nice. Let's have a look at Lauren. She does look nice. Like she looks like butter would never melt. It would be, yeah, butter would. What's she done? Because there's no way this one's done anything too bad. I agree. Hate corruption. I agree. My name's Lauren. Hi, she's also using paragraphs, which is nice. That's good to see. So she's educational. Hi, my name's Lauren, but some people call me Aubrey Gold on the porn websites. Fucking hell. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so Aubrey Gold, fine. Okay. She's a porn star. Okay, that's okay. She is earliest release is 1st of January 2029. Maximum release is 12th of June 2029. Okay, so she is a porn star. Well, let's have a look to see if she is on any. Can I go into porn stars here? Aubrey. Oh, she is. Okay. No, I don't want to go into that one. All these sites now, you got is age restricted. Oh no, this one's not. Okay, yeah, I see your action. Okay, yeah, I see it. Fine. Yeah, that is fine. Okay, we've now. Video preview. Let's have a look. Okay, do you want to see a video preview? Hang on. It's not. I'm not going to click the video. Share screen. So this is her in a snapshot. lustybesties.com. So show the nipples. There you go. Bex is considering it. I'm going to take a break once we come back. Yes. There you go. Obviously can't play the video, but that she is genuine. That's fine. XOXO, she says. Right. So I'm presuming that I can't hold to her standards. I can't hold myself to that standards because, you know, she's used to the big ones. So let's put her as a no, because she will be very hard to satisfy. So right, let's go. This one, she looks very Minnesota. She looks very innocent. Minnesota. Wasika. She's dual, Chicago born and raised, but I've been living in small town country life for the last 15 years. I've been through my shares of ups and downs, but nothing's broken me yet. Let's go, girl. Every challenge has made me stronger and more focused on living authentically. Good. I value honesty, loyalty, and good vibes. I'm big on surrounding myself with people who know how to keep it real. Body positivity and confidence are important to me. And I love connect. She loved me then. Body positivity, that's me. And confidence are important to me. And I love connecting with people who share that same energy. I'm athletic and active. I work out daily to keep both my mind and body sharp. Outside the gym, you'll usually find me cooking, outdoors class, kicking back with friends class, or being spontaneous and hitting the open road class. That means leave me the fuck alone then. Just go out and do your own thing. I've learned not to see setbacks as failures. Well, you would have to say that, wouldn't you? But as new directions and second chances. If you're genuine, positive, and looking for real connection, I'd love to hear from you. Just a quick heads up. This site only sends me the first message. After that, we'll connect through call links. Download the app and set up an account. My invite may land in your spam junk folder, so check there. You can also share an address if you'd like me to write, or a phone number if you prefer a call. Letters and pictures are always welcome. Hey, same back. I love getting to know people on a deeper level. She was a restaurant manager. Her age is, she's the same age as me. Well, 42. She's 42. Earliest release date, it's coming up, 2020, so in a year's time. So either in a year's time or in 4 years' time. She only wants letters from men and activities in prison, work, personal training program, workout, read, anything else. No, it doesn't say what she's in there for. Can't be that bad, surely. Do you know what I mean? Can't be. She looks so innocent. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. That's what she said. Hey, Jackie. Oh, how are you? Hope you're doing well, my darling. What's happening, people? Right, sorry, I pressed back on StreamYard instead of my dating site. Sorry, that happens sometimes. Right, who's next here? Brianna. No, a bit too young, 26. Bit too young. We already love Lauren. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Eden looks nice. Right. I'm all about vibes. I'm very open, honest person. I would love to get to know you. I prefer e-message, but will write through Pony Express only if you send a picture that isn't short or basic. Hope to hear from you soon. Okay, you sound like a bit of a bitch, so no. You're only interested in my looks, and we don't do that, you know. Selena. Fucking hell, she's got enough tattoos, I think. She's in Texas, so she is friends with Sarah P. Hey, y'all. Looking for friendship, someone to pass time with. I'm very outgoing and a good storyteller. I love laughter. I have a positive mindset. If you're interested, hit me up on Securus e-message. How old is she? She's 30 years old. She could be out. Oh, she could be out anytime because earliest release date was May of this year. Maximum release date is March 2031. Yeah, no. Yeah, she didn't get out. Angelina, Oregon, Dave, Oregon girl for you. So Angelina Sloan. How old was she? 78. Oh, she's 46, yeah. Hey, Dennis, what's going on? We're looking for a wife, Dennis. Hello, my name is Angelina. My loved ones call me Lena for short. My sign is Capricorn. Unfortunately, I made a mistake that cost me my freedom. However, I'm using the time to better myself every day. I have some goals. I have many goals. I'm ambitious. So she sounds like a go-getter. I'm working in the recovery community and owning my own non-profit one day. I love art, cooking, and I'm very oriented woman. What's that mean? A very oriented woman. I don't know what that means. Does that mean, is that a sexual thing? I don't know what oriented means. What does oriented mean? Anybody? I'm not sure if you can fit it by state, to be honest with you. I will have a look after this one. STI, there you go, Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. I knew you would know. My sexual preference is bi or polyamory. Polyamory. Get a dog. That doesn't solve it all. I need a green card, Dennis. Right, we'll go from this. She'll cheat. She's bi. Right. Listening, mate. Search. Can I search for... Oh, no, you can't. Ugh. You can't. You can't. Right. Winter looks nice. Josie, I'm listening. I couldn't chat. Meet and invite. What are we doing? So Sarah P posted this before Josie, and Mexi used it. So we were killing for 30 minutes, and I didn't want to play a video because, so I just thought we'll do this as in to see what inmates there are around there, and you never know. There might be a nice one, but we've only got another 10 minutes, and we're back to the they say finding Dylan a wife. Yes, that's true as well. We are looking for a wife for me. I don't think we're going to find one here, but I'm young, sweet, a freak. Right, well, this is how you do with people. I'm young, tick. Sweet, great. I'm a freak. She'd fit in right in this chat. She would fit right well in this chat because most people in this chat are freaks. And that's a great thing, by the way. Smart, funny, outgoing, and bubbly. I'm looking to have fun. I'm looking for someone to spoil me. What about spoiling back then? I love attention. Oh, I don't like attention. No, she's out. She's only interested in herself. Mackenzie looks all right. Kentucky. Have hope. Thank you, Bex. Thank you, Bex. Get one that won't get out for a green card. She might be in here. She might be. I'm civilized. You're not. Let me just tell you now, Bex, you're not. Because no one with any kind of sense would ever be in this chat right now. If you're sensible, if you're serious, then you would never, ever be in this chat. You have to be a weirdo and absolutely off your fucking rocker to be here. She won't be exploring the world anytime soon, no. Don't we need a wife he can have babies with? Conjugal visits, data. No, well, I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to have babies. So I think babies are out. So I don't think I'll ever have babies, which is fine. It's not really, but it is what it is. As long as I get a green card, Josie, I don't care about all that. Do you know what I mean? They need to come out and not go back in for the next 2 to 3 years, so. Bonfires. Fair Bex, you've only been here for a few days, and I already know you're a freak, so, and that's a great thing. You in here, but does it, Bex? You're in here, rest my case. She looks like a child. This one, hey, do you think so? How old is she? She's 4'11". She's Erin Hack. She's 24. Okay, she's a bit young. The wife you can do the bumper grind with. That's true as well. Josie. You see, Josie gets me. She reins me back in. You're right. We need the bump and grind. Well, you want some in and out. Look for seniors. Yes, that's true as well. Right. She's a bit too young. She's Erin Hack, 4'11". I'm super cute and fun sized girl who can fit into your pocket. I'm ready to find someone amazing to laugh, dream, and build something real with. Okay. No, so she's out. She's just, we got Erin Hack. She's 4'1", and that's, that's enough for us. Oh, Connecticut. Let's have a look at Connecticut then. This is Helen Chung, Korean American female born and raised in Los Angeles. Above all else, I love God. Although I may not be religious, I am spiritually grounded. I'm artistic in every aspect of my life, but most notably, I am a creative in the art of life itself. Right, what the fuck is she? She's okay. She's coming out now. She was an optician. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Massachusetts. I don't think there is one. All right, let's have a look to see if there's any Massachusetts ones here. Virginia, Christy. Let's have a look at Christy for Mama Ames and Lady Di. Oh, she's got tats on her tits. There you go. She's got titty tats. 12:45. Yes, we got 6 more minutes, Lady Di. 6 more minutes. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. We got 6 more minutes. Yeah. Looking for someone that is honest and trustworthy. So are we, but you're in prison, love. So, lawn service, 11th grade, 5'4". She's my age. She just had a birthday last week on the 8th. So she's 43, same age as me. Oh, hang on, someone's calling me. Someone's calling. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good afternoon. Is this Dylan?
It is, yes.
So my name is Sam, and I'm calling you from Credit Investigation Department. How are you, sir?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm good. What about you? Good?
Okay, I'm good, sir. Thanks for asking. Actually, sir, we have received some legal update about you, which shows that you are having some unsecured debts to pay back. Is it correct?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Well, that's the reason, sir, we have just called you. Because, sir, the name and number has been shortlisted for one of the government's debt repayment charity programs, wherein a majority portion of your current outstanding will be waived off legally, and all of the interest and charges will also be frozen down to a complete zero. Make sense to you?
Yes.
Yes, sir. That's the correct. So, sir, here we do have some of the details over here. Please do correct me if it's wrong. So, sir, your name is Dylan Davis, and your email is dylandavis.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. And sir, now in order to move forward, may I know, like, how much is your current total outstanding you owe? Roughly, like £6,000 or even less than that?
Probably, I think it's about 850,000.
It is around?
850,000.
Can you come again? The voice is just... How much? I mean, it's around £8,000.
850,000.
Okay. And since you're in the repayment, so how much you've been repaying every month?
Uh,
£100, £200?
12,000. 12,000 a month. 12,000 a month.
£12,000 a month.
Yes.
So who is the biggest creditor out of this debt?
Amazon.
Sorry?
Amazon?
Who is the biggest creditor out of this total
Amazon.
outstanding debt?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Dude,
Amazon is the biggest creditor.
yeah, you do my head in, dude.
Sorry, sir. I mean, what are you saying?
I'm saying you're doing my head in, sir.
I'm asking about who is the biggest.
I had to in the end. It got a bit too much in the end. I couldn't stand a fucking word he said. 850,000. Come again? Who's your biggest creditor? Amazon. I just had Amazon in my head. I don't know why, but no worries. Send her hello to Rosemary for me, Dennis. Hope she's doing well. Right, well, the trial is about to start back, so we'll say goodbye to Christy. She sounds like Lady Di. Do you know what I was going to say? If you start going on occupation, this is why I had the screen up, because it's going to say meetinginmate.co.uk. So right, let's do this. It's bad though. He has my number and my email address. He has my email and mobile phone number. That's scary. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't give my personal email address out, and he got it. He has it. So that's always scary when these people have all this information, you know. So so the last person was Lady Di, but she's out now. She's in chat. So good, yeah. I'm glad you thought it was funny. It's good. It's just the people, they always call. I always just block them, but we had some time to kill, so I thought, why not? Why not listen to a little bit of it? But that was an interesting one to see all these women. They don't say why they're in prison, though. We don't get to hear why. Tell me why you are in prison. Tell me why. What did you do and why? I want to know why you're in prison now. Tell me why are you in prison? Tell me why are you there? What you do? Tell me why. How freaky are you? Here the good court's back.
Carmichael, if you'd come forward, be sworn by the clerk.
Do you swear or affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Shit, who's this?
Go ahead and state your name for the record and spell your last name. Donna, Carmichael, Carmichael.
Right, I need to go back because I don't know what they just said. Hang on.
Yeah, will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I do. Thank you. Go ahead and state your name for the record and spell your last name. Donna, Carmichael,
Right, hang on. Let me boost my volume. I can't hear.
Go ahead and state your name for the record and spell your last name.
Donna, Carmichael, Carmichael.
Okay, and you're recently retired, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What was your former occupation?
As the crime scene supervisor for the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office,
How long did you work there?
31 years.
Okay, and while you were the supervisor of the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office, was there a crime scene investigator named Kayla Lim that was under your control and supervision?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you know her well?
Yes, sir.
How well do you know her?
Very close friends. I know her husband, her child. We talk on the phone. Actually, spoke with her this morning.
Okay, did she have a baby recently?
Yes, she did.
When did she have the baby?
About 3 weeks ago.
Okay, and have you been in communication with her since she had the baby?
Yes, several times.
Okay, or do you have personal knowledge as it relates to her health?
Yes, I do.
Okay, can you go ahead and tell the judge how Miss Lynn is doing since she had her baby?
Miss Lynn is still having complications from having the baby. She is running a fever because she has an infection. They're having a hard time getting her blood pressure under control. She's even had to go back to the emergency room due to her blood pressure. She has lupus, and that's causing part of these complications. They are also having problems with blood clots. She's having a baseball-sized blood clot, and so they're closely monitoring and have her on medication, prescription medication, to try to get all this under control.
How often does Miss Lim visit the doctor?
She just was at the doctor's office on Thursday, and she's in contact with him daily.
She maintains daily contact with the doctor?
Yes, sir. They're monitoring all of her vitals.
Okay, and did Miss Lim also have a high-risk pregnancy?
Yes, sir, due to her lupus.
Okay, and did she miss a lot of work because of that?
Yeah, she missed several months of work.
Okay, is she back to work, or is she still on FMLA duty?
She's out on FMLA.
Okay, is Miss Lim, based on all of the circumstances that you just described, is Miss Lim able to report to court and testify in this case?
No, sir, due to the symptoms, her blood pressure goes up and down continuously, and she never knows when she's had an episode, and that's causing migraines for her and that kind of stuff.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Any questions from the defense?
No questions.
All right, any argument from the defense as to the requested finding? For the record, as the attorneys know, we previously took her testimony along with another witness who's pregnant as well, in case there arose a circumstance where she's unavailable to perpetuate her testimony, or her testimony was perpetuated. From the defense, any objection?
Yes, Judge, we do object. Again, I understand the nature of the situation. However, this being a capital case, again, we have offered that the witness be able to testify via Zoom. I do not think that there has been a sufficient evidence laid that this witness cannot testify via Zoom. Her testimony would be very brief and short. She could come today or tomorrow on Zoom and be done with her testimony very quickly. So we'll leave it to the discretion of the court. And we've had no medical testimony of any person with medical knowledge regarding her inability to, again, get on a Zoom. She's not hospitalized. To my knowledge, she is at home. And while under the care of her doctor, she is at home. And I don't know that anything's preventing her from, again, with the age of technology, getting on Zoom to do a very brief trial testimony.
Yes, sir. as authority, I would cite a case called Richardson versus State, 182 Southern 3rd 918. It's from the First District Court of Appeals in 2016. That case, the First District said that the witness who had delivered less than 2 weeks prior to trial and had been seen by her physician on the morning of trial and had told the prosecutor that she was in, quote, a bad way and having difficulties. The First District said that did meet the unavailability requirement under the former testimony exception. This case is no different. In fact, what makes this case different is that Ms. Lim's medical condition seems to be worse, not better than the witness in the Richardson case.
I suppose I should note too, Ms. Lim has testified before me multiple times. I can't even count how many times. So it's not, I'm really not in any situation that she's have some kind of fear of testimony, which helps me make a finding that I find it's true. She's suffering from significant medical consequences of childbirth, fever, infection, uncontrolled blood pressure, and it would be inappropriate for me not to find that she's unavailable. So I will find her that she's unavailable pursuant to the rule as a predicate to allowing her perpetuated testimony to be played before the jury. When do you intend on doing that?
This afternoon.
Okay, let me know when you're going to do that. I would give the jury an instruction that the testimony was taken pursuant to a procedure as if it's part of the trial. It was perpetuated, and they should consider it as if it's taking place during the actual trial.
Yes, sir.
All right.
No objection to that admonishment, Judge, so long as we don't tell the jury the nature of the reason.
Right, I'm not going to tell them whatsoever. Yeah.
So then the only other question that I have is, so the perpetuation of her testimony is on a video that I have on a thumb drive. I marked that as an exhibit. I was just going to ask the court to move it in as a court exhibit. And then she admitted 3 photos, I think, and 3 swabs that were admitted during hers. They're the same exact exhibit numbers from the prior hearing that we already did, and I would just move those before I play her testimony is what I guess the way that I planned on doing it. I don't know if the defense has any objection to that.
I have her admitting 7 things. So I have her admitting 36 to 39, which are pictures of the truck. And then she also admitted 33, 34, and 35.
36, 37, 38, 39.
Yeah.
3 swabs.
33, 34, 35.
Correct.
All right.
And then the USB, which is just a video of what we filmed.
All right, so that'll be what we'll do. The USB will come into evidence part of the record as far as to memorialize what her testimony is. But let's be sure to separate it out from the other exhibits so that when we send the exhibits back to the jury, we don't actually send that exhibit back to the jury for deliberations.
The perpetuation.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because if just like any other testimony, if they want to view that, they can.
Exactly. We don't want to just automatically send it back with the other exhibits. We have to separate it out. It's part of the trial record, but it's not an exhibit for jury deliberation purposes.
I believe it is exhibit 149. So we'll have to make a note. 149 does not go back with evidence.
Okay, so keep it in a separate
Once it gets
place. In fact, you may want to even take it over to your office just to avoid that happening.
Okay.
Any other matters to address before we get started with the jury? I'm not sure if we have all the jurors in the back at this time.
Okay, so there's a witness then that's not going to testify, by the sounds of it. I don't know who she was or what she was going to bring in, but
Any word on
Come on, Judge. Yes, Florida, Amy. Florida. A good win backs on the weekend for Georgia against Tennessee. Go Dogs. Woo, 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 woo. For those that support college football, Georgia beat
Record momentarily, Jersey.
Tennessee. Oh, so they're going on a slight break until the jurors come back. Come on. I've not had dinner yet, Judge. Can we pull that finger out of that arse of yours so we can get to more testimony? So, yeah, I don't know who Mrs. Lee, Mew, whatever her name was, who she is. But apparently she's ill, so... Interesting. Sunstone says, hi, Lady Di. Okay. Oh, it's weird not having Erin Hack here. Because she's not here, I've got to play a song, because otherwise it's weird not having her here.
Ole, 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 Erin Hack, 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 ole, Erin Hack, 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 ole, let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole, Erin Hack, 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 ole.
I agree. The Cowboys game was. I thought New York Giants had it at one point, Dave. Oh, you don't like sports? Okay, that's fine. This is why you're a weirdo. You see, you don't like sports. So we now know why you. So you're only fans that doesn't like sport, but you love feet pics. So good. At least you know where we stand. It's fine. Or are you just saying yay sports as in you can't like sports because you didn't watch it. You can't. You sound sarcastic. You say yay sports. Not. I love sport. I love college football and the NFL. I can't have enough of it. Oh, Josie and Sarah P. What a great win. I said a Mac Jones. I wanted the 49ers to win with Mac Jones. I like Mac Jones. Patriots won. Atlanta looked very good, Dave. Oh. How far away from Dublin NFL? I looked at tickets. I was going to buy tickets, Dave. If I wasn't going to Boston, I would have bought tickets. I am about... Well... So it's about I'm fair like I'm a fair bit away. I'm a fair bit away. You know, I could fly it in about 15 minutes, and the airport is about 2 hours away. But the seats on the plane are tiny, so I would struggle to fit into the seats. I mean, most people would. Oh, here we go. Shit.
Okay, so let's send the jury back into the jury room while we sort this out so they can relax.
Okay, so the jury gone back out again.
Go off the record.
Are we now off the record again? Love the adverts. They are longer than they play for. So 2 hour lunch now. Yeah, another break. They're sorting something out. I had no idea what they're sorting out. Paris is good. He did. The defense of Atlanta were fantastic. So I very nearly did go to Dublin, Dave. I had tickets if I wanted them. It's just I'm going to Boston. If I could have fit it in, I would have done a game there. But unfortunately, the Pats don't play home. So we didn't start off too well. But luckily, we got it done. I'm just glad we have a kicker that can actually make a field goal. I know. But Bosa. No, I think I like Mac Jones. I'd like Mac Jones as well. They all need a siesta. I need a siesta. I'm starving. I've not had dinner yet. I'm going to have a cheese toasty. I am. I put £2 on this week, so I need to be careful. But I'm gonna have a cheese toasty. So bread, butter, cheese under the grill, melt, eat. 2 slices, I think. Also, no cheating Stacey today. That's weird. No cheating Stacey. We always see Spacey Stacey, but not today. She must be busy, or she's got too many streams open. He can probably kick a 70-yard field goal. So the Dallas Cowboys kicker as well. Look at that. He nailed it. It was on TV at the bar I was at. Oh, okay. So you do like sport then, but you couldn't watch it because you were at a bar. I told you people she's working, so. Wait, no tomato soup with your cheese toasting? No, Dave. A lot of places, Scotland are big into that, Dave. I'm not big into that. I would have it. I would eat it, don't get me wrong. But I'm not. No, dunk it. And there's nothing wrong with it, Dave. I just don't want to open a can of soup. This judge is like Beverly Canone with the breaks. I think she's doing I think he's doing it in the sense of they got to sort out the exhibits because they got to admit exhibits, but there's no witness going to be. So witness is ill. So that's what they're trying to sort out, I think. The game of the Giants and the Cowboys had me on the edge of my seat yesterday. The score changed by the second. I know. It was exciting. Russell Wilson played well. I was surprised. So I was surprised. But it was a good slate. Lol. My little astronaut Stacey. Now, so there's 2 Stacey's. Which one are you on about? Because there's 2 Stacey's. There's Spacey Stacey and there's Stacey 11. So the astronaut one is Stacey 11. She's amazing, but she's got a tinfoil hat. Spacey Stacey, she's just a cheater. She just cheats on all the streams. She just like walks the streets at night everywhere. She's with Lady Di and Hippie Chick. And they're both lovely. Spacey Stacey's lovely. But we don't tell her that. We won't tell her that. There's another trial today as well from Florida. A husband accused of killing his husband. So, love tomato soup and grilled cheese. I do. I just don't open a tin of soup, you know. I'm not going to do a homemade one. I would open a tin of soup, but yeah. Now you're saying this, I'm a little bit tempted, but no. Hate me too. Who hates you? Oh, you. Documentary Car was really good on Netflix. It's about the 90s team. I felt really good for Jerry Jones yesterday looking up at the booth, seeing the old man with his son celebrate. I know, it's good. He's your age as well, isn't he, Dave? I think, 70. Put some cooked white rice in the soup. So when I was ill in Boston last time, which I'm dreading this time because I know, you know, when you go on holiday, you know you're going to get ill. I hate that. And I'm going to be in Boston at some point and I'm going to be ill. So, so Brenda made me turkey soup. And it had white rice in it. It was delicious. I was eating it for days. It was delicious. And she had vegetables in it and everything. Florida's all the crazies. So does that mean you're all from Florida in this chat? Spacey Stacey, I know. We love Spacey Stacey. We love Spacey Stacey. Or we sometimes call her Cheating Stacey as well. So for obvious reasons. But no, we love Spacey Stacey. I don't know what she's doing today. Fuck around and find out. Amy, right? I thought Mass is crazy. I know. Florida is crazy. And it's surprising how crazy it is considering there's a death penalty. Do you know what I mean? It's as if somebody would, like, number one, if you go out and kill somebody, then you know, there's something wrong with you anyway. But killing somebody in Florida when there's a death penalty, it's like, what are you doing? So, I don't know. I think everyone's a little bit crazy. We just see more Florida trials as well. The other trial today, I'm not sure where that. Oh, actually, the trial for the husband who murdered his husband, that's Florida as well. So it's the heat. Might be, yeah, because the heat. Yeah, it might be, yeah. There's I think it's the trials before we notice it more because they stream more of them. Do you know what I mean as well? They do stream a lot more of them. That's where the ballerina was. Ashley Betterfield. Actually, another attractive one. The Florida ones, do you mean a lot of them are Courtney Clenney, attractive, you know. I'm telling you, I won't say too much because it's like whatever. You all know how I feel about these women. Right. But this case obviously different. Lady Di's going to take a siesta now. Well, every minute of the day is a siesta for Lady Di. Laura inbreeding hundreds of years ago with Florida. Inbreeding. That when you said that, I thought you meant lots of. Oh, here we go.
151 is the OBGYN medical records of the victim through Dr. Stoessel. We have agreed at this time we're going to move to admit now, but we've marked off the redaction, so we're not going to give this to the jury until we can redact the portions that we've agreed to.
Okay. Otherwise, ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Let's bring in the jurors. We'll get started.
About time. Then I'm going to make some dinner then. Tell me why. I use hand sanitizer constantly on trips. Yes, I do. It didn't help. It's because I hug everybody. Do you know what I mean? Is a mass as well. In mass as well. It depends on the crime and who committed the crime. Yes, that's true as well. Florida's more transparent. That's why it seems. Yes, that's true as well. Whoever keeps coughing and sneezing, I know. I agree, honey. I know. It's also doesn't help the pollen and various things. I don't think it's just the sanitization. I think last time the pollen hit me hard. I got ill because of the pollen as well. So I have seen some really messed up trials out there only because they showed most of the trials. Yes.
All right. We continue with the trial. The state may call its next witness.
They would call Dr. Stoessel.
Right, Doctor, what is this now? Come on, let's hear you properly because the mic seems to be lower this time around. I know, it feels like that. Right, Doctor, let's see if we can catch this. Doctor what? Doctor who?
So if you can come forward, raise your right hand, please.
Please swear affirmative evidence you're about to give is either truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you.
You can head over that way to witness stand.
He's in scrubs, Sarah P. This is Sarah P, male version of Sarah P.
Good afternoon, doctor. If you could you state your full name and then spell your last name for the record?
Ruel, R-U-E-L, Stoessel, S-T-O-E-S-S-E-L.
I mean, shut the fuck up.
Obviously, I called you doctor and you're wearing scrubs, but what do you do for a living? What is your profession?
High-risk OB.
I did not catch that at all. Right, people, you've got to help me out here. I did not catch that.
Good afternoon, doctor. If you could you state your full name and then spell your last name for the record?
Ruel, Ruel, Stoessel, Stoessel.
All right, and obviously I called you doctor and you're wearing scrubs, but
Thank
what
you,
do you do
Sarah.
for a living? What is your profession?
High-risk OB.
And how long have you been working as a high-risk OB?
1993.
And where do you currently work?
I have a private practice in Palm Beach County and PJ Boulevard.
And how long have you had your own high-risk practice?
I'm going on 26 years now.
All right, when you say high risk, what are you referring to?
Situations where the mother has an underlying medical condition that impact on her pregnancy and or the fetus has a birth defect or something going on that makes the gestation high risk or the unborn child high risk.
All right, before I get into the particulars of this case, where did you go to school?
SUNY Stony Brook, Long Island.
And what degree do you have from there?
MD.
All right, and prior to that, did you have to go to undergrad?
Yes.
And where did you attend undergraduate studies?
CUNY, Brooklyn.
All right.
City University of New York, Brooklyn, sorry.
And what was your undergrad major?
Biology.
After you went to medical school, did you have to do a residency?
Correct.
What additional education did you have after you attended school, and where did you do your residency?
Residency at State University of New York, Downstate Medical Center in Brooklyn, and Kings County Hospital.
And as part of your profession, do you have to undergo continual training and certifications to maintain all your licensing and ability to practice?
That's correct.
What do you have to do?
Take mock exams, review articles, research articles, etc.
And how many years has it that you've been practicing as a high-risk OB?
I finished my fellowship at Albert Einstein College of Medicine in 1993 after I completed SUNY Downstate OBGYN residency.
Now, in this particular case, did you have a patient by the name of Mrs. Wise?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And do you recall, or what are the circumstances of her going to your practice?
She was referred by Florida Community Health. We were a referral practice for high risk here in St. Lucie. She was referred for total OB care and planned for delivery.
All right. So were you going to be, or were you her OB/GYN for the course of her pregnancy?
Yeah, correct. We were the maternal fetal medicine high risk obstetrical program that she was referred to.
And patients that have you as their doctor, how often do they come and see you?
Depending on the situation, anywhere from 1 to 4 weeks, sometimes twice a week if they're very high risk.
And does patients that come to see you, do you maintain medical records for their visits and keep track of their care?
Yes, we do.
Okay, and did you do that for Ms. Wise's case? Did she have medical records?
Yes, she did.
And have you had an opportunity to review those prior to today?
Yes, I have.
At this time, the state would move into evidence by prior business notification, State's Exhibit 151, the medical records of the patient.
No objection, subject to our previous discussion.
Subject to previous discussion and ruling, that item will come into evidence at this time.
All right, so you just testified that you are a high-risk doctor and you do get referrals out of St. Lucie County, is that right?
They referred to me for care.
What was the reason for Ms. Wise's referral to you?
It was a maternal condition of, she had a history of supraventricular tachycardia, or SVT.
And can you tell the jury what is SVT?
Basically means that the heart speeds up suddenly, and because this is going so fast, the blood flow patterns change. They can lose consciousness, have chest pains.
And based on this condition known as SVT, would that qualify her pregnancy as a high-risk pregnancy?
Yes, it does.
All right. And did she regularly visit your office?
Yes, she did.
Did she ever miss any appointments?
No, she did not.
When she attended, or when she first was referred to your office, did she have to undergo a standard blood panel that you require of all your patients?
Yes, as part of the process, but because she was a referral and not starting care with us, we were waiting for the final labs to be referred from the prior clinic. So we did not have all the labs at that time.
All right. But did you eventually get all of her records?
When we found out that she didn't really go to have the records, we ordered all the prenatal panels, we call it.
Okay, and in Mrs. Wise's records, was there any evidence of there being any drug use or anything like that?
Not I'm aware of.
Now, I want to talk to you about ultrasounds. What do patients at your practice get ultrasounds?
It's a core part of our practice, correct?
All right, and based on your review of the records, did Miss Wise have 6 ultrasounds with your practice?
I think it was 5.
You think it was 5? And 5, why would she have so many ultrasounds?
The initial screening ultrasound to complete the fetal anatomy and check on the baby's growth rate, and then serial ultrasounds thereafter to finish up the anatomy, continue to monitor the fetal growth rate, make sure that the gestation is remaining healthy.
So I'd like to start with the first ultrasound. Do you have records that show she had an ultrasound on May 17th of 2018?
Yes, I have.
At that point in time, how far along was Miss Wise in her pregnancy?
Based on the ultrasound that was given to us, she was 18 weeks and 3 days when we saw her on that date.
And as far as your opinion, any issues with the state of either Miss Wise's health or the baby's health at that time?
She was clinically stable. It's just that she has these intermittent supraventricular tachycardia. The gestation as a size equal dates, and we did not see anything that puts the baby high risk for any birth defects or abnormalities.
So let's go to the next ultrasound. Are you showing that she also had an ultrasound on June 15th of 2018?
That's correct.
Okay, and how far along did you determine the pregnancy to be at that time?
She was 22 weeks and 4 days.
And is that showing consistent growth with the time of the last ultrasound leading up to this one?
Yes, that ultrasound composite was coming out at 22 weeks, 5 days. And by early ultrasound, she was 22 weeks, 4 days. And the size of the baby was appropriate, and we didn't see any birth defects.
All right, let's go to now July 13th of 2018. Did you also complete an ultrasound on that day?
Say the day again for me, I'm sorry.
July 13th of 2018?
Yes, we did.
How far along is Miss Wise's pregnancy at this point?
26 weeks and 4 days by that early ultrasound.
And what is the state of both her and the baby's health at that time?
At this date, we completed the anatomy survey of the gestation, the unborn baby, and we deemed it to be no gross malformations. The unborn baby's growth rate was appropriate at 2 pounds 3 ounces at the 59th percentile, and seemed to be persistently in that 50th percentile zone for growth, which is appropriate. And she was doing well. We're just pending the cardiology evaluation because of the history of the SVT.
I think that leaves us with 2 more ultrasounds left. Let's go to July 30th of 2018. Did you conduct an ultrasound of Miss Wise at that time?
Yes, we did.
All right. And how far along was she, and what was the status of both her and the baby's health?
The gestational age was 29 weeks. By measuring gestation was 29 weeks, 5 days by our ultrasound criteria, and the baby was growing at the 53rd percentile with an estimated weight of 2 pounds 15 ounces. Sorry.
And then the last ultrasound would be on August 13th of 2018. How far along did you determine the baby to be based on the ultrasound at that time?
Based at, 31 weeks.
And what's the status of the baby's health?
Amniotic fluid volume was normal. She reporting normal fetal movements. The biophysical profile, which is a way of assessing the unborn baby by ultrasound, showed that normal fetal movements, normal breathing movements, fetal tone was appropriate. So the baby got an 8 out of 8 for the biophysical profile, which is a good score.
All right. So from May 17th of 2018 up until the last ultrasound on August 13th, 2018, did she have a healthy growing baby?
Yes, sir.
Any indication that there was going to be any complications or any major things that you saw of concern?
At that time, no, but we're pending the cardiology evaluation of the mother's heart.
All right. Was there any indication to you that you saw that the child was not healthy?
By all our serial ultrasounds assessments, the baby was healthy.
Thank you, Dr. Stoessel. I don't have any other questions.
Sir, you never received that pending cardiology report?
Because of her insurance, there was a delay. With her insurance, the primary care physician has to refer and we had issues with them referring. So they eventually turned it over to us, and then we were able to refer on to the cardiologist.
Did you ever receive that report back?
Not I'm aware of.
No further questions for this witness.
Just one. Throughout the whole pregnancy, I know you testified to the beginning, but was there any ever indications that Miss Wise was using any drugs or anything like that?
Not I'm aware of, no.
No further questions. Ryan?
Any further recross?
No, you're not.
May Dr. Stoessel be released from his subpoena at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection to releasing Dr. Stoessel?
No objection.
Thank you, Doctor. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to leave or stay as you wish.
Thank you, appreciate it.
And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
Yes, sir. People in the state of Florida called Kenneth Barron.
That was good timing. I need to pop out again, but let me know who this is.
Do you swear or affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You can head over that way.
Afternoon.
No.
Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Kenneth Barron, last name Barron.
Okay. And Mr. Barron, do you know an individual by the name of Jose Soto-Escalera?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know him?
We used to work together.
Okay. How long have you known him?
Prior to working together, total probably like 10, 15 years.
Okay. And did you work with him at Waste Pro in August, in the summer of 2018?
Yes.
Okay. During your relationship, how would you refer to him as? Would you refer to him as an acquaintance, a friend, a really good friend? Where would he fall within that spectrum?
Probably in between an acquaintance and a friend, co-worker. You know, I did hang out with him a few times, you know, previous to Waste Pro.
Okay. Did you ever have any arguments with him or beefs with him or anything?
No.
Okay. Did you know the victim in this case, a woman by the name of Tania Wise?
No.
Had you ever met her before?
No.
Okay. Let me take you back to the summer of 2018. Did you have a conversation?
Is overruled pursuant to previous court ruling.
Okay, I'll start over. Let me take you back to the summer of 2018. Did you have a conversation with this defendant, Jose Soto-Escalera, about a gun, a firearm?
Yes.
Okay. Tell the jury about that.
I completed my route and I was at the landfill dumping the truck. They have two different places you can dump the truck, on the hill or inside the building. So I was on the hill. He approached me on the hill and asked me about selling him a firearm.
Okay. And tell the jury about that. What specifically do you recall about that?
He asked me about selling him a firearm. I asked him, like, what kind of firearm are you talking about? Are you talking about a large gun, small gun? Like, what are we talking about? And he just said, oh, he just wants something, something small, something like kind of like off the record, not like sell him something I personally own. Like, he wanted something like off the street, kind of sort of.
Okay.
So I asked him why, because I know he has firearms. How he got them, I have no idea, but I know he had some. So I asked him, like, I was under the impression that he could legally.
I'll sustain the objection. You need to ask a question, make sure the witness is answering the exact question that you're asking.
Sure. Go ahead. You said, let me take you back. So you said that he wanted a gun that I believe you said, you phrased it as off the records or off the books. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. What did he specifically say to you? Did he say that he wanted a ghost gun?
Correct.
Is that how he phrased it?
That's how he phrased it.
Okay. Tell the jury specifically and exactly what he said.
He said, I'm looking for something like a ghost gun.
Hippie chick, lady die, spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls. I was about to send a search party out for you. Erin Hack has been out all day looking for you. We were like, where the I knew where Hippie Chick was. She's going to get injections in her back. Lady Di is just boring the fuck out of me in chat. I was like, where the hell is the other cheating mofo? And here you are. We can call Erin Hack back in now. You've been found. Fucking hell. I'm glad to see you. I was saying it's not usual not to see you. Lovely to see you, Spacey Stacy. Oh, you're worrying us all the time there. Good to see you, girl. Hope you're doing well, my darling. Right, let's get back to the trial. Now we know where cheating Stacey is. They can go and rest easy now. Erin, get back in. Erin Hack, get back in. Erin Hack, she drives a bus. Yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long. Here she is on her way in. Right, let's get back into it. Joking. Okay, you bid appointment, bollocks. Right, let's get back into it, people. Hey, Scott. Hello, Scott. How are you, sir? Nice to see you, buddy. Good to see you as always, Scott. Yeah,
Okay. And what was your response to that?
I said, I don't have anything to do with any of that.
I'll overrule the objection as far as what he said in response. You can.
Oh, and by the way, this is my dinner. Sorry, people. For those that didn't know, this is my dinner. My cheese toasties. Oh, and for brown bread, 3 slices. And yeah, there you go. That is it. Mexi, I've not seen today. Mexi's quiet on Mondays because she works. She doesn't work on Mondays. But yeah, she doesn't work on Mondays, so sometimes she's in bed, being lazy. So no, I'm sure she's listening somewhere. Yeah. No worries at all, Scott. Catch you later, buddy. Welsh. It's not quite, but it's similar. Similar.
You can answer the question. I don't know if you answered it.
You can answer the question. I didn't quite hear what you said.
My response to what he said was, I don't have anything to do with that. Like, all of my firearms are legal.
Okay. Okay.
So I don't have anything illegal to sell. I don't know anyone that has anything illegal to sell. And I was trying to figure out, why are you asking me that? Because I was under the impression.
Hold on a second. Let's stick with the script, question and answer.
Yeah. Okay. So you didn't know why he asked you that. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So here's my question. This homicide occurred, Miss Wise's body was found on August 24th of 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So as best you can estimate, when did this conversation occur with Jose Soto-Escalera regarding the ghost gun?
This was 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 4 weeks tops. It was recent.
Okay. So 2 to 4 weeks prior to the homicide, the
Correct.
defendant is asking you if you can obtain a ghost gun.
Correct.
Okay. And why did he approach you? Are you a gun guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Jury should disregard the answer.
Okay. So he approached you and that happened. So let me ask you this. What did you do for Waste Pro?
I was a route driver.
Okay. And are you familiar with the route first of all, are you familiar with your own routes? I would imagine you are.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And are you also familiar with the routes of the trash routes of the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. This victim was found on Johnston and Russo's Road, near the intersection of Johnston and Russo's Road. Are you familiar with that area?
Yes.
Okay. Did the defendant have a trash route along that area?
Yes.
On Russo's Road?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Cross-examination? You're welcome.
Sure, I think you said that you knew my client for a long time before you started working at the Waste Pro together, is that right?
Correct.
And you knew his wife, Deb Soto-Escalera?
Yes, but I didn't know her a long time, though.
Okay, but you knew her,
I know her, yes.
right? Because Deb also worked at Waste Pro, right?
Correct.
Okay, she was a route supervisor?
Correct.
Okay, so that means she was over the people who drive the routes, is that right?
Yes.
Did my client have a person who rode in the truck with him?
Yes.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Was it his brother Eric or his nephew Eric Alvarado?
That's what I was been told, but I don't know that, for sure. I don't know the guy.
Okay, understood. You said when the state was talking to you that my client asked you for a gun, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, but what he told you was that it wasn't for him, correct?
After I questioned him about that, yes.
Okay, so he said it wasn't for him and he told you that it was for his nephew, correct?
Nephew, cousin, something of that nature.
And you were ultimately fired from Waste Pro, is that correct?
That's correct.
And you believe that Deb had something to do with you being fired from Waste Pro, correct?
Not necessarily, no.
You didn't tell law enforcement that you believed Deb had something to do with you being fired?
A little bit, but not like it was all up to her, no.
Understood. No further questions, Judge.
Any further questions to the state?
No further questions.
May Mr. Barron be released from his subpoena at this time?
He may.
Any objection to releasing Mr. Barron from subpoena?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Barron. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to stay or leave as you wish. And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
State would call Janine Hiller.
In that direct vicinity.
Or
I'm a certified
in order to be qualified for that.
You can raise your right hand and face the clerk.
You swear or affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Go over to the witness stand.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
If you could state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is Janine Hiller, and my last name is spelled Hiller.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a crime scene investigator and latent print examiner.
All right, and in order to be, I guess, what agency do you work for?
I work for the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office.
All right, and in order to be qualified for that position, do you have to have any special training or education?
Yes.
What is it?
So I have an Associate's of Arts degree from Indian River State College. And through my almost 12, almost 13 years as a crime scene investigator with the Sheriff's Office, I have had numerous hours of training. Specifically, latent print training, I've had over 300 hours in friction ridge examination and forensic training in various forensic disciplines, over 700 hours. I'm a certified senior crime scene analyst through the International Association for Identification and a certified latent print examiner, also through the Association for Identification.
All right, and were you working in that capacity back on August 24th, 2018?
Yes, I was.
And were you called out or responded to an area of Johnson Road and Russos Road out in St. Lucie County?
Yes.
Before I get into specifics or showing photographs, how would you describe that part of the county?
It is a very rural area. There's not a lot of housing in that direct vicinity.
And that would be north of Indrio Road?
To the north of Indrio, yes.
Close to almost the county line with Indian River County.
Yes.
As the crime scene investigator, what is your job when you get out to a crime scene?
As a crime scene investigator, when I respond to crime scenes, my primary role is to document the crime scene, analyze anything that might be in the crime scene, determine if it has any evidentiary value, collect and preserve that evidence.
And do you guys document the scene as it exists when you first arrive?
Yes.
How do you go about doing that?
Taking photographs.
Okay, now in this particular case, did you end up taking photographs?
Yes, I did.
Did you end up collecting evidence?
Yes, I did.
And also swabbing evidence?
Yes.
At this time, I have a package that's been previously marked for identification, States Exhibits 40 through 102. If you could go through this and just let me know if you recognize these photographs.
Yes, I recognize all the photographs in States Exhibit 4D through 102.
All right. How is it that you recognize them?
I took those photographs.
These are the photographs of the scene as you saw it back on in August of 2018.
Yes.
Fair and accurate representation of the scene.
Yes.
This time, state movement evidence 40 through 102.
No objection, Judge.
Those items will be admitted without objection.
So I'm going to publish those photos that you just went through, and I'm going to ask you to go through these with me. All right, for the record, we have States Exhibit 40. What are we looking at here, Ms. Hiller?
This is an aerial photograph of the area of Johnston Road and Russo Road intersection that I took from a helicopter.
All right, and which out of the two roads we have, call it horizontal and one is vertical, which road is which?
The road that's vertical, that's going off into the distance, is Johnston Road, that's going towards the south. And then the road that's going towards the side of the screen is Russo's Road, and it's going towards the east.
So this road here that I'm pointing at?
Yes.
To the east. Going to bring up now States Exhibit 41. What are we looking at here?
This is the same intersection. Now we're looking towards the north. So that road that's going off towards the right side of the screen is the Russo's Road towards the east. And the one that's short vertically is Johnston Road towards the north.
States Exhibit 42.
This is an image depicting the intersection showing that it's Johnston Road and Russo Road.
States Exhibit 43.
This image is depicting Russo's Road looking towards the west, and beyond that tent area that you see is the intersection that was in the States Exhibit 42, the intersection of Russo's and Johnston Road.
So the stop sign way in the distance, that's going to be Johnston Road out there.
Yes.
And now we have States Exhibit 44.
This would be on Russo's Road looking towards the east.
States Exhibit 45.
This is on Russo's Road looking towards the southern side of the road.
States Exhibit 46.
This is also on Russo's Road, pointing towards the east, where we started to see some portions of the victim.
All right, and so are you able to see where the victim is located in this photograph?
Yes.
Where is that?
The victim is located on the southern side of the road, so that would be the right area of the road in the grassy area, and there's a blue area that's within the green grass. That is the start of the victim.
And then what you're referring to is right here in this photograph?
Yes.
States Exhibit 47. What are you documenting in this photograph?
This is just some of the overall pictures that we tend to take whenever we are documenting a crime scene. This is the victim still looking towards the east. You can see her head is to the east, her feet are to the west, and that's on that southern side of Russo's Road.
Now we have States Exhibit 48. What do we have here?
This is a photograph depicting the victim on the southern side of the road. I am now in a different position. I'm standing on the road looking towards the south, taking like just the overall picture to document the scene.
States Exhibit 49, same question.
This would be from the east looking towards the west, showing the overall condition of the scene. You can see the victim still there in the kind of in the center of the picture. And this is looking towards the west.
And we have now States Exhibit 50.
This is just a closer up photograph of the victim prior to us moving her or doing any examination.
And then we have State's Exhibit 52. What are you trying to show with this photograph?
This is just the overall condition of how we find the victim and how, how she is looked in the conditions that she was found in.
Did you notice anything in her hands when you examined the victim at the scene?
Well, initially we were only able to see her left hand, which was clenched in a fist. You can kind of see there, and it appears to be grasping something, but we don't know exactly what's in the hand.
So I think we're at State's 52. What are you trying to show with this photograph?
Again, we weren't able to move the victim just yet. So this photograph is just depicting what we can see without moving her. We can start to see from this image that there's some form of injury on her neck. We can see some blood and a little bit of the cut injury that's there.
And what we have now is State's Exhibit 53. How do you guys go about moving a victim at the scene, and I guess what's that process?
I mean, every scene is different. For this particular scene, once the medical examiner investigator arrives on scene, we put a bag, it's a body bag, so that white material that is underneath her up next to her so that we could roll her directly into that body bag and contain any possible evidence that might be on her backside. And she's just placed there for us to begin our initial examination.
All right. Were there any immediately obvious injuries once you were able to move the victim?
Yes. So in this image, it's depicting the victim. This is exactly how she looked once we rolled her from that ditch area onto her back and into the body bag. You can see there's an injury to the right side of her neck.
And then we have State's Exhibit 54. What are we looking at in this exhibit?
This is a photograph of her right hand, which was underneath her body when we initially arrived. So just documenting the condition of her hand, and it's also closed into a fist and appears to be grasping something, and the hair tie that's on her wrist.
And we now have State's Exhibit 55.
This is more just documentation of the condition that she's in once we take her from the way that we found her, and documenting anything that we see.
State's Exhibit 56. What was the purpose of this photograph?
Again, we're just documenting the hands, the conditions of the hands. She's got her left hand now also is grasping, appears to be grasped. We don't know if there's anything else in there, but it is clenched into a fist grabbing that grass.
State's Exhibit 57.
This is kind of showing a position where we can start to see another injury on the left side of her neck, kind of around her collarbone.
State's Exhibit 58.
And this is just moving in closer to depict that image, or that this image depicts that injury that we can start to see on the left side of her neck.
And then we have State's Exhibit 59. What are we looking at in this photograph?
So in the center of this photograph, there is material that we believed
I mean, we're going to ask more questions too. I know what the objection is.
You're withdrawing the question, asking another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
In your work as a crime scene analyst, have you ever had the opportunity to come across vomit?
Yes, I come across all kinds of bodily fluids, to include vomit, feces, urine, blood, saliva, and semen. This,
based on your experience and what you've worked with in the past, was there anything significant that you saw in this photograph that you felt you needed to make sure you documented?
while on scene, we observed that the material that was in this hole where the victim's face was laying was consistent with bodily fluid that's consistent with vomit. So we documented that along with the blood that was there.
And this area that's in the center of the photograph where you can see a reddish color, where was the victim's head in reference to this?
Directly inside that little concave hole that's holding all of that material, that liquid and the white liquid and the red liquid.
And what was the condition of the victim's clothes when you took her out of the swale on the side of the road?
A majority of her clothing was wet. In some of the photographs, I don't know if you were able to notice, but like the middle portion of her pants were pure dry, but then there was areas where you could see that they were wet. The front side of her was wet. Her hair was wet and matted. And then her clothing was, especially her top was very wet, and then her face and hair were wet.
What was the condition of the ground where she was found?
So she was kind of in a swale or ditch, so it was also wet. You can see the glimmer of some of the water just below that little hole where you see the white material and the red material. So you can kind of see the glimmer of the water that's there.
So now I want to go with State's Exhibit 60. Looks like we're now starting to see some markers in these photographs. What are these markers?
The cones that you see depicted in this photograph are cones that we place to identify any kind of specific evidence that we wanted to document, because we don't know when we're there, what's important and what's not. So we place markers for evidence that we want to document and possibly collect.
All right, for cone A in this photograph on State's Exhibit 60, or let me go actually to State's Exhibit 61. What was of significance that you observed for State's, for marker A?
This image is depicting tire impressions that we observed on the ground from the road, which is the left side, onto the grass. So that would be the grass is on the southern side of the Russos Road, and like this image would be towards the east.
And then I'll go with State's Exhibit 62. What is this?
This image is depicting a close-up photograph of those tire impressions that you observed with the photo marker A.
And State 63.
Also depicting that same tire marks with the photo marker A.
All right, now I'm going to move to State's Exhibit 64, and then I'll go up to State's Exhibit 65. What are you documenting in State 65?
This area is, again, on the southern side of Russos Road, kind of looking towards the southeast. And here is documenting a flashlight and some hair that is hanging from the tree and also on the ground. So the first cone, the one that's closest, I think it's B. That is the flashlight, and the cone further away, more in the ditch, is C, and it's marking hair.
And would this be State 66, a close-up of B?
Yes.
And then we have State 67. It looks like now we've moved on to cone D.
So this is kind of a little bit to the east of that area where you saw B and C on Russos Road. Again, looking to the east, cone D is marking that mark that's in the ground there right in front of it.
And what I'll do is I'll pull up State's Exhibit 68. What are we looking at in State 68?
Just the disturbance in the gravel and the divot that's different than everything else around it.
I'm going to go to State's 69. Are we just showing more markers?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 70. Is this the same thing?
Yes, so this is looking towards the east, kind of marking everything that we're finding directly around the victim, who's in the center of the screen at the top.
All right, we're at States Exhibit 71. Which marker are we looking at now?
This marker is photo marker number or letter F, and it's the start of a tire impression that was observed in the grass that goes from the grass area into the dirt on the road into Russo's road.
Go to, looks like we're now looking at marker G on State 71.
So F, G, and H, which we have in a line, you don't have F in this particular image, but is marking that brown area that looks like a tire was driving there.
And are you referring to, I guess, the furthest cone to the left, the brown area that's between those two cones?
Yes.
I think we were State 73.
This is just the same area documenting all the cones that are within the vicinity of the victim. We're marking the tire impression that's there between G and H, a cup, and some beer cans that were around the victim's body.
I'll go through States 74, and then I'll go to State 75, States 76. What are we looking at in 76?
This is a paper napkin that was on the ground just to the left of the victim's body, a little bit ahead to the east of her head.
Right. As the crime scene investigator, when you arrive on the scene, do you know all the facts?
No.
Most of the time, do you not have very much information at all?
Correct. I
So
don't have a lot of information ever.
So do you collect everything that you see?
Not necessarily everything, but we do a lot of documentation and collect a lot of material from most crime scenes.
So we'll go to States Exhibit 77, States Exhibit 78, States Exhibit 79, States Exhibit 80, States Exhibit 81, States Exhibit 82, States Exhibit 83. The photos that I just went through, what are you documenting in these?
Just all the photo markers and cones, with the exception of, I think it was States Exhibit 82 and 83. Everything was on the south side of the road, except for that, this Coke Zero bottle was on the northern edge of the road, but we just document all those cones and all those items so that we know what is there.
So now we're going to pull up States 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. What are we looking at in this photograph? Cone U.
Let me check my report. That's just a disturbance in the grass area that was noted that it was knocked down and in the dirt. So it was photographed and documented.
I'm going to go to States Exhibit 94, States Exhibit 95, States Exhibit 96. What are we looking at in States 96?
This is a photograph depicting photo marker V as in Victor, and it's a condom wrapper that was located close to the intersection of Johnston and Russo.
States Exhibit W, or States Exhibit 97, photo marker W. What are we looking at here?
This image depicts photo marker W, also very close to the intersection of Johnston and Russo, and it's a t-shirt that was located on the side of the road.
All right, and then we have States Exhibit 98, States Exhibit 99. Is this the same shirt?
Yes.
And then we have States Exhibit 100, State's Exhibit 101. Then State's Exhibit 102. What are we looking at in 102?
This is the area to the west. So standing on Russo's Road, looking towards the west, the intersection of Johnson and Russo, showing the conditions of the weather and the intersection and everything that we see. You can start to see this is more towards the afternoon because there's some storm clouds there in the sky.
So now I want to talk a little bit about the physical evidence that you collected. When you collect physical evidence at a crime scene, what are the other tests that a crime scene investigator can do to that? To those, for them to be tested by someone else?
You're asking what will I do with them once I take them from the crime scene?
Yes.
Okay. So once we collect evidence as crime scene investigators, we can take them back to our lab and we can examine them for biological fluids, which would include the blood, saliva, semen, and urine, anything that might help us with our investigation. We can process it for latent fingerprints. We can collect DNA swabs from it. We can take clippings from it. We can do all kinds of things depending on what the item is.
And are you able to do fingerprint examination?
Yes, I am.
Did you examine items for fingerprints in this case?
Yes, I did.
And did you also swab items for DNA in this case?
Yes, I did.
For this time, I want to show you what's been marked for identification. State's Exhibit 7. Do you recognize this item?
Yes, I recognize State's Exhibit 7 as I have labeled it in my handwriting. DNA swabs, top portion of flashlight, PMB.
All right, so you testified earlier there was a photo marker that there was a flashlight that was found in the grass?
Yes.
And did you swab that flashlight for DNA?
Yes, I did.
Okay, is that what State's Exhibit 7 is?
Yes.
At this time, State would move State's Exhibit 7 into evidence at 7.
No objection.
Now, I want to ask you some items about, and before I ask you about, did you do fingerprint analysis? How is it that you're able to do fingerprint analysis?
As I said earlier, I'm trained as a latent print examiner. I am a certified latent print examiner through the International Association for Identification. To become a certified latent print examiner, you have to have education. Depending on your level of education, you have to have a certain number of years in the field. For my level of education, I had to have a minimum of 3 years of work experience as a latent print examiner. I have to go through 2 years of supervised casework while I'm in training or doing on-the-job training, in addition to all my classroom hours of training. And that, again, that was over 300 hours. And then once I meet all the qualifications for testing, I have to take a test. It's a 200 question test that I have to get a 85% or better to pass the first portion of the test. And then I have to do a comparison portion of the test, which I have to get 100% and make 13 correct conclusions.
And have you testified in court as a fingerprint analyst before?
Yes.
So in this particular case, did you process 10 separate items that were found on the scene?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and would those include 5 Bud Light beer cans, 2 Budweiser beer cans, a Coke Zero bottle, and a plastic cup?
Yes.
Were you able to obtain anything of evidentiary value from any of those items?
No, I was not.
All right, and what does that mean?
It means that I just wasn't able to obtain fingerprints from those particular items. Latent fingerprints are an unintentional recording or recording of digital or friction-rich skin on your fingers and palms or on the soles of your feet. And those, fingerprints being left can be affected by the conditions of the item when you're touching it. It can be affected by the conditions where they are left.
Okay, let's let me just, I think we're a little bit behind, so I'll just skip.
Handwriting.
Oops, too far.
Yes, I recognize State's Exhibit 9, labeled as DNA Baby Boy Wise, and it's labeled in my handwriting.
All right. How do you go about, I guess, collecting a particular item of evidence in general?
It varies from item to item and what we're collecting and what we're doing. For this particular one, this is a blood standard, so the blood is taken from the person and placed on a card with 4 little circles of the blood.
All right. And this is the blood in this exhibit. This is the blood from baby boy Josiah Wise from the autopsy.
Yes.
Okay. This time, the state moving evidence is marked for identification. State's Exhibit 9. The evidence is 9.
No objection.
That item will come into evidence without objection.
What I'd like to show you is, did you also take swabs related to the victim's body during the autopsy?
Yes, I did.
What I'd like to provide you with is State's Exhibits 10 through 20. If you could go through 10 through 20 and just let me know if you're recommending.
"36 weeks, Rhonda. She's 8.5 months pregnant. For 36 weeks. Welcome back, Robin G. Just remember, chat, if you don't behave, Josie, I'm moved to the aren't as
Yes, I recognize all of these items.
All right, now I'd also
Fuck
like to show
around
you what's
and
marked for
find out.
identification.
I'm
State's
joking
Exhibits
there, lovely.
21 through 25. Same questions. Can you let me know if you recognize those items?
Yes, I recognize State's Exhibits 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25.
All right, so on August 25th of 2018, you attended the autopsy of the victim, Tania and Josiah, correct?
Yes.
And was a sexual assault kit performed on the victim, Tania, at that time?
Yes.
And does that include taking vaginal swabs, rectal swabs, and oral swabs?
Yes.
And is there also done swabs of the victim's both hands of her fingernails and then also hairs pulled?
Both hands, some of the fingernails, pulled head hairs are part of the sexual assault kit. And then, what was the other thing you said?
Was there also hairs that were observed and taken and placed into evidence?
Yes.
Okay, so as far as State's Exhibits 10 through 25, are those the hairs and the swabs that you just described?
Yes.
Okay, and did you package each one of these items?
With the exceptions of the ones that are in these envelopes, these are part of the sexual assault kit envelopes, which are, I did collect these from the medical examiner's office, but I didn't personally put them in there.
But you were present during the autopsy, you collected them, and that's what's in those bags?
Yes.
At this time, the state would move into evidence which we mark for identification as State's Exhibits 10 through 25.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
Did you also conduct, or were you also present when a search warrant was conducted at 2613 Cactus Circle on August 31st?
August 31st?
Or were you present for a search warrant at 2613 Cactus Circle?
Yes.
And what was your involvement for that?
I was there to document, much of my job is documenting, taking photographs. So again, that's what I was there for, to take pictures and assist with collection of evidence if any was located.
All right. And did you collect any evidence during the execution of that search warrant?
Yes.
What did you collect?
Some clothing, some vacuum filters, dryer filters, that's all I can think of at the moment.
And I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 26 and 27. Do you recognize those items?
Yes, I recognize 26 and 27.
How do you recognize those items?
I recognize them as my handwriting. State's Exhibit 26 is hair from inside back of blue, underwear from Cactus Circle. These were not collected as part of the search warrant, but on a few days after the search warrant, when I was actually examining the clothing that was collected from that search warrant.
So you were present at the search warrant. There was clothing items collected, and these were hairs that you pulled off then from that clothing?
Correct. And then State's Exhibit 27, in my handwriting, that's here, in my initials on the tape, that's here, as hairs from the back of gray blue underwear from Cactus.
This time the state would move, it's been marked for identification as 27, 26 and 27, and evidence is 26 and 27.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
Did you take any DNA standards in this case?
Yes, I did.
And did you take the DNA standard of one person by the name of Eric Alvarado?
Yes, I did.
This time I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 8. And if you could let me know if you recognize State's Exhibit 8.
Yes, I understand. I recognize State's Exhibit 8 as DNA standard buccal swabs of Eric Alvarado It is in my handwriting, date and time of collection, and my table signature.
All right, I don't think. Can you tell the jury how do you take a buccal swab?
A buccal swab means to take something from the mouth. So we take cotton Q-tips for the simplest form, stick them in the mouth, rub them around, collect saliva and skin cells from the inside cheek, and then place them into a container to protect them.
And is that what you did with that?
Yes.
And that taken the Veric Alvarado?
Yes, it was.
Okay, at this time, stay moving evidence is marked for identification is 8, and evidence is 8.
No objection.
That item will come into evidence without objection.
Were you also involved in a search warrant of a Dodge Ram on September 24th of 2018?
Yes, I was.
Okay, and did you, perform that search warrant by yourself or with someone else?
With other people.
Who else were you with?
Donna, Carmichael, and Detective Jason Cannon.
And if you could just describe for the jury, what is the process that a crime scene investigator goes through when searching something like a vehicle?
Our process is always take photographs. We document everything that we do prior to us touching it as we move along. So with something like a vehicle, we'll take photographs of the exterior of the vehicle from the front, the side, the back, the passenger side, just to document how we find it. And then we'll go to the inside of the vehicle and do those same kind of photographs, take photographs on the inside driver, the rear driver, the rear passenger, and then again on the front passenger, just to document the condition of the vehicle that's on the inside.
And are there ever an occasion as a crime scene investigator where you use something that is referred to as Blue Star?
Yes.
What is that?
Blue Star is it's a blood reagent that is used to help us find or visualize latent blood, meaning hidden, we can't see it.
Under what circumstances do you use Blue Star?
Anytime that we would have a suspicion that we might be looking for blood or want to try to find possible blood.
Did you end up using Blue Star in this particular case?
Yes, we did.
And how do you, explain for the jury, what's the process? How do you use it? How do you get it onto a surface?
How do I use it, and what was the last part of the
How
question?
do you get it onto a surface? Like, how does it work?
So the chemical is mixed the day that we decide that that we're going to use it, on whatever it may be. We can use it on a variety of things. The chemical is mixed in a spray bottle, so we can spray that chemical onto the object that we're looking for latent blood. We have to work in the dark because this particular chemical creates a chemiluminescence reaction. So we have to work in a dark area. And if we find possible blood, we'll get a reaction that emits light for us to see and visualize. And it's going to be like a blue chemiluminescence or luminescence that we will see. So we'll set up our area. We're in a place where we can control the lighting. We have a camera set up ready to take photographs for whatever we may see or not see.
All right. Did you do that for the Dodge truck in this particular case?
Yes.
Did you also collect items of evidence? Strike that. If you use Blue Star and you see a section that's lit up, what else do you do? What's the next step?
Oh, we take photographs of the area that we see, like as we are applying it. And then if we find an area of reaction where we get that chemiluminescence reaction, then we will remove that section or swab that section, cut the section, collect the whole thing if we can. Depends on what the object is.
All right. And what's the purpose of doing that? Why do you take it or why do you swab it?
So that we can send it for testing to see if there's any possible DNA and get confirmation whether there is blood and if it's human or not.
For the search warrant of the truck on September 24th, did you document that with photographs?
Yes, I did.
And at this time, I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as States Exhibits 103 to 115. If you could look through those and tell me.
Yes, I recognize the photographs, States Exhibit 103 to 115.
Is that photographs that you took during the search warrant?
Yes.
And does it also show the documentation of you using Blue Star on the defendant's vehicle?
On the Dodge Ram, yes.
On the Dodge Ram? This time, state moving evidence, marked for identification. States Exhibits 103 to 115.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection. All right, for the record, we have what's been entered into evidence now as States Exhibit 103. What are we looking at?
This is a photograph of that Dodge Ram in our evidence bay where we conducted all of the documentation and the application of the Blue Star. This is a front photo of that Dodge Ram, and just kind of depicting how I'm finding it on that date. So I simultaneously will work around the vehicle, showing the front, the sides, the rear the best I can, and then the other side.
All right, and before I go through all the photographs, I want to talk a little bit about, I guess, where are we in the photograph? Where is this photo taken at?
This photograph is taken at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's in the crime scene processing bay. It's a secure bay that we have access to in our evidence custodians.
All right, now in this particular search of this car, did you collect items of evidence?
Yes, I did.
What I'd like to do is show you first, I'll show you what's been marked for identification in States Exhibit 29. Do you recognize States Exhibit 29?
Yes.
How is it that you recognize it?
I recognize it as it's labeled section of carpet from driver's side in my handwriting. And again, with my initials on the tape here.
Same question as to States Exhibit 28. Do you recognize 28?
Yes.
How is it that you recognize 28?
This is a section, or this is a set of DNA swabs collected from behind the driver door handle, and it has my initials on the tape here and here.
All right. So when you did a search warrant on this car, did you swab multiple parts of the vehicle to see if you could get any DNA to send out for DNA analysis?
That was done post application of Blue Star based on where we had reactions.
All right. So items that you pulled during the execution of this search warrant were based on what you saw from the Blue Star?
That is correct.
So for States Exhibit 29, why did you take this section of carpet from the driver's side?
Because we had a reaction in that area in the carpet, so we collected the whole area to be sent out for possible testing.
And I'd like to now show you also what's been marked for identification as States Exhibits 30 and 31.
I recognize States Exhibit 30 as being the driver's side seat cover from Dodge truck. I recognize it as my handwriting. My initials are here on the tape. And then States Exhibit number 31 as my handwriting labeled as driver's side visor. And my initials here on the tape.
And same question for States Exhibit previously marked for identification as 32.
Yes, I recognize the States Exhibit 32 as labeled in my handwriting section of front driver's seat belt and my initials here on the tape.
All right, so for those items, the seat belt, the sun visor, why did you take those items from the truck?
We again, these were collected post application of the Blue Star. Anywhere that we observed a reaction with the Blue Star was collected or swabbed.
So at this time, the state would move into evidence with marked for identification of state's exhibits 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32.
Any objection?
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
And then what I'd like to show you again is state's exhibits 155, 156, 157, and 158. Do you recognize those items?
I recognize State's Exhibit 155 as it is labeled swabbing from tarp of armrest, and my initials are here. State's Exhibit 156. I recognize as it is labeled driver's door armrest at pull bar, and my initials here. State's Exhibit number 157. Labeled as driver's door panel top edge of storage area, and then my initials here on the tape. And State's Exhibit 158. DNA swabs from the seatbelt buckle, date and time of collection, and then my initials here on the tape.
All right. And are these items that were also taken during the search warrant of the vehicle?
Yes.
And these were swabs that were done by you?
Yes.
At this time, the state would move in evidence with the marked for identification of state's exhibits 157, 158, 156, and 155.
Any objection?
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
So let's go back to the photographs that you took. So state's exhibit 103 for the record, you've testified this is the truck that is the subject of the search warrant?
Yes.
Okay, and then we have 104. What are we looking at?
These are the photographs of me just working around the Dodge Ram truck. So this is the driver's side vehicle from me standing at the rear.
All right, now we have state's exhibit 105,
This is the rear of that same Dodge Ram truck.
state's 106,
The passenger side of the Dodge Ram truck.
state's exhibit 107,
The front passenger hood area of the Dodge Ram truck.
state's 108.
This is a photograph depicting the interior driver's side area of the Dodge Ram truck.
All right. State's 109.
This is a photograph depicting the same inside driver area of that Dodge Ram truck. If you would like, I can get up and.
If you could.
This is after the application of the Blue Star. And then here we see the chemiluminescence blue color that you see there is that reaction to the Blue Star.
All right, and then what I'd like to show you, if you want to just stay here for one moment.
Okay.
So we have state's exhibit 111. This is state's exhibit 111 now that we're looking at. What do you see of significance? And I guess who is the person that's in that photograph and what are they holding in their hands?
This image is depicting again that driver's side area of that Dodge Ram. This person here is the crime scene supervisor, Donna Carmichael, and she is holding the bottle of Blue Star that is being applied to the driver's seat of the vehicle. We're working inside quarters there. Here you see that chemiluminescence reaction happening on the driver's butt area and a little on the center console.
All right, what I want to do is I want to go back one picture to, I guess, 110. So previously you showed us in this photograph, there was an area where you saw the Blue Star illuminated. what do you do with that section? What is the next thing that you did?
For this type of material and this particular vehicle, we determined that it would be best to just remove that whole carpet area out of the vehicle and send that whole section to the lab for testing.
All right, now if we go to the next two photographs, is this State's Exhibit 110? Has that piece of carpet then been removed?
Yes, so you can see the interior portion of the Dodge. The metal is exposed now, so we've removed this whole section.
And is that the same carpet that we just was admitted in evidence as State's Exhibit 29, the piece of carpet that you identified as getting from the search warrant?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 111, and now we go to State's Exhibit 112. What has happened now in this photograph?
Again, due to the material, we decided that we would just remove the whole seat cover, the bottom, and the backing to send to the crime lab for possible testing.
And so what we're looking at here in State's Exhibit 112 is that the driver's side seat cover that was taken that was previously entered as State's Exhibit 30.
Yes.
All right, and now we have State's Exhibit 113. What is the significance of this photograph?
This photograph is depicting the driver's side door during the application of the Blue Star. Here, Blue Star does react with the iron in the blood, so we will get a reaction on metal surfaces here. And then we have some chemiluminescence reaction happening here along the door, on the handle, behind the handle, and then down.
All right, so Blue Star does react with metal.
Yes.
So on metal surfaces, it lights up.
Yes.
But there's not metal surfaces on all portions in this picture.
Correct. In the areas that I just identified on the driver pull bar, on the armrest, in that storage cubby area, there's no metal.
State's Exhibit 114. What were you, I guess, attempting to show with this photograph?
This is during the application of the Blue Star on the driver's side headliner and sun visor area. So there's some chemiluminescence reaction happening here and then along on the visor.
All right, and previously entered into evidence, State's Exhibit 31, the sun visor from the Dodge Ram. Is that the sun visor that we've already put into evidence as State's 31?
Yes.
And now we are looking at State's Exhibit 115. What are we looking at here?
This image is depicting, I'm actually in the truck, and this image is depicting the driver's side seatbelt. It's been pulled down to show the chemiluminescence reaction happening on the seatbelt here.
And in State's 115, was that section of the seatbelt removed from the Dodge Ram?
Yes.
And is that the section of seatbelt that's previously been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 32 that I just showed you?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Hiller. If you want to go back to the witness stand. Alrighty. Did you return to that Dodge Ram again on January 8th for the purpose of collecting additional evidence in this case?
Yes, I did.
Okay, what was that?
Tire impressions. So to collect known tire standards to send for comparison against the images that I had taken of photo marker A at the crime scene.
All right. And what process do you use in order to take samples from the Dodge Ram?
For this particular case, we did two process. We collected some ink standards of the tires and then some mat boards that the tires rolled over the mat board and depressed the tread into the board for the tire examiners to compare.
And would you do those for each tire?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification. I don't know if it's easier for you to stand up or however you want to do this. But we got State's Exhibits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. If you want to look at those and tell me if you recognize these. If you want to pass them to me after you look at them, that's fine. Here's one.
I don't remember if that's an inked impression of. I recognize State's Exhibit 1 as a rear passenger ink impression from the Dodge truck. It's in my handwriting. State's Exhibit 2 as a rear driver ink impression from the Dodge truck. In my handwriting. State's Exhibit 3 as rear passenger known tire impression Dodge truck. Also in my handwriting. State's Exhibit 4 as the front passenger known tire impressions from Dodge truck. In my handwriting. My initials are on all the tape here. State's Exhibit number 5. Rear driver known exemplars. In my handwriting. And again, my initials on the tape. State's Exhibit number 6. Front driver tire exemplars from Dodge truck. That was a mouthful.
All right, so State's Exhibits 1 through 6, are these the standards you took of that Dodge Ram truck that we previously just saw photographed?
Yes.
Okay, and so what is inside of this brown envelope?
It's board. It's kind of in between like cardboard and foam, and you can, it will the weight of the truck will depress the tire tread marks into the board.
This time the state moving evidence is marked for application States 1 through 6. Good evidence is 1 through 6.
No objection.
Those items are coming to evidence at this time without objection.
Right here.
Thank you, Ms. Hill.
Thank you.
Just briefly, Judge. Maybe you said that the blue star reacts with hemoglobin or the iron in hemoglobin, right?
Yes.
Okay. And hemoglobin can be present in other substances in the body other than blood. Is that right?
Not to my knowledge.
For example, let me ask it in a more clear way. You can have blood in your vaginal fluid. Is that right?
Yes, you could.
Okay. Not just when you're menstruating, but say you are having sexual intercourse. It could cause you to have blood in your vaginal fluids.
Yes, you could have blood during intercourse.
Okay, and likewise, you can have blood, which contains hemoglobin, and then the iron in that hemoglobin in your saliva too, correct?
If you have a wound that is bleeding, yes.
Or periodontal disease.
There'd have to be blood.
Right.
There'd have to be blood.
Or any type of gum injury.
Yes, any kind of injury.
Now, when you searched the truck on September 24th, 2018, I think you said that was pursuant to a search warrant at the Cactus Avenue residence?
The truck on September 24th?
Correct.
That was the search warrant just for the Dodge Ram at the sheriff's office.
Okay, I'm sorry. The truck was at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Okay. When you did that on the 24th of September, where had the truck been prior to that search?
At the sheriff's office.
It had remained at the sheriff's office the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. From what date?
The truck was collected August 27th of 2018.
Okay, and remained at the sheriff's office, to your knowledge, until September?
Yes.
No further questions for this
May
one.
you redirect me to speak?
No, sir.
May Ms. Hiller be released from her subpoena at this time?
Subject to recall.
You may step down subject to recall from the attorneys.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the time for our mid-afternoon bathroom break. Let's take a 10-minute restroom break. Please leave your notes on your chairs. Don't discuss the case with each other, and we'll be with you for about 10 minutes.
Okay, so 6:09:30. I'll try and do. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba.
All right, the jury has exited and will be in recess for 10 minutes. Give you a chance to use the restrooms. Go off the record.
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely.
For DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes. Excuse me.
Is the femur a good source of DNA for some reason?
It is.
He burped. Hang on. Let's go back. He burped. Oh, that's funny. That's a nightmare. That's that's a nightmare for anyone. That'd be my nightmare to, fart or burp or something. He just burped. Oh, how fucking childish am I? Oh.
For DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes.
If you don't find that funny, I can't help you. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Go back and watch it again.
That bone, release it to law enforcement, and law enforcement would then send it to a laboratory for DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes.
Oh, what a poor guy. Oh, poor guy. Let's go back again. Hey, Katie Santos in the house. Oh, Katie, watch it. He burps. Hang on.
That bone, release it to law enforcement, and law enforcement would then send it to a laboratory for DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes. Excuse me.
What's going through his head right now? What's going through his head right now? He just burped. He must be so embarrassed. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, I think that's hilarious. I think that's hilarious, everybody. He just fucking burps. That's just a fucking nightmare. Anyway, sorry. I'll get.
So, here we are, Merry Christmas, everybody's having fun. To the future now, it's only just begun. I mean, you break that one down, doesn't the grill part automatically make you toast it? So, you can do it both ways. You can put it in naked, or you can put it into the toaster for a couple of minutes to brown it off a little bit. So then you do that, you get 2 slices, 3 slices, 1 slice, whatever it is. You then put butter on each slice, just one side. Then you put your grated or sliced cheese on top of the bread or toast. Then you put it on a grill and you grill it. You just grill the top part and that's it. So you basically grill the cheese. You don't grill the toast. The toast is hidden. Lady Di says, for fuck's sakes, what have you done now, Lady Di? What have you done? Why are you so upset with yourself? What have you fucked up with now? Lady Di, she'll fuck it up somehow. Lady Di, da 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 da. Lady Di, singing Christmas tune. Mistletoe and wine. Lady Di, all she does is whine. Lady Di, wine, 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 wine. Lady Di, she does like to wine. Ba 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 ba. Da. Hey 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 hey, it's lady Di. She likes to whingy. Lady Di. Lady Di, she likes whinging around. Lady Di, all she does is whinge, 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 whinge. Grilled cheese sandwich is put in an iron skillet and fried on both sides. You can't do it, it depends on how you do it, David. So you're doing a sandwich, though. If I was doing a sandwich, yeah, I would do that, or I put it in the air fryer. Do you know what I mean? So if I was doing, but I wasn't. I'm not doing a sandwich. I'm just doing 2 slices, doing the Welsh version. So you toast the bread first. I've never made it that way. I always butter one side of the bread, put the butter side down the pan, then the cheese other side, butter up and grill in pan. Yeah, I mean, if I was to grill, if I was to do it that way, but I just put it in the grill, easier. Not yet, Dylan. No Christmas singing. What? What? Lady Di, lazy ass Di. Hey, it's lazy. Lazy's whining again. Lazy. No, so if I was doing a toast, I mean, look, people, you can do just put butter on it, put it in the air fryer, done. Happy days. I just do it in the sense of I want the bottom to be hard. Like ladies, you like it hard, so I like it sometimes hard on the bottom. Do you know what I mean? So if you had the bottom hard, then the cheese on it, and cheese melts, and it's gorgeous. If I was doing it a sandwich type, but I have cheese on both, so I'll double the cheese. Whereas if I do a sandwich, it's not as much cheese. I do not eat it as a sandwich. I eat it as a slice of toast with cheese on top, just a slice. David was saying that he was making it as a sandwich. If I was making it as a sandwich, I normally would butter, put it in the pan, put the cheese on top, then put another one, then flip it over and grill both. But I was not doing a sandwich. What do you mean toasted one side? No, I toasted both sides. It's a toaster, David. Toaster. You put it in the toaster. Bing. Yeah, you put it in the toaster. Bing. So fine. It pops up. Oh, both sides are brown. Fine. You butter one side. Put the cheese on top. Put it into the grill. Hey presto. Done. Done. And you can do that for however many slices of bread you want. So then it's cheese toast. Yeah, cheese on toast. I always say that, cheese on toast. David brought in the whole sandwich thing, not me. Tomato. No tomato. Thank you, Rhonda. Dave is a tomato freak here. I got you. Now, never. Look, it's because it was just... if I was doing... there's so many ways you can do it. It's just an easier way to do it. And I had so much cheese I need to get rid of. And also, it means I don't have to wash any pans or anything. Toasted tuna sandwich. Yeah, probably. Tuna with cheese, yeah. No, I don't think I've ever had one with just tuna, though, to be honest with you. But again, it would be a case of toasting it in a toaster and then, not like, the way. So I've had a tuna melt it's in a panini. Panini I have, yes. There you go, Rhonda. Look up the video of the teacher teaching her kids about writing with peanut butter and jelly. Oh, I'm not doing that right now because you should see how many tabs I have open. I'm not exaggerating. It's probably close to 100, if not over 100. And if I lose, I don't even know where the Core TV tab is. So I'm not messing about with it. Tuna melt. So I've had a tuna melt panini. tuna fish sandwich and grill it in a pan. Yes, so I've had it as a panini, but in a panini maker. So fill it into the panini and then just put it in the panini pan and lock it in. So it's not quite in a pan, but in a panini machine. So I've had that before, tuna melt. Yeah, it's nice. Toasted peanut butter and jelly sandwich is delicious. I've never had peanut butter and jelly sandwich yet, so let alone a toasted version. So yeah, I need to try the sandwich version first. Here we go. We're back, I think. Katie, I'm with you, girl. You're talking. So panini, you know what a panini is, yeah? Like a baguette. Then you got panini makers where you just put the panini into the panini maker. It's like you put a grill underneath it, and it's done. It makes it for you. Do you know what I mean? So it's not put in a skillet pan. It's like same. You got toasty makers. You got panini maker. So to be fair, I've never had cheese toast. Have you know? Yeah, I mean, I like it. So I used to, when I was younger, every Monday we used to have cheese toasties, and I loved it. Dave Panini's basically flattened sandwich. Yes. Ooh. Thank you, Dave. I mean, you are 70, Dave, so we forgive you. You're a bit older than the rest of us here. What kind of cheese? Mild cheddar. Mild cheddar. So similar to American cheddar if you don't have mild. Cheese toast and cinnamon toast were my favorite as a kid. Do you know what? I like cinnamon toast. I've only tried it in like a French toast thing. What? No BJs? No. Or PB&Js, Rhonda. No. I peanut butter, yes, but never had jam with it. Never had jam with it. I don't even buy bread anymore. I wish I didn't. I love bread. I love bread, Lee. That is my that chips are my kryptonite. I can go without chocolate and all that, but food. I've resigned myself now. Do you know what? I was like, I'm a fat bastard. So why do I? As long as I keep healthy, I'm just gonna eat what I want to eat because I love food. I don't smoke anymore. I don't drink. So if people don't like my man boobs, my belly, then fuck them. Do you know what I mean? I'm happy. So I'm just gonna be who I am. Dave, we love you, Dave. Love flatbread. There you go. So flatbread, paninis, baguettes, bread. I still gonna fast this stuff though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not stupid. I am still gonna fast, but I'm also gonna. I'm like, fuck it. Bam, 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 bam. This is Sarah P's intro when she goes to visit the prisoners. Bam, 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 bam. Sarah P's here. Bam, 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 bam. The minute walk down the joint, Sarah P. She's a stripping and she's going to see all of the men. Sarah P. Sarah P likes men. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I love it. I love it. I have bread every day. Since the doctor said to me, "Look, why are you?" Because I said to him, "I'm fasting. I'm cutting this out." He goes, "Dude, fucking hell, enjoy life." Do you know what I mean? You got to enjoy life. It's different if you're smoking, drinking, but like exercise, everything in moderation. Don't just give up on anything because I'm obese, obviously, but he's like, "You're not that bad, jeepers, making me hungry." I'm sorry, Robin G. Sorry, my wife likes those cheese sticks from Domino's. Oh, I know what you mean. I don't. Oh, what are they called? Mozzarella sticks. Mozzarella sticks. Yeah. I've not had a Domino's. I don't know since when. I had a bar pizza in Boston. It's one of the best pizzas I've ever had. Oh, I forgot where it's called. If Dennis was here, he'd be able to tell me. I forget what it's called now, where it was, but it was nice. It was nice. I forget. Jeepers, I forget. I went there twice. It was gorgeous. There you go, Sarah P. Cheese bread from Domino's. Oh, okay. You and Mike could be brothers. He loves food. It's the one thing I like, Rhonda. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm sorry. I just love it. And yeah, it makes me fat. And I just like, but it makes me happy as well. And, you know, I think everything in moderation, you know. Did you go to the McAlbert's Pizza place? I did not, David. I do not plan to go there. Do not plan to go there. I forget what it's called now. Ba-bam, bam, bam. Ba-bam, bam, bam. Starts with an L, I think. But I forget what it's called. Dennis is not here. I went a couple of times and he was really, really nice. Best pizza I think I've had. So and also if you ever encounter the best fries you'll ever have is in what's it called? Not the waterfall, the other one. The other one. Not the waterfall, the what's it called? Fuck. Thank you, Spacey Stacey. Spacey Stacey's got Linwood's. Thank you, Nadalin. Linwood's Pizza is the best pizza. If you can go to it, go to it. It's old school pizza bar, gorgeous. Not D&E, Jen. Okay, no. What's the pub next to D&E? Next door to D&E? We've been covering it for 2 years. I forget. Not the waterfall, the other one. What's it called? C.F. McCarthy. Spacey Stacey. Such a cheating bitch, but you know, it's I still love you though. Yes, C.F. McCarthy's has got the best fries you will ever have. I'm not joking you, it is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Actually, I think I had a tuna melt there. Tuna toasty, David, if I remember correctly, and fries, and it was stunning. Best fries you'll ever have. Best fries I ever tried in America, and I think even in the UK, it's homemade. Oh, definitely. No apologies. Happy, yes, happy. Sarah P says, I like food too. I decided a long time ago I was going to eat what I want and be happy. Well, you exercise enough. Like, you go to all these prisons with all these men, you can just, you know, work it off. You're thin as fuck, Sarah P, so you can eat anything you want. Because you're just... So Sarah's just like a bunny, you know. She's just a raunchy bunny. Just goes so she can burn it all off. That's the difference, you know. So Sarah P is thin as fuck. You're the type of person I hate because you can eat anything you want and not put any weight on. I look at a piece of food and I put on 14 pounds, you know. But Linwood's, I'm so glad that Spacey Stacey was here. And everybody that was saying bad stuff about Spacey Stacey earlier on, calling her all sorts, cheating Stacey, you know, all that, you know, apologize, people, because she came in crunch and she got the CA McCarthy's. Robbie G did as well, but she's second best today. Second best. And Rhonda is behind as well. There she is. The raunchy rabbit. Run, Sarah, raunch, raunchy rabbit, Sarah. Spacey Stacey, there you go. Only comes in to tell us answers, pretend she's wicked smart. Yeah, I know, wicked smart. It's funny. Isn't it funny? The lad, you apologise, Lon. Tyler being first, fucking hell. Hey, I'll be first. I'm always first. Sarah P. Sarah Sarapi, 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 Sarapi is lazy, it is raunchy, actually raunchy now, actually gives out critical information that I usually don't understand. There you go. That's the other Spacey. That's the other Spacey. What about you, Lady Di? What are you on about now? Cough, cough. Robert G, a hard job always been the best. We're simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right. Well, the judge's head came in and then he's gone. We're simply the best. We're not really, but we'll do what we'll do. We do what we do. We do what we do. KD, Robin G. Law, it's a hard job. Always been the best. It's always hard to be first. It's always easy to be first. I see the ticker moving, so it's not on pause or anything. And tonight we got Tampa Bay Buccaneers v Houston Texans, but that starts at like 5 o'clock Eastern for some reason. I don't know why. It starts, but the game doesn't start. Space 11 is Space 11 is missing. Space 11 is missing. I don't know where Space 11 is. I can't believe everyone thought that Space 11 was Spacey Stacy. You're like, she's got a tinfoil hat on. Yeah, just Spacey Stacy is weird anyway. So that is Spacey. It's a compliment. Everyone thought it was you, Spacey Stacy. You know, that tells you all you need to know about your weirdness. Lady Di, because you said people were talking about her and cough cough, it wasn't me. Shaggy, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It's noon. I want pizza and fries with a side of cheese bread. What are you gonna drink, Dave? What are you gonna drink? I can't wait for my first root beer in Boston. Root beer. And a root beer float as well. Hi, Jersey Jen. Don't leave us. Lady Di, don't leave us. But if you want to, you can. Don't leave us. But if you want to, you can. Damn, she said I won't. Don't leave us now. How to clear out. There are 2 games tonight, right? Yes, I believe so. I believe so. I believe so. Oh, actually, yes, I believe so. Let me just double check for you, Sarah P, because that's what I do. I'm the host with the most. NFL schedule. No, only 1 game. Oh, 2 games. No, 2 games. Buccaneers v Texans at 7 o'clock Eastern. Then Chargers against Raiders at how was that? 10 o'clock tonight. The Chargers v Raiders at 10 o'clock tonight. How does that make sense? 10 o'clock Eastern. And Buccaneers Texans are on at 7 o'clock Eastern. That's weird. Hey, the Lions did really well, KD. They did really well. I know you put $10 down on the win, 20 on DraftKings. I took the Chargers plus 3.5. Ooh. There you go. KD, yes, Lions did really well. Long bathroom break. It is a long one. Hello, Lou. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're doing well. I'll be up all night. I'm glad you added the watching football. I'm sure you'll be up all night, Sarah P. Woohoo! 7 p.m. my time. Where? It's late, isn't it? That's a late game. So I'll watch them tomorrow morning. Oh, I go to the gym tomorrow morning. Fuck. I've not been for 3 weeks. I better go. Oh, I don't want to, though. Hey, Lou. Root beer float, and that's the one, Rhonda. I cannot wait to have a root beer float as well. Root beer, though, I'm obsessed with it. I miss it. I miss it. I miss it all night long. Oh, yeah, but Monday Night Football. But it's not usually this late, though, is it? 10 o'clock at night. Chargers destroy the Chiefs. I'm feeling pretty good about that. And I'm feeling good. I moved house. I'm now living by the sea. Oh, Lou, you moved in. Happy days. I'm glad you're by the sea. Hope you can enjoy yourself there as well. Down by the seaside with a bucket and spade and the sand, the sea, the sangria. Which part of the country is that? Yeah, what? I don't remember. Where you moving to, Lou? Which part of the city? Here we go. Oh, fucking time. Ah, okay, okay. Weymouth, Dorset. So we're on to the 9th witness now. So it's been going quite quick, to be fair. Green Bay Packers is his team, KD. He loves the Green Bay Packers. David does. And any other team that has an ex-Oregon player.
Jury's entering.
Who's your first team that he died?
And the state may call its next witness.
Yes, so people say Florida call Mark Chapman.
I think he said Mark Chapman.
Affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Thank you.
And you may inquire of the witness.
Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Sure, Mark Chapman, Chapman.
Okay. And Mr. Chapman, what do you do for a living?
I'm a firearms examiner.
Okay. And where do you work at?
I work at the Indian River Crime Laboratory here in Fort Pierce.
Okay. And how long do you work there?
Since February of 2005.
Okay. And do you also have experience doing tire impression comparisons?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and describe that experience to the jury, please.
Sure. In October of 1999, I was hired by the Indiana State Police Laboratory in Indianapolis, Indiana, as an IBIS technician. That's a computer database for firearms components. I worked at that capacity until January of 2004, and that's when I began training to become a firearms examiner. And that training lasted until January of 2005. I was hired by the crime laboratory here in Fort Pierce in February of 2005. And I continued as solely a firearms examiner until 2008. And at that point, I was accepted into the footwear and tire track training program. It was over in Largo, Florida at the National Forensic Science Training Center. And the training was provided by Ron Smith and Associates. So an individual from their company came and taught the class. And essentially it was set up with a combination of in-class meetings and then remote working back at the laboratory. So we would meet up for a total of 4 weeks during the whole course. And we went over collection, preservation, documentation, comparisons, and courtroom testimony, all related to footwear and tire track evidence. I think it totaled about 400 hours in all. And in July of 2009, the training was complete. And then before I was allowed to perform casework at the laboratory, I had to be competency tested. So that's basically, I was provided with mock cases essentially that are footwear and tire track related. I had to work the cases and successfully complete those before I was cleared to work actual evidence casework.
Okay. And tire track evidence, go ahead and explain that in a little bit further detail. What is the purpose of that?
So for a tire track exam or comparison, the idea is they're trying to compare an unknown to knowns that are provided. So the unknown would be the track at the scene. So a tire leaves an impression at the scene. It could be in the dirt. It may be on the pavement. That is somehow collected by the agency. And in the process, if it's done properly, they'll photograph the impression if they're going to take photographs of it with a scale in the photograph. And I'll talk about why that's important later. So that's submitted. So that's your unknown. And basically what that means is at the scene, and when it's given to me, I don't know the origin of this tire impression, right? It's just left at the scene. So what the agency will do is if they find a suspect vehicle, typically they would roll the tires themselves. So essentially you would impound the vehicle, and then there's different ways to do it, but the most common way is to get pieces of mat board or like really dense cardboard, and you would ink the entire circumference of the tire, and then you roll the tire across the mat board and it leaves an impression. It's kind of like a stamped impression, but you're rolling the entire circumference, and you get the impression on the board, and then those boards would be submitted to the laboratory. So I have my knowns. So I have test impressions from the vehicle tires. So we know what vehicle those tire impressions came from, and I'm asked to compare it to the unknown, the photograph from the scene. So what I do is I take the image that's given to me, and with that scale, what I can do is then I can print that photograph life size. So I put it into a photo editing software, and I basically tell it to, if I say this is an inch, then change everything to 1 inch. So when I print it, that tire impression, that photograph of the tire impression is the same size as it was when it was taken at the scene. And this allows me to compare it to the knowns. And those are life size as well. They're taken directly from the tire, right? So what I would do first with a comparison is I'm going to look for class characteristics. And class characteristics are characteristics that I can use to either include that unknown impression or exclude. With tire, class characteristics would be the width of the tire, the number of ridges and grooves. So ridges is the part of the tire where the tread element exists, and in the space between is the groove. So some tires may have 4 ridges and 3 grooves. Some may have 5 ridges and 4 grooves. And the width of the tire will change. And then the shape of those elements within the ridges are different shapes. So those are just class characteristics. So for example, if you went and took your car to get new tires, you're going to get 4 the same tire. They're all going to be the same class, right? They're going to be the same size, same width, and they'll all have the same tread elements. Let's say, to give you an example of a class difference, let's say you've got your full-size pickup truck, and then you have a compact car. They're going to have very different size tires, right? So those are different class tires completely, just solely based on the width of the tire. So that's what I look at first. I have to see, okay, do these class characteristics match up between the unknown and the known? And if they do, then I would take one step further and look for individual characteristics. But if they do not, then I could exclude the tire if the class was different.
Okay. And how many tire track comparisons have you done over the course of your career?
But the tire track examination was sunsetted a few years back, so I think I did a total of about 60 to 70 comparisons.
Okay. Have you ever testified in court regarding tire track comparisons?
Yes.
How many times?
It's only been probably 2 or 3 times now.
Okay. And have you, did you conduct a tire track comparison, in this case, the state of Florida versus Jose Soto-Escalera?
Yes.
Okay. I want to show, if we could publish state 62. We're looking at state 62 and then 63. Okay. Do you recognize those photos?
Yeah. So that's a copy of the photograph that I used to conduct my comparison.
Okay. So that's your unknowns, correct?
Correct. Yes.
State 62 and 63.
Yes.
Okay. And I want to show you what has already been entered into evidence as states 1 through 6. You recognize those?
Okay. I'm gonna just look at my markings.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the outside of each of the packages, there's the lab number, the item number, and my initials. So inside would be the mat board containing the known tire impressions.
Okay. And are these tire impressions that were taken from a silver Dodge Ram?
I couldn't tell you where they were taken from. They were submitted to the laboratory.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
So you get these tire impressions and then you compare it to the unknowns. Is that correct?
Correct.
And describe in specific detail your comparison. I know you touched on it a few minutes ago, but if you can go ahead and describe in specific detail your comparison.
Sure. So as you can see, there's a scale in the photograph. So what I did was I tightened it. I get rid of basically all the extra gravel and grass that doesn't contain the impression. And then I adjusted it to life size. And then I actually printed it onto a piece of acetate, clear acetate. So you have a transparency type comparison. It was what's going to happen. So you have the unknown on the clear acetate. And what I did was I laid it over top the inked impressions on these mat boards. And so initially I have to look to see if class is in agreement, right? And in this case, it was not. So it was a different size. The width was different. The known tire impressions are wider than the unknown impression.
Okay. Meaning that the vehicle that left these impressions right here is excluded.
Correct.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Is it a better way to say excluded than the vehicle that left these impressions did not leave those tire tracks?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
May Mr. Chapman be released from his subpoena at this time?
He may.
Any objection to releasing him? Thank you, Mr. Chapman. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to stay or leave as you wish.
All right. Thank you, Ross.
Can the state may call its next witness or put on an item of evidence?
Your Honor, at this time, the state would play the previously recorded testimony of witness Kayla Lynn.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the testimony of a witness was previously taken by the attorneys in my presence in this courtroom on a previous date and preserved for purposes of this trial. We call this perpetuated testimony. This perpetuated testimony is about to be presented to you, and you should consider it just as you would live testimony, and you may proceed.
Your Honor, during the played testimony prior to playing it, the state would just move into evidence. State's exhibits 33, 34, and 35. They're the swabs from the passenger side of the Dodge truck, as well as state's exhibits 36 through 39, which are the photographs of where those swabs are taken, which will be detailed inside of the video.
Any objection? No objection. Those items will come into evidence at this time.
The state will call Kayla Lynn.
If you raise your right hand and face the clerk.
Do you swear or affirm that the evidence that you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
And over this way, just watch your step. Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could, please state your full name, spell your last name for the record.
My name is Kayla Lynn. Last name is Lynn.
How are you?
I work for the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office
How long have you worked with the San Lucie County Sheriff's Office?
for 12 years.
And if you could, what is your job title and employment duties with the Sheriff's Office?
I am currently the crime scene supervisor.
And what do your job duties entail as a crime scene supervisor?
I oversee the work of other investigators and our crime scene assistants to ensure that we're processing various crime scenes with the most proficient and professionalism that we can.
And do you have any training and experience that allows you to be able to perform those duties?
I do.
And what is that?
I have 686 hours of crime scene training in the classroom. I have a bachelor's degree in criminalistics, and I also have 160 hours of fingerprint training as well.
Now, as far as this particular case that brings us here today, were you working for the sheriff's office back in August of 2018?
Yes, I was.
And what were your job duties at that time?
I was a crime scene investigator at that time, working general crime scene investigations.
And on August 25th, 2018, did you provide assistance to another crime scene investigator?
Yes, I did.
And who was that?
I assisted CSI Vasquez on scene.
And did you also provide assistance to another crime scene investigator that also worked on this case?
I assisted my supervisor at the time, which was Donna Carmichael.
And the assistance that you provided to Donna Carmichael, what did that entail?
I assisted her with processing a silver Dodge truck for DNA.
And where was the Dodge vehicle processed?
It was located in the sheriff's office parking lot.
Okay, when you say that you processed that vehicle, what exactly is it that you did?
I saw various areas on the passenger side where areas of possible DNA.
Right, and if you could, can you explain the process that you go through and how you swab the DNA?
So we use a sterile swab. So it's kind of like the Q-tips that you use to clean your ears or remove makeup from your eyes. It's in a sterile packaging. The package is open while wearing gloves. I then use a sterile drop of water and put one drop onto the sterile tip. And then I swab the area of interest for several seconds. And then I place that swab back into the packaging, which then goes inside an envelope and is submitted to evidence.
And where was the truck located at within the sheriff's office?
It was located in the parking lot.
So what I would like to do is I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as states exhibits 36, 37, 38, and 39. If you can take a look at these photographs and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
How is it that you recognize those photographs?
These are photographs of the vehicle that I assisted with processing.
Is this the vehicle as it looked on that day, August 25th, 2018?
Yes, it is.
Okay. This time state would move into evidence, which would mark for identification, states exhibits 35 through 39.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence at this time. Now, you described this vehicle. The vehicle that you described, did you then go inside and swab different parts of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Right. And once you have collected the swab, what's the next process in the investigation?
They're sealed and submitted to the evidence unit until they're decided whether they're going to go to the lab for testing or not.
Okay, how does that process work as far as you swab the vehicle? What do you do with the swab? How do you put it into evidence?
So it's sealed with evidence tape. An evidence voucher is created and submitted as the paper trail for the said evidence. And then our evidence unit takes the item in and stores it until it's ready for trial.
What I'd like to show you now has been marked for identification that states
Just to confirm, this is all pre-recorded. The audio sucks because this is all pre-recorded. This witness is ill. For whatever reason she's ill, I don't remember, but she can't be present for the testimony. So they're introducing her testimony from a previous hearing or trial. I don't know where it's from, but it's from a previous hearing. So this is why the audio sucks, is because not only is the audio not the best in court anyway, but also it's pre-recorded, which means it sucks. So that's why the audio is not good. But this is proper testimony. This is a proper witness, but it's from a year, 2 years, whatever it is ago. So just to clarify that, this is why we had the doctor in during the break this morning. So that's why it all is so bad. I understand, but this sucks. The audio isn't in. What? I understand, but this witness sucks. The audio isn't in. I don't know what you mean, Eli. I don't know what you mean. I think she's at home. I'm leaving. She was tired, Katie, so I'm not. I just left. She's with her husband, so I just left her alone. No, this is the audio. This is the audio. This is a video. This is not in real time. This is a video. This is not. She's not in court. She's not live. This is just a video playing. This is not an audio. This is a video of a previous hearing or the previous trial. I don't know which one's which. So yeah, this is not in live time. This is not in court right now. This is a video of a previous hearing or court hearing. So that's why the audio is bad.
It's 33, 34, and 35. Do you recognize those exhibits?
Yes, I do.
How is it that you recognize those exhibits?
My handwriting is on the envelope, and I also have signed the evidence tape indicating that I sealed the swabs.
Are these the swabs that you took back with CSI Carmichael back on August 25th of 2018 of the Dodge truck?
Yes, they are.
This time the state removing evidence was marked for identification, states exhibits 35, 34, 33.
No objection.
Consent will come to evidence at this time. All right, so what we have now on the screen is going to be State's Exhibit 36. And if you could, and you don't have to stand up just yet, what is State's Exhibit 36?
This was just a general photograph just showing what the vehicle was that we were processing.
Okay, so this is the Dodge truck that you processed on the 25th?
Yes, it is.
And where at the sheriff's office is this located?
It's located on our west side parking lot of the sheriff's office.
All right, so does the sheriff's office have primarily two main parking lots?
We do, and this is in the security area.
And if we could now go to the next State's Exhibit, which would be State's Exhibit 38. What are we looking at in this particular photograph?
It's a photograph of the front passenger area.
And is there any area in this photograph that you swabbed, in which you've then collected it to send to the lab and test it?
Yes, I have.
Okay, where in this photograph did you swab this truck?
When I approach, so I can point to it.
Yes, and did you bring the corresponding exhibit with you?
Yeah, so for this picture, it was going to be this pull-up bar right here. And that's going to be Exhibit 34.
So State's Exhibit 34, you swabbed the pull-up bar?
The pull-up bar right here, yes.
And what is the process that you do to get the swab?
So again, we'll take the sterile Q-tip, as we call them, the cotton applicators. It takes 1 drop of sterile water. I use this clean set of gloves, and then I would do all sides of the handle and then place the swab back inside the packaging, which then gets placed inside an evidence envelope and then sealed and put into evidence.
Now I'd like to switch to State's Exhibit 37 for the record. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 37?
This is a picture of the front passenger door.
And do you see a portion in this picture that you swabbed or didn't?
Yes, so this would represent me swabbing the door handle.
And what you wanted to do on the screen is that the black door handle?
Yes, it's the black door handle.
Okay, what State's Exhibit did you swab the black door handle?
That's going to be Exhibit 35.
So State's Exhibit 35 is the swab for the passenger front door handle?
Yes.
And for the record now, I will switch to State's Exhibit 39. What portion of the vehicle is looking at State's Exhibit 39?
This is a photograph of the rear passenger area.
And do you see an area in this photograph that you also swabbed for DNA in this particular case?
Yes, for this, I swabbed the pull-up bar and the rear passenger area.
And what is the state's exhibit?
Oh, sorry, rear passenger door. Sorry, my bad. It's this one. Sorry. It's this right here to pull the door. Sorry, I apologize.
So as far as the state's exhibit, what number are you holding?
33.
So state's exhibit 33 would be a swab of where in this photograph.
This area right here, so the door pulls, so that's what you would use to pull the door shut.
So after you pulled the swabs in this case, you placed them all into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And then subsequently, are they then sent to the laboratory for analysis?
These 3 swabs are yes.
And outside of this, after you did this, did you have any additional involvement in this case?
I took a photograph of an item that was requested back in January of 2019. It was a carjack, but that was the only other involvement I had after this.
I don't have any other questions at this time. Thank you. Cross-examination?
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Do you still need me up here? Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, right, like right here. You know, you can sit down. Thank you.
Ma'am, you're aware that my client voluntarily brought his truck there to the sheriff's office?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and he voluntarily gave consent to search that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions?
Any further questions? Can you speak? No, you're not. All right, thank you. Ms. Chapman.
The state stands to witness your item. They will call Christopher Newman.
Is it Christopher Newman? Christopher Newman, 702. Christopher Newman, here we go. Witness 11, if you can believe it. Witness 11. He's got wavy hair as well, hasn't he? Now, what I don't know... Oh, hang on, here we go. All right, ladies, some ladies in the chat will be happy to see this guy because you like the older ladies, older men. Is Lady Di still whinging?
Swear affirm that the evidence you're about to deal with is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I swear.
I swear, I swear to the moon and the sky all night. And I swear. Oh, he's got a gun. Oh, shit. He's got a gun.
If you could please state your first name, spell your last name for the record.
My first name is Christopher. My last name is Newman, Newman.
All right, how are you currently employed?
I'm currently a detective / bomb tech with the state of Florida's Criminal Investigations Division.
All right, do you have any prior law enforcement experience before doing that job?
Yes, I started with the Fort Pierce Police Department in 1999, and I worked road patrol and undercover investigations, and I was a training officer. Then I went to the state alcohol, tobacco, and beverages. I worked there for about 4 years. I made a lieutenant, and then I worked for the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office.
Okay, and during your time with the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office, what were your job duties with them?
I started off at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office on road patrol, and then I went to I can't remember the name of the unit. It was basically like a street crimes unit, and then I went into criminal investigations.
Okay, and is that what most people refer to as a detective?
Yes, sir.
And do you get assigned to criminal investigations?
Yes, sir.
What job duties were you working with at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office for this particular case? What was your involvement? What was your relationship to this case?
I was the lead detective for this case.
Now, as the lead detective, what are your job duties? How do you first get involved, and then what do you do once you get assigned a case?
I first got involved when we got called out to the scene, and
hello, Pixie. Nice to see you. Good day, mate. If people don't know, Pixie's from Australia, mate. How are you, Pixie? Hope you're doing well, my darling. It's nice to see you. Not seen you for a while. So I hope you're doing well, Pixie. Yeah, the chat are misbehaving today, Pixie. So you came in at a day where the chat are taking the piss. They're all being bitchy today in chat. But you're always welcome here, the Pixie. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you, Pixie. Thanks for popping in and seeing us. Yeah, it's not seen you for a while, but lovely to see you as always, my darling.
There are several detectives there, and whoever the supervisor is picks who's going to be the lead detective. So you don't know until you get there. I was picked, and then you pretty much start running the investigation and supervising other detectives and assigning out duties to do.
All right, so in this particular case, did you have the opportunity to go out to the crime scene?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and where was that?
It was on Russo Road, I believe it was.
All right, and as the detective, are you out there picking up evidence? What do you do when you get to the crime scene?
Once I got to the crime scene, we do a walkthrough, just get an overall sense of what's going on in the crime scene, and start sending out detectives to do interviews with any witnesses.
All right, so as a detective, you want to talk to people that may have information about the case.
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Now, as the detective, did you learn as to whether or not the victim in this case, Tania Wise, had a boyfriend?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who did you learn was her boyfriend?
A Bradley Rodriguez Jr.
Now, in addition to Bradley Rodriguez, did you learn of any other male individuals that may have had contact at some point with the victim, Tania Wise, in this case?
Yes, sir. There were several. There was a black male named Mark Burke.
Okay, who's that?
That was apparently another boyfriend that she had in between two different instances of dating Mr. Rodriguez.
All right. What about someone by the name of Giovanni Alvarado?
Yes, he was supposed to be somebody that she knew and would talk to.
Okay. Did you learn of the existence of someone by the name of Eric Alvarado?
Yes.
Who's that?
That was Mr. Escalera's cousin, I believe.
Could it be his nephew?
Nephew, yes, sir.
And then did the name Jose Soto-Escalera come up?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when that came up, did you request to conduct an interview with him at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, we did.
All right. Back in August of 2018, did the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office have a interview room?
Yes, we did.
And was it capable of recording interviews?
Yes, it was.
Video and audio?
Yes, sir.
And did the defendant come in on August 25th, 2018 to do an interview?
Yes, sir.
And was that video recorded?
It was.
Prior to today's date, have you had the opportunity to view what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 150?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you recognize that item?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the thumb drive that I viewed because I also initialed and dated it.
At this time, the state would move in evidence which was marked for identification as State's 150, but I would ask for everyone to approach.
Oh, here we go. Everyone, let's approach it. Oh, here we go. Pick on me day here. Rhonda and Lady Di picking on me all of a sudden. Jeepers, Lady Di, you were grouchy as fuck earlier on. Jeepers, what's going on? I do appreciate the chat. Thank you very much for the chat. You are all fantastic. Some people will call you other names. I don't. I just think you're great. Most people don't think you're great, but I do. So thank you.
That item will come into evidence at this time without objection from the defense. And ladies and gentlemen, the item that you're about to consider, listen to, review, has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited and that you notice it has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you listen to and consider the evidence. And you may publish the item.
Joe, I was about to say it, but I was like, no, don't. there's a line, do not say it, but it does sound like you are, so yeah. I know, I don't like it, but both sides have agreed to it, but I hate it when it's edited like this. It must be a reason.
Some basic information out of the way first. Spell your whole name for me.
J-O-S-E. S-O-S-O-T-O. Escalera. E-S-C-A-L. 10/12/76.
Your address.
2613 Southwest Campus.
Cactus.
Yeah.
Yes, no?
Yes.
What's the phone number?
772-200-6163.
Obviously, you work at Waste Pro, right?
Yes, sir.
How long you been there?
I just started back, I want to say like 2 months.
Where'd you work before that?
Room so I was a driver for independent delivery services.
So you were the driver of one of the trucks?
Yes, sir.
But a contractor, right?
Yeah, for a contractor, yeah.
Who'd you work with?
Ricardo Rivera.
So you got a nickname?
Peachy.
Anybody else?
Honestly. And Bradley, that used to be my helper.
Bradley, what's Bradley's name?
Bradley Rodriguez.
Okay, do you do anything in your spare time for like, what's your hobbies and anything like that?
Ride motorcycle.
Yeah, motorcycles? What kind of bikes?
I got a Gixxer 1000.
Street bikes?
Yeah.
Street bikes. You work on yourself or?
Yeah. I don't know to touch them. Unless it's motor work, then I bring it somewhere else.
Electrical iron?
Huh?
Electrical iron?
Depending where it is.
You ever hook up other people's bikes?
Yeah, it's been a long time though. It's been a while since I've done it.
Alright, so are you friends with Bradley?
Yeah, they look up to me. I'm like an uncle to them.
Do you have a nickname?
Who?
You.
Joselito.
Joselito, that's you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you and Bradley friends, you still stay in touch with Peachy too?
Yeah. I seen them this Friday that just passed at the gas station.
Yes. Okay. Did you know a Tania?
Yeah, Bradley's girl.
Yeah. How'd you know Tania?
Well, he was the one that introduced her to us when we started coming back around.
You guys hang out after work or anything?
No.
No, just he just.
He went and he did his own thing. I never hung out with him like that. Kids are hard headed. Yeah, we just worked after work. You know, his way around home.
So how'd you meet Tania?
Through Bradley.
Through Bradley?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
They came over our house in an apartment that me and my wife used to live. Right here in St. Lucie, West Florida. We had a Christmas.
Oh, that sucks, Mark. I don't know what's happened to the court. Hang on, let me take a look. That sucks, Mark. Right, what happened to the court then? No, still running. Oh, it must be them. Something on their side because they're still running.
Step into the jury room for a second. Please do not discuss the case.
Oh, you take a look at me now. Oh, look at you, Robin. Robin's nice. I know you call Robin a bitch, people, but she's nice actually. Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days.
So is it a defense witness that?
It's a defense penalty phase witness. I think they're felony Ricardo Rivera here. Mr. Rivera, you've been listed as a witness in the case. There's a rule that's been invoked called the rule of sequestration. Witnesses in the case, even if you're going to be a penalty phase witness, if we get there, you can't be present to hear the other testimony. I'm afraid you're going to have to leave the courtroom, sir. Is that correct, Judge?
That is correct. Also, don't watch any media reports of the case.
Okay. What about the other people that are with them?
I don't know who they are.
Are you a witness?
Okay, you
Before
too.
we did yours.
Are you also, she's a witness in the case?
Yes. What's her name?
Right.
That's last name?
Do you want to check the hallway for anybody else on either side of the case, or you're comfortable with that?
We're good with our witnesses
Okay.
are fine.
Are you a witness in the case, man?
Okay.
All right, so you folks need to exit at this time, Mr. Rivera, and the young lady.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay.
All right, well, that's actually kind of better news than I thought. I thought you were going to say that you're playing the wrong tape or something like that. The wrong one went into evidence, and we couldn't unring the bell to something. All right, let's bring in the jury. We'll continue. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Jeepers.
Do y'all need a restroom break since we're waiting for them? You good?
Yeah, come on, Judge. You've had enough now.
Hour and 20 minutes.
So that works out perfectly. It takes us just about to 5, right? Yeah. That's the remainder of the interview?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there may be a couple blank spots, so it's not a full hour.
Okay.
I think I'm out. Let me see. I might be able to turn it up on the TV. Oh, yeah, we can go up a little bit lower.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right. If you can radio to the other Bala to bring them in whenever they're ready. Just let us know when they're coming in. All right, jury is entering. All right, please continue with the presentation of the evidence.
Christmas party. He came over her, and his. Bradley's mom? Yeah. Wanda.
Trying to say her real name, but I couldn't get it out.
Yes, Romanita or something. Some crazy crap. I can never pronounce it again.
Did you ever keep in touch with Tania?
No, sir.
No?
The only time we talked was when her son came over our house, because I have a 9-year-old, and she used to drop him off, and he stayed with us for the weekend. That was the only.
So you would watch her kids sometimes?
Yeah, because he come hang out with my son, so we take him for the weekend, and then she would come back and pick him up.
Remember her son's name?
Jamar.
So you just watch him every weekend, once
Yeah,
in a while, or?
It went in the beginning. she was bringing them, and then it just stopped. I don't know.
How would she get in touch with you for bringing them over?
She would call, or, yeah, she would call my phone or let Bradley know or whatever.
How would you describe Tanya? Like if you had to describe her to somebody, like personality-wise, who she is, what would you say?
She was pretty mellow, I could say, but kind of crazy. I don't know. Talking ghetto talk.
Did she
used to strip, that's what it was. She was a stripper or something like that. I never saw her, so I don't, I just can move about what people say.
Where did, do you know where she used to strip at?
No, sir.
How long you been married?
You get this right, so no one's gonna kill me. 2.5 years now.
Were you married before, or?
No.
Do you have a kid with anybody else?
I have several kids. I got 4 boys.
And 4 boys, what are the ages?
What's Jose's name? I want to say 25. Jose's 25, Damien's 24. Joel's 17, and AJ's 9.
That's a big spread, man.
Yeah.
Pretty well, a little bit. Almost stone, man.
I started when I was younger, the first 2. I was like 15.
Different moms, or?
Yeah.
All 4?
Huh?
All 4 different ones?
No, 3.
3? Which 2 have the same?
Jose and Damien.
First 25, 24,
Yeah.
close to that.
Yep. That was my first set.
Is everybody local here, or they live anywhere else?
No, they're around. Just like I don't speak to them like
you have a Facebook account?
Yeah, I have a Facebook.
What's your name on your Facebook?
To be honest, I don't even know how it's on here. I don't even. My wife's the one that hooks all this shit up for me. You want to look at it?
Yeah, if you can show it.
When it comes to shit like that, I'm not a genius.
I'm not a genius. Jose Escalera.
Something simple. I don't remember. I don't know.
Do you ever post on here, or the most?
I don't like. I tell you, I'll be honest with you. I'm not the smartest with that shit. My wife's the one that sometimes post shit for me.
You got share an account, or?
No, she got her and I have mine. But like I said, I don't.
You don't mess with it?
Yeah, I just hate like and be nosy and shit like that. But when I want to post on, I let her do it for me. But she don't know do it. She showed me 50 million times.
I was saying, but I don't even have one, man. I can't even. Are you friends with Tanya on there?
No, sir.
You're not?
No. How many people I have in this family? A couple of friends. Not too big on that Facebook stuff.
Were you ever friends with Tanya?
Not on Facebook, no. She never remembered.
When she would come over, excuse me, when she would come over, did she ever talk about, besides Mark, any other boyfriends besides her, Mark and Bradley?
No, sir.
Do you know Giovanni or Gio?
Gio.
Got a brother named Javi or Javier?
I know 2 Gios. One's a mechanic.
You know his name? Or?
I don't know what Gio you're Because the only Gio I know is Peachy's son.
Peachy's
That's Giovanni Rivera. That's the only Gio that I know.
That's Giovanni Rivera?
Yeah, and then the mechanic Gio. I just know him by Gio, but I don't really know his name.
That's, well, Giovanni Rivera is Peachy's son, right?
Yeah. So young kid.
How old?
22, I think.
So you got a brother?
Gio, yeah. Jacob.
Jacob?
That's Peachy's son too, yeah. Little guy.
And they live around here?
Yeah, they live in the same house.
Mechanic Gio.
His son, he fixes Hondas and stuff like that, but I don't really know too much about him.
You know, how old is he?
So older guy, I say he's in his 30s, I think.
30s. You know where he's from? Like
He lives here, I guess.
here, but did he live anywhere else?
I don't know.
You don't know? Don't know like
They're
that.
from Puerto Rico. We all Hispanic. That's where we all really come from. So I'm trying to get him back to this.
Okay. How long have you had that phone number you have? Long time?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
When was the last time you think you talked to Tania?
Tuesday, Wednesday. She was supposed to bring them on over Friday.
Meaning yesterday?
Yeah.
You talked to her on the phone or?
Yeah, it was on the phone. I talked to her on the phone. She had what was it she asked me? She was asking me about tomorrow. If he can come over.
Tuesday?
I think it was Wednesday.
Would it be on a phone call?
I always delete everything. So unless they want to look on my phone bill, that's fine. Yeah, it was Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Cause it was Wednesday. I spoke to her Wednesday and Thursday. Matter of fact, because I remember telling my wife when I got home, I said, hey, guess who found to bring your mom over, he can come over.
What time did you speak to her on Thursday?
I want to say it was after 8.
After 8?
Yeah, because I was home having dinner. Can I grab that?
Yeah.
Who's that?
My wife freaking out. My wife's so nervous right now. I don't know why.
And when she called you Thursday, around 8 at home, you have dinner, what'd she say?
No, she said, you guys are going to be home. So
She texted?
No, she called me. She said, hey, Jamar wants to come over. I said, all right, cool. That's fine. And then because I'll pick up AJ, I'll have AJ. And that was it. It was fast. I wasn't even on the phone where not even 3 to 5 minutes, something like that.
What time did she get there with Jamal?
She never showed up.
She never showed up?
No, she never did. And I'm glad I didn't tell my son because last time my son was kind of buttered. Oh, when is he coming over? So I just stopped. I mean, she brought him then. He was there. She was supposed to bring him this Friday. She never called or nothing.
Did you reach out to her?
No.
When was the last time you fixed someone's motorcycle?
Shit. I was working on one of my buddy's Pete's bike.
Pete?
Yeah, but that shit. Matter of fact, they stole his bike. Then they recovered it, brought it over to my house, and he took it back because it was too much. I guess he salvaged it, so I don't know what happened after that.
How long ago was that?
About 2 months ago, I want to say.
Let me kind of just put this on the table. What we say in here is between us and here. Understood?
Yes, sir.
I'm not telling your wife anything. Okay? If you don't want to say certain things because you think it's going to get back to your wife or something like that, I mean, this is just us talking. I'm just saying here.
No, I hear you, I hear
you. There's a lot of guys maybe sometimes in contact with other females, whether there's something there or not, their old lady may get a little jealous, so they may not tell the exact truth because they're trying to, so when they go home, they got to sleep with that other girl that night and nobody wants drama.
Trust me, I hear you. I hear you.
So, did you have any other involvement with Tania?
No, sir.
None?
No.
Other than just watching her kid?
No. I was just bring Jamal over. She hung out with us. Randy would come over. And then they eat.
Those houses in Fixer
For me?
Yeah, have you ever gone to anybody's house in Fixer Bike?
When you do fix bikes, is it just in your garage or?
Yeah, they'll bring it to the house, change a tire, change, stretch it, load, stuff like that. But she's never seen me work on anything. She probably heard that I know how to fix it, but never do that.
Oh, she used to dance, right?
Yeah, she was a stripper, that's what I'm saying.
That maybe you were the father of the child. There's no chance.
Nothing to do with that.
Absolutely positive. No way. No way.
No way. If I was to do something like that, I would take responsibility for it. Like what happened with my first two.
I say you've done it before, right?
What?
Taking responsibility.
Yeah, I got 4 kids from 3 different chicks, so if that was the case, but.
Would you have a problem giving a DNA sample to rule you out as the father of that child?
I don't care.
Would it be an issue?
So what were you doing Thursday night?
I was home. I went to fix a friend's battery was loose or something like that on his car, and I fixed it.
Who's the friend?
Andre? Yeah. Figueroa
that used to work with?
Yeah. It was it's a gray Donna. That's what it is.
Mitsubishi?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you do that at?
At his house.
Where's that?
Right there. I just know how to get that. I don't even know the name of the street.
Is it in Fort Pierce or Port
No, it's Port St. Lucie. It's actually down the street from here. It's on Selvitz.
On Selvitz?
Yeah.
And you were there from what time?
I want to say 8 something. Almost 9. Maybe I was there for like an hour and 20 minutes because I remember I was getting fucking bit by mosquitoes.
So what time was it when you got home?
Like 9, almost 10 o'clock. 10? Yeah. I don't know exactly. I wasn't really keeping track of times.
In that time, did you call anybody or?
No.
Use your phone or anything like that?
So you work on cars during that time?
Yeah, I was fixing the battery was loose or something. Something was wrong with it.
Is it running?
Oh, yeah, it's running. The terminal is loose.
Okay.
Are you friends with any guys that you're working with? Are you friends with any of the guys that work yet? I mean, you've only been there a couple months.
Yeah, I know them from before, but I'm not tight. Like I said, I just go to work, do my job, get in and try to get out. Because my wife is a supervisor where I work at, so, Jose getting favoritism, so I don't like to hear none of that shit.
What do you drive?
I drive a rear loader.
No, I mean for a personal vehicle.
I drive a truck.
What kind of truck?
A Dodge Ram truck.
What year?
05.
What color is it?
Right.
Do you ever lend your truck out to anybody?
Mm-hmm.
You never lend it out?
No, I haven't. I don't.
Sorry, so you don't know what, I mean, the only 2 Giovannis or Gios that you know would be, one would be Peachy's kid, which
Yeah.
He lives here. He's got a brother named Jacob, and the other one's an older guy that fixes Hondas.
Yeah.
And you don't know what he's doing. And you wouldn't have asked Tania to come over and dance.
Where am I gonna do that? My wife's like me like flies on shit. My wife gets a fit if I don't call her from here to where I live at. Give me a heads up, you're coming home, shit like that. So no. Mm-mm.
So you wouldn't try to arrange something for two guys?
What am I gonna do out of that?
Well, shit's about to get real, okay? So I'm gonna tell you why we brought you in. Because Tanya's dead.
What?
Because Tania is dead. We found her deceased Friday.
Wow.
And we've been interviewing everybody that has contact with her, so we're trying to iron out everybody's stories. Because there are a lot of things flying around, people saying stuff about other people. And
it's always like that. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Wow.
So that's why I'm saying, woo.
That's crazy.
Right now, we need to be, I mean.
I don't got nothing to hide.
Like I'm saying,
Yeah, it's kind of critical.
if anything between, even if there was, like I said, if there was nothing that you think is gonna get you in your old age trouble, we're not saying nothing, okay? Because we want everything to come out now and be open.
I know what you're getting at.
That
I know
we don't care about petty stuff like that.
No, she's the one that's how we know about her. Listen, I'm trying to keep my life straight. I've been through some shit. And the last thing I need is any shit like this or whatever.
What kind of shit you been through?
Just shit in general. Just with my kids and, trying to get, I started going to church, so.
So you're trying to turn your life, do the
Yeah,
right thing.
do the right thing. And so far, everything's been good, so.
Did you know she was pregnant?
Yeah, Bradley.
Did you ever know her to lie? Make stories up?
She make up some shit. She like using guys that I know, because she used the shit out of my helper. Just manipulate him, I try to tell him, don't be falling in love with no stripper. You know what that shit is all about. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Learn the hard way. So, little stupid shit like that, they used to get into little arguments, but can't get in that shit.
And who's that with Bradley? Bradley? You think she was manipulating Brad?
Always asking him for money and shit like that, using his car.
Did you ever see them get into a fight?
I seen them argue before, over the phone.
Anybody get into a physical fight? You ever seen?
No, I've never seen none of that. But she said one time, she did say he hit her. Yeah, that he hit her. I remember that. Broke her nail or some shit. She was all dramatic. My wife was with me. Because this was in front of her house.
Was this separate from the time that the police were called?
No, this was after.
That's what I'm saying. It was a different incident.
Yeah,
right?
this was a whole different incident.
Okay. So they got into it, she broke her nail?
Yeah, she said he hit her and broke her nail. Yeah, my wife was with me. I remember that.
Do you remember when that was?
No, I don't remember. That's crazy. Wow.
That was a fight with Bradley.
Mm-hmm.
With Bradley that time.
Yeah.
The other time you were talking, that was with.
That was with Black dude, Mark. Listen, she fucking so many dudes that she talked to, and God knows what she did.
What do you mean?
No, I'm saying because she knows a lot of guys, so I don't know.
Just pausing for a second to say, Jersey Jen, your hoodie has arrived. It's in a safe location. So Jersey Jen, if you're hearing this, your hoodie has arrived. And Robin G, as you're driving, calm down, calm your tits. Robin G, your hoodies have also arrived. And yes, Obviously, please don't show your hoodie, but you know, yeah. So your hoodies have also arrived.
God knows what she's done. I don't know. I'm just saying.
You ever been with her? Never had sex with her?
Hand to God.
I'm good. Y'all can ask me, like I said, y'all can ask me whatever y'all need, I'm here.
You ever belong in your truck to her?
No.
You ever been inside your truck?
A long time ago when me and my wife went to Cheddar's. That was the day that the guy beat the shit out of her.
The first one?
Yeah, the black dude.
So
we went to Cheddar's, me, my wife, and her.
So she hadn't been in your truck since March?
I know she's never, that was the only time she was on the truck.
Okay, so I'm sure you watch TV and you understand about DNA, right? When was the last time you saw Mullan?
I haven't seen her. Shit. It's been a while.
Okay. So there would be no reason to find your DNA on her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you said you were willing to give a sample of your DNA?
Yeah.
Now, she was pregnant. Okay?
Okay.
And we're gonna take DNA from the child who's also deceased.
Okay.
Okay? So there's not gonna be any surprises. We're gonna have to contact you in a little bit and be like, hey, why is he coming
You
back?
guys do whatever you gotta do.
But I mean, I'm not gonna be coming back to you in 6 weeks when I get the results back saying, hey, what's up with the,
I'm good.
you've never had sex with her?
I'm straight.
Did you ever have sex with her?
No.
Did you have any kind of dealings with her outside of just friendship?
Nope.
Never had any kind of business dealings with her?
Never.
Never called her about, let me ask you this. Because the reason that I got your number originally was because, do you know Michael? Michael or Elizabeth?
No, I don't know who that is.
Michael is Tanya's brother. Did you ever go by Tanya's mom's house?
Yeah, the day that I went to bring Bradley. Matter of fact, yeah, I remember. I brought Bradley there because Bradley was calling her for the car. They got into a little scuffle. She slung her clothes or some shit. Took her phone. And I brought her to her brother to the store right there on Portsmouth Boulevard. I guess he works at the cricket place or some shit like that. Yeah, I remember that. Her mom was outside, matter of fact.
Did you ever tell anybody in Tanya's family that Bradley was stalking her from down the road? You'd seen his car on her street?
I want to know that.
So you wouldn't have said that to anybody?
No, I wouldn't know that. I'd probably say he's probably a stalker, but I've never seen any of that.
So when somebody said that I should ask you about it, you don't know why?
No. Who's being honest?
Okay. Well, since you said you'll do the DNA thing, we're gonna try to get you out of here real quick. I'm gonna go get that started. Okay, so do you need water or anything like that, man? You good? All right. You need to text your wife, tell her you're okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna call her right now. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, call her right quick. I'm gonna get that started. All right?
Hey, I should be out of here shortly. No, they're asking me some questions about Tanya fucking being dead. So, whenever they ask me, I just answer the truth with them. You know what I mean? They got me in some little interrogation room here. Yeah, that's what I'm like. I guess they want to get a DNA test or something, I don't know. Yeah. No. I don't know, swab or something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just tell them what they need to know. You guys are still there? Where's my truck? Okay. You know, I'm here. They still didn't tell me what the fuck's going on, though. They said she's dead, so I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Yeah. Yeah, I told them everything. Yeah. That's fine. I don't got nothing to do with it. I don't got nothing to do with it. I don't know. The detective said there's a lot of people talking. He say, she say, they're just trying to get shit. I don't know. Let's see what the fuck's going on. That's crazy. This shit is crazy. For what? About what? You feeling better? Huh? Yeah, they're here. I'll call you in a little bit. They said they shouldn't be gone, so.
You got the study name for me.
Last name or
First name first.
Jose Jose. Soto Soto. Escalera ES. CA.
ERA. Spanish.
Yes.
Date of birth.
10/12/76.
Your address.
2613 Southwest Captain Circle.
CACT.
Yes, I'm just CACT West.
Sir.
Yeah.
Is there an apartment number or anything? Or is it a house?
No, it's a house.
That's Port St. Lucie?
Yes, sir.
34953. There is August 25th.
You got the cool job?
Yes.
Two.
Yes, two.
I mean, you're poking me on damn needle.
Oh, no, sorry, it's a swab, it just, it's just a swab for the inside of your mouth.
Well, that's how I got, I know about that. That's how I found out my son was going.
Yeah, it's the exact same. All right, just verify all this from.
Can I take a picture of this if you guys don't mind? Or I'm not?
No, you're fine,
No,
that's
fine.
fine.
We're gonna finish yours.
Just verify your information is correct as I wrote it. That's an E. 10/12/76, 2613 Southwest Cactus Circle, 34953. Today's August 25th. It's a little after 1641, which is 441. Down there it says, I, Jose Escalera, hereby voluntarily consent to the collection of buccal swabs of the inside of my mouth by members of the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office for DNA testing. You agree with that? Just a signature right there. And the date right here is 8/25.
Oh, there was something that I had to tell you guys. His mom, Bradley's mom, called me this morning to tell me that he had gotten arrested and all that shit too. So
Okay.
I just want to make sure you guys know that's the issue.
Just need a couple of thumbprints. Just relax your hand a little bit. You grab that like that and go. Just want to slide it out a little bit. There you go. Just relax. Throw it like that. This is a crime scene supervisor, Carmichael. She's going to conduct the swabs.
Like you said, painless. Don't have to stick your tongue out.
You guys tried reaching me?
I'm not sure. We may have.
I never even seen the reason why, because they did something stupid. If I was going to the gym and they were looking for me, they just called me directly and tell me what it was for. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't remember if we did or not. It's been a long couple of days. Please take a couple of pictures.
Okay. Of me?
Yes.
Yeah, just to show who you are.
That way we.
If I could just get you to stand right there
Can you
for
take
me.
this off? Or?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Okay, and if I can get you just put your arms out like that for me, show you an arm. Put your hands out like that, just show you your injuries and everything. Here, bring your arms closer to you.
This way, whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, none on your legs or anything, right?
I work with branches and shit on there, so you can see scratches from my wife.
You do the
Yard waste collection? That's what I was doing today. I was doing that today.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Do you need water or something?
Yeah, so how much longer do I need?
Not too much longer. I'll be right back.
What is this? bro, you said she was found dead. I got two things that I want to ask you because, bro, you said she was found dead. What the fuck happened?
Well, that's what we're still working on.
And then his mom, because since you were talking so fast, I don't want to leave nothing out. His mom called me at 1:25 a.m. this morning.
Whose mom?
His mom. Tell me he got arrested.
Wanda called
You at 1:25 a.m. It's right there, right? Just want to make sure you guys got all that shit.
It was this morning.
But I didn't get to it until I got to work. That's when I called her.
You called her at 6:31?
Yeah, I believe so. I know I called her back, but I was already at work. She was telling me he got arrested for some shit with Tanya or some shit. Oh, this is fucking crazy.
What did she say she get arrested for?
I guess for drugs and some shit that they found Tanya or something. I don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to piece stuff right now. Because you telling me she's dead.
Well, that's a fact.
That's crazy. Wow.
You mind if my guy takes an image of that phone call and everything like that?
Yeah, take a picture. Okay.
I mean, if I give it to them and they just take a snapshot of it.
I would like to see it. That's what you're saying.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you think?
To get the call log there.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Can you give him a sign?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I'll take it to him so you can get it back, so.
Yeah, that's
Thanks
fine.
for just a minute, okay?
This is crazy.
So it's Soto-E.
SCALE. This is crazy.
What kind of cell phone?
That's iPhone 7 something.
Is it 7 or 7 Plus? The big one or the red one?
It's the bigger one.
Big one, yeah. You want color it?
My phone is black.
Black.
This is crazy. I better fucking interrogate everybody.
Well, then,
Mother, everybody.
what we do in these cases is it's just as important for us to rule people out and because you have contact with her. It's very important that we start. It's like a weed garden. It's like a weed garden. So we start pulling weeds and getting rid of people. That way we don't have to waste time looking at you. Once we can get everything done, make sure Jose is not in this.
I got you.
So you're out, and we don't have to waste time calling.
I see what you're saying. I got you.
We get everything knocked out while we're here the first time.
I got you.
They're gonna get that knocked out real quick, so you get it from that.
That's crazy. That's nuts.
Do you keep in touch with Wanda on a regular basis, or you just know her? Or?
No, you're not. That's what I'm saying, Brad. He's like my nephew.
He is your nephew?
No, he's like my nephew. His mom they were my neighbors at one point.
They were your apartment?
Old house.
Oh, okay.
That's how I met Brad.
I'll read this out to you. Just to make sure you understand that. I, Jose Soto-Escalera, understand that I have the right to refuse a search, do hereby authorize to give permission to St. Louis County Sheriff's Office and employees to make a full complete search of my cell phone. It's the iPhone 7 Plus Black that we just collected, located here at 4700 West Midway Road, St. Lucie County, Florida. I understand that I give my consent for the above described cell phone and digital data within to be searched. I'm giving up the right to privacy for these areas. I also understand if items are located in the area my consent is given for, then these items can be used against me in court of law. I'm giving my consent freely and voluntarily without compulsion or threat of any kind. Okay, you understand that? Yes. Just sign right there. and print underneath, and the date is August 20th. I'm sorry, August 25th.
I'm like, oh, man, let's go down.
I'm telling you, man, it's been a long couple of days. I'm gonna witness it today.
Wow, this shit's crazy.
I know.
But what happened? Like, what was?
She was just found.
You guys not even telling me now. I don't even know what.
Well, we're not releasing a lot of the details of the still ongoing investigation, but she was found deceased and is suspicious. So that's where we're standing right now. And what we're doing now is there's so many names and so many people and so many families and boyfriends that right now we are doing the process of elimination.
I got you.
Okay, which is why we brought you in here to talk to you on your own free will.
No, like I said,
because you know, the further we can basically, I don't mean to be mean, but the further we can kick you to the curb.
Let me ask you something. Since we're in here, what did Bradley get arrested for? What is he being charged with?
Bradley got arrested for marijuana. Had nothing to do with us. He got arrested for marijuana.
You know, he smokes weed like a fiend.
Yeah, we know that.
That's what he's arrested for.
That's what his dad got arrested for.
They're in jail for weed. That's it.
So how the fuck does his mom know?
We talked to Bradley about Tania.
But you talked to her mom today?
We haven't talked to Bradley's mom at all.
So how the hell did he get on?
He probably called her.
Probably called her from jail.
Yeah, because how did she know?
He probably called her trying to make bail.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Because he did say she's supposed to be coming down. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
we should be staying in my fucking house. Thanks.
But in big cases like this, if we can knock out.
No, I see you try to eliminate as much.
Exactly.
I see what you're saying.
We got all these people giving different stories. And Jose lent her truck. Rented her truck. Let's say she ain't been in the truck.
Another shit.
Well, if you let me look in the truck, take swabs in the truck, I'll rule your truck out. That means you're telling the truth and they're lying.
Yeah.
So you get plucked out.
No, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, that's crazy. This shit is crazy, man.
Speaking of, would you have a problem with that?
And so she's never been in your truck, other than like long time
before,
ago.
Yeah.
So like, sure, you know, DNA degrades, right? So if it's like 6 months ago, we're gonna find the DNA, and you're not gonna hear it from us. So,
Plus, a Dodge pickup.
Yeah.
05?
Yeah.
I just whatever y'all gotta ask me, just ask me. I don't like curveballs.
So that's what I'm being
We're asking you to look in your truck, make sure it's not a crime scene.
It's outside.
To swab DNA and all that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm being honest with you.
I just want to know what the hell happened.
Single cab or extended cab?
No, it's a single cab.
Single cab. Step side. Regular bed.
Regular bed. That's crazy, man.
How long have you lived down here in San Luis County?
I came in here in 93.
Where do you mostly, when you lived down here, has it all been down in Port St. Lucie?
Yeah, I've just been all over the place.
You ever live up in Fort Pierce? Never. Come on, man.
Jose, this is the exact same form we just did. What I changed was I put, instead of your phone, this is for an 05 Dodge pickup truck, gray in color, with a single cab and regular bed. It's located here at the sheriff's office, parked out back. And you understand that we are looking for a search of your vehicle for DNA trace evidence of crime. And the protections at the bottom are the same. It says I'm giving up the right to privacy for these areas. I also understand that items located in the area of my consent is given. And these items can be used against me in court of law. I'm giving my consent freely and voluntarily without compulsion or threat of any kind.
Signature.
Same signature, print and date.
What days you guys get off over tonight? Yeah. Where's Bo?
It all depends. You guys got me on soon?
Your normal work week, what's your days?
It all depends. It's got like Mondays is my heavy route, so 5:30, 6 o'clock, sometimes 7.
But I mean, like, you work Monday through
Saturday, I run the day off.
You only get 1 day off?
Yeah, Sunday's my day off. And I'm in church doing stuff with my church and shit like that.
Where's the church at?
Discovery, it's back there, by US 1. It's out of a school. We're doing it out of a school right now.
Is that the one behind like Kidderman?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay.
Yes, sir.
At the, what is it, Sandy
Hill.
So she can get that done soon.
Oh, the other thing that was going you out. Days and times. You said you talked to Tania on Wednesday. She was supposed to bring Jamar over on Thursday. Is that right?
Friday.
She
was supposed to drop him off Friday so he can spend the weekend over.
Okay, she wasn't bringing him over on Thursday.
No.
Okay.
She was
Talked
letting
to
me
her
know.
again.
She let me know, hey, it's good. I'm gonna bring him Friday. And she
Okay.
never showed up.
So you talked to her on Wednesday
Yeah.
to set that up, and then you talked to her again on Thursday verifying that was gonna happen.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And she never showed up. I don't see why.
You said Thursday, was that the day you were working on the car?
Yeah, Dre's car, the gray car.
Dre?
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember I told my wife, hey, guess who called me? And I told my wife that I called me to see if Jamar can come over.
You know Drake's last name?
Figueroa?
Figueroa, you already said that.
That's fucking great.
And after you worked on Drake's car, where did you go?
So,
Went home?
Yeah.
Stayed home the whole time?
Yeah, I've been home ever since that. I tell you, I was maybe gone for, I want to say an hour 10 minutes or something like that.
Okay. And then you
I
went
was
back home?
Yeah, I was home.
Stayed home?
Yeah, I didn't go nowhere else. I was home.
When did you leave the house?
In the morning to go to work.
The whole time?
5 something, I can't remember. Because my wife leaves before me.
Okay. About what time you wake up?
My wife picks up for. I'm up around like 5:10. I'm up. 5:10, and then my wife leaves because she makes my lunch and all that.
Right.
And then I go straight to work. I'm good.
You work Friday?
Yeah, I work every day.
What was your scheduled work on Friday?
What do you mean, like start?
Yeah, you start time on Friday.
We got a punch in at 6:15.
So 6:15, what time did you get off on Friday?
Oh, shit. I can't even remember. I know it was 5, almost 6 o'clock.
5, 6
I'm not sure. Time card knows they have all that shit you guys do.
So you punch in and out?
Yeah, I punch in and out. Yeah,
Okay.
yes, sir. Yeah, I can verify that. You don't want to do that too. I just can't remember. I know I got home late. She was crazy. Wow.
Do you or any of your neighbors have video? You know, have video at the house? No? That'd be easy for us next time. That's a quick rule out. If you got video or something, watch it.
That's how when I get in my house, that's why I want cameras in my house. That's exactly why I want shit.
I want to say that there's been the cameras in my house, man.
It don't hurt to have them, bro.
No,
It don't hurt to have
somebody comes to me and what were you at Friday? Hold the phone.
Yeah. That's a good idea, man. I'm glad you brought that shit
I'm
up.
there. I'm still there. You know,
I'm glad you brought that shit up. That's a good idea. Yeah, when I get my house, that's what I want. That's what we're trying to do right now. This shit is crazy, man.
You got no video at the house at all?
That's the Sereno we rented.
Oh, it's a rental house?
It's a rental house.
But if we needed to, the voice pro has you punching it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna excuse myself.
Trying to change. Right, I said I appreciate it.
Oh, this shit's aggravating. Embarrassing.
What do you mean?
I'm just getting dragged here for shit that I don't got nothing to do with.
Were you close with Tanya or just not really?
We're not tight like that, that's what I'm saying. We're not. I just see her, hey, hi, what's up? I know that drag this girl, you know, shit like that, but we're not tight like that.
But you have her kid over, right?
Yeah, her son comes over and stays over.
Is there any reason you would delete yourself off her Facebook? When I pulled up her Facebook earlier, you were friends with her. That's how I got here.
I don't fuck with Facebook like that. I don't even know how to do that. No, I don't have her on. I never had her. Never.
You didn't delete anybody else?
No, I don't even know how to do that. My son usually didn't use my phone, and he probably was fucking with it. He just ran me like a $300-something phone bill a few weeks ago. But, and like I said, my wife's the one that handled my Facebook stuff. So I never added her. She was never. That's crazy. She was never on my Facebook. Never had her on there. My wife would have questioned that. I got shit popping up on there. I don't even know how it's getting there. Like I said, I don't request people like that. I don't even know how to.
So you've never had any kind of sexual relation with her? You guys ever talk a little dirty or anything like that?
She's flirtatious with her mom. Like I said, she's ghetto because she talks about how she does shit. But she never tried none of that shit on me. That's what you're trying to ask me.
Well, I'm not saying that you guys actually did anything. Would she ever flirt with you like that?
She never tried me like that. Never.
How'd she get along with your wife?
They're pretty cool. So we went out to dinner, her, me, and Brandy before we hung out.
But you weren't tight?
No, we wasn't tight like that. Like, hey, come over, hang out. It's not like that.
So is there a difference between going out and eating and having a kid over and hanging and being tight?
Yeah, because we hung out with her because of Bradley. I'm tired with Bradley. Yes, I'm tired with Bradley.
So after Bradley and her broke up, how was your contact with her? Did it keep the same?
We talked, but like she'll bring them over, and then she never brought them over, like shit like that. But being on the phone and having a long conversation, none of that.
So your kids were introduced while she was dating Bradley and hanging out with you guys through Bradley, and then because your kids were friends.
Yes, sir.
She would still bring them over once in a while.
They were like I said, they were in a pretty fucked up relationship. They used to fight and yell and all that shit. One day they're together, one day they're not. But that's their business.
Did Bradley's mom and dad come into money this lately? Or did you know anything about that?
His mom got no money. She probably got credit from the. I don't know.
Did Wanda like Tanya?
Yeah, she was pretty cool with her.
You never heard Wanda or anybody bitching about Tanya?
On your phone, what do you have Tanya listed as? Do you have her in your contacts?
Yeah, she's in the contacts. She's under Loca.
Loca?
Yeah, crazy. LOCA. And then her old number, like I said, I had an old number that she had before, is under Tanya. The new number that I spoke to her is under Loca.
Do you remember what the old number was?
No, it's still in the phone if I'm not mistaken.
So you have a Tanya contact, that's an old number.
Yeah, that was her old number. What says Tanya, that's the old number.
She has a TANIA?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
And Loca is.
That's the current number, yes, sir.
So the one that she called you on Wednesday about the kids getting together was on?
Yeah, Loca number, yeah. That shit's crazy.
I appreciate you cooperating on this. This gets us out of your area and you out of ours.
No,
we move on.
My wife is the one that's freaking out.
We'll try to, however you want to spend it to her, you can spend it to her, okay?
No, I
Not that I was saying
don't gotta lie to my wife. If there's one thing I learned, bro, let me tell you something. I've been through some shit. Telling the truth is the most easiest shit to do. Nah, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you the story all. I'm giving it to you all the first time. I don't gotta sit here and try to keep lying. No, fuck that.
It's the easiest way, because every time you tell a story, it's the same story.
Exactly. I'm good, so.
Where's your wife at now?
Probably out there waiting for me.
Do you have any questions for us? This is fucked up. Well, that's a statement.
Can't necessarily disagree with you.
My wife said they came to the house. I guess you guys went to the house or something?
Somebody from the sheriff's office.
Like 16 deep or something like that?
I have no idea. I don't have what other stuff.
We got teams running around doing different things, and some of them got 2 guys, some of them got 20. It just depends on.
Oh yeah, let me ask you about her old boyfriend Mark. You said that he beat the crap out of her.
Yeah, I know of him because of the shit she said when she was with Bradley, when she used to, we used to talk and hang out, and that's not a good guy.
Do you know if she was still in contact with him any or no?
Knowing her, yeah.
You think so?
Like I said, when she talked to me like I'm my brother or uncle. The way she talks, that ghetto talk, she just don't care. It's just the way she was.
So it wouldn't surprise you if she was still in contact with him or anything like that? Or?
I wouldn't doubt it. Because she said she loved him. And for God's sake, she still got him on Facebook. So.
How do you know if you weren't friends with him?
Because the picture that your buddies picked me up over here at the sheriff at the job, he showed me a picture of him. That's why I know. I know who he is because I've seen him.
You actually met Mark?
Not like this, but I've seen him in pictures. I know who he is.
Oh, so she showed you a picture. You didn't meet face to face, just through photos?
I never saw him.
Did she, after her and Bradley were going around and after her and Bradley broke up, did she ever talk about Mark again or anything like that?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. Was she talking to your wife? Was she calling your wife and chat?
No, because my wife was a little disappointed out of her because the shit she used to do with the stripping and all that. My wife doing. I always grew up professional. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it. My wife's the reason I'm doing this shit right now.
Did you ever see her dance before?
Never.
Never? You ever been to a strip club?
Yeah, but not to where she's worked at before.
Any around here?
No, I never been there. It was a bus mom. That was a long time ago there.
You already get that money to make rain on stage.
I'm not getting my fucking money on. That's the way I look at it. I got a wife at home. I don't give a fucking baby shit.
you need anything else real quick? I'm gonna double check on where they're at with your stuff. That's why I'm gonna go check to see how we're doing on that, because we, you moving along.
What's the youngest you guys hire officers? How does that work?
Used to be 25, but that's like 21.
Awesome.
So maybe another 19, 18. It's,
damn, I'm still fucking wow, man.
Is there anything you can think of that we haven't asked you that we might need to know? Any body that comes to mind, so maybe they ought to look in that direction?
I don't know. There's so many guys she talked to me. Shit, I don't know. I can't even. Like I said, I never talked to her like that. We were tight, but not like that. Like, I don't know her like that. I know her mom. The only thing that I know is that her brother lived with Riley at one point.
Right.
Some shit like that. Let me see what else I know. That's pretty much it. And her mom's sick, you know. But that's about it. It wasn't an everyday thing. It was like, hey, what's up? What's good? How you doing? Everything. But to be every day like that, no.
When was the last time Jamar came over to the house?
Shit, I can't even remember. I know we took him to church. That was the last. I can't remember what the hell that was.
You're talking months, years?
Months. It wasn't here. It was months ago.
Was it this year?
Yeah, it was in this year. I know that, but it was months ago. I don't know exactly when. But, you know. Shit is crazy. Because the way she told this morning was like they arrested him.
Oh, he got arrested.
I just didn't, like I said, I didn't know. And my wife was telling me this was going on. This. And I'm like, no, this is a prank. There's no way. That's why I was waiting for your partner here to tell me and see what he was talking about. How many guys you already interviewed?
I can't tell you, I've been working a lot of hours.
I got you.
We've talked to a substantial number of people.
Okay.
We still have a substantial number of people who got you.
No problem.
And like I said, you know, it's the weed garden concept. You know, just
Throw this shit out there until you get.
sometime one of them got
I'm just curious. What the fuck happened? This shit is crazy. Curious.
in the ballpark.
It's gonna be a few more minutes, but we're halfway done with it. It just takes a few minutes for that shit to, the computer programs to talk to each other and shit like that. So, I'll be in the other room for a minute. Okay. I appreciate you coming in. Okay.
That's right.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
All right.
Man, they're funny.
It's kind of crazy.
Damn. That's crazy. Whew. I feel bad for him, man. For Jamar.
Oh, yeah.
That's his mom.
At least he still got the grandma.
Yeah, but it's not the same, man. It's not the same. It's crazy. It's crazy because it's just crazy. It's crazy.
Hopefully they'll give him some support, and some counseling or something.
Yeah.
Make sure he's good. Just like we explained, when names come up, we gotta.
No, I understand. I understand.
As sure as we don't.
Yeah.
If we just Jose did it. Get all the way to the end. Yeah, Jose did it.
This is fucked up, man. I just want to know what happened. Like, what the fuck went down? I just know that chick knows a lot of guys, man. And she knows fucking Crip members.
Yeah.
Bloods and Crips, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
She ever mentioned it by name?
No, she never mentioned it. That's what I'm saying. She was real. She wasn't stupid. No, she wasn't stupid. She wasn't a stupid chick, that's for sure.
A lot of stuff going on, that's for sure.
Oh, well, you back up. Sure.
Been here for 13 years.
You guys have dispatchers here, right?
Not in this building, but
You know, on the 7 mile an hour?
yeah.
My kids' mom, it's related to her, it's her cousin.
Okay. Largely. See her very much?
No, I see her on Facebook, but when I see her at the gas station in the morning, on the street.
Seems to be the meeting place.
That's what all you guys have. You guys act like Oh, shit, it's crazy.
Everybody drives a truck, one is up there and then one or another.
I like what I do. Cool job, pays the bills.
You work a set number of hours, or you just drive your route until your route's done? And
You gotta pick that shit up till you're done. You can be done. There's heavy days and there's light days.
Right.
Like my Monday route, I can get done between, it's a heavy, so 5:30, 6 o'clock. Tuesdays, fucking 1:30, 2 o'clock. Wednesday is a bad day because I don't fucking get in there till like 7. My only early day that I know is Saturday. Like today, I wouldn't know. I would have been off like 2:30, but it was a little extra shit out there. And then Sunday we don't work roadside.
You guys work hourly, or you get a salary?
We get by the day, but anything after a certain amount of hours, it's like Chinese overtime shit.
So if you knock your route out by 1 o'clock, you're still getting your till 5 pay?
Yeah, you get your flat rate, you make money, but the longer you're out there, the less. That's the way I look at it. I just did it because of the benefits.
Right.
Because with the other job, the money was good, man, but it was the late fucking nights that they were in French. People don't have no compassion, no.
Did they take taxes out on you at that place? That was all cash money.
Under the table, but then my wife was like, we gotta buy a house. My wife just fixed my credit. I had a 356, it's up to a 766 right now. So that's what we're trying to do, get a house. But she just
Yeah, it's hard to fix credit when you're not making the tax.
So now that I'm on the books, hopefully I can get something and see what happens. That's what I'm trying, that's what I'm shooting for. I just want
Because the bank won't recognize that money as
I just want a
income.
house with a pool, man, so I can enjoy that shit and drink some beer and just, that's it. I used to go out when I was young, I used to party and shit like that. You get older, I'm like, fuck that shit. I look back and be like, I blew a lot of money going out drinking and shit like that.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Connecticut, from Bridgeport.
Really?
And I moved here in '93. This shit right here wasn't even here. Like, you couldn't get back here. Midway back into Reno, you couldn't get through there. None of that. All that was closed.
93.
Yeah.
Was 95 even done then? Or are they still building on it?
It wasn't, but they're still building on it. They got started on it.
So I'll change around here a little bit.
Yes, it does. Yeah, I still might go. Like, fuck. Wow.
You you give me the card?
No, nobody gave me nothing.
That's the case number.
Okay.
My name and number on the front. It goes
You know who I delivered to? I was hoping I got you. Mascara.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's his house over there in Point West in Barron.
Uh-huh. If something pops into your mind,
No, definitely.
I should have told
This is
this,
crazy,
or
man. This is crazy.
I forgot about that, or they need to know about this or that.
Yeah.
Call that number. I'm not at the desk, especially now, I'm not at the desk at all. But it goes to a voicemail, and then it emails me, so I get it, and I'll get back to you as quick as I can. If you think of anything, or.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I
Hear
can
something.
anything she always said, but
Yeah.
fuck. Like I said, she pops up in and out. She was just one of those, so.
Well, you
Like, if you ask me about Bradley, I can tell you with Bradley, because I worked with Bradley for such a long time. He was my neighbor. I see
you
him
have,
a lot.
you have connections that are intermingled in amongst this circle.
I got
So if you hear something or you see something.
No, definitely, because I don't want to be.
Give me a call. Let me know what's going on.
It's crazy. It's fucked up. Does her mom know what's going on? Like, what happened to her? Like, because I know your partner said.
Well, it's, you watch crime shows on TV, right?
Yeah.
You know, some things we tell people, some things we don't.
I got you. I don't look at it like that.
It's part of the game.
I got you.
Most of it we just don't. Someone's gonna tell us.
I got you. I see what you're saying.
That's the way we just got to lose.
I always wanted to be a cop, and I just never got to it. I don't know. I always wanted to be. What is that, you guys? I was talking to a gentleman in Okeechobee, like undercover, busting people in their house and shit like that, like street shit.
Yeah. That was my gig. Did a lot of time in the schools.
Yeah.
All the kids.
What's like the worst case you ever seen in work, shit like that?
This one's up there. It's maybe different.
I got you.
Different places to look. It varies. You know, I've done a lot with fire service, EMS, and law enforcement. I got like 26 years in now in public service, so it's pretty much.
That's cool then.
Been to the race.
That's cool. That's cool.
One time I went that retirement check.
Handicap.
Let me try to see what's up with the phone. See if we can get you out here. You doing texting? Kid, you use any apps or anything to communicate with her? Snapchats?
Listen, I don't even know how to use
Facebook
that.
messengers, any kicks, any of that? EMS? Just
Like I said, I don't fuck with my phone like that.
just texting.
And phone calls.
Phone calls. You do any texting?
Yeah, I text
Text
people.
and phone calls?
And that's it, but I don't use my phone for nothing else. My wife will be the first one to tell you I'm not that great when it comes to that.
I feel you, man. Some stuff.
Like like shit pops up on the phone. Like message, like what you said, message the wave. There's a wave shit on there or something. You wave. I get people. I don't even request these people. I don't even know how the fuck it even gets there. So I don't know you. shit is crazy. Oh shit. I don't think I can get off work early or something. Shit. You can't catch a break, man.
Yeah. This was my kid-free weekend. All my
It's
kids
fun,
went to
and he's
exercise. It's all at the exercise. That's pretty. Weekend plans.
Not today. I'll be doing this shit right here.
That's it. Well, that's out there. More weekends.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
So we're that big brand truck.
The big green ones, yeah.
Yeah.
These are dangerous. You gotta watch them. Especially when they gotta load them. They don't stop the brakes. It's crazy.
I'm probably seeing them until they're stuck in the middle of the damn road.
Yes, sir. Reed.
We got a winner.
Thank you. I thought y'all were gonna steal my phone.
Nothing like that. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let me run, double check. Nobody got anything else I need to know, and we'll get you up out of here. You got a business card?
Yeah, she'll fuck back and tell you doing shackles, put 2 dogs on me.
Members of the jury, we've reached the end of our court session today. We're going to break from this case and resume tomorrow morning at 8:45 in the morning. Please be downstairs at 8:45. You should have a better experience in the morning with parking because there's going to be less jurors reporting to the jury clerk. Please remember, don't talk to anyone, including your fellow jurors, about the case. Don't do any research in any form whatsoever. Avoid all of the media coverage of this case. Enjoy your evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Please leave your notes on your chairs. See you tomorrow morning, 8:45. All right, the jury has exited. We'll conclude Detective Newman's testimony in the morning. Any other issues to take before we break for the case?
Not for the defense, Judge. Just scheduling, we're well ahead of schedule. I think there's an outside shot. We could rest tomorrow.
Probably Wednesday, but outside shot tomorrow.
We're doing really good.
Okay.
Way ahead.
From your side, does that present any challenges? Okay.
Well, maybe in getting defense witnesses here, but I'll be able to include
Right.
them more fully on that tomorrow.
That's what I meant.
Mitigation
Yeah.
expert procedure.
Well, you still have your interpreter testimony from the state. right?
Yes.
You have that bar. You're
Correct.
factoring that into it.
And there's
Yes.
yeah.
And you have your DNA experts as well,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
But there is a chance that tomorrow afternoon, probably the state might be resting. So if you wanted to get your defense witnesses lined up.
Right, because we've got to get that lined up before we know what the verdict is even. We're gonna need them.
Oh, you mean if there's a second phase?
Yeah.
Okay. For the guilt phase, that's okay.
Right.
So as far as that's concerned, though, especially if we're on track and we get done earlier, I do intend to give you all a break, of a day or so between the
Good,
two
because
phases.
even
Yeah.
if I can get my Connecticut witnesses here, the state will need to be closing, so they'll need to.
Right. So I do intend to do that, if possible. Yeah. Madam Clerk, is there an issue? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Jeff. All right, we'll see you all in the morning, 8:45. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Okay, well, that's quick. So, right, let's dissect that. So, I mean, you all think Sarah P is so lovely. It's unbelievable. She is. She's not. She's not. No, she is. Right. So, it looks like the state will rest tomorrow afternoon, maybe Wednesday morning. Defense, maybe a day or two, we don't know. Then, if it's a verdict before the weekend, we'll probably have a long weekend. Judge wants to give him at least a day in between, so which is fine. Yeah. So it looks like the first phase will be done before Friday, and then probably will be a weekend then, and then back for a couple of days. Yeah, I'm going back to Worldly Fans viewing. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I can't believe it. I think this trial started off good, and I think it waned a little bit. I think people did start to get a little bit bored by the end there, which is, it's been a long day. It's nearly 9 hours, so it's only to be expected. But we're back tomorrow. We'll be back at 8:30 tomorrow morning, Eastern time. And by the sounds of it, we will be resting by the end of the day for the defense. So defense might only be a day, and we might be in verdict watch Thursday, which is not fucking great because Florida are will go all night long, all night. Florida goes all night long. No, but thank you everybody for being here. You know I love you all, most of you anyway. So thank you so much for that. And thank you for keeping the stream going. Thank you for taking the abuse. And thank you to myself for taking the abuse from the chat as well. I will remember the lotion, yes. Lovely stuff. Probably more likely that that's the way we can meet in 5 weeks and get married. You see the abuse I get from all of you, motherfuckers. So, but no, thank you very much, everybody. I do adore you all. Yeah, they don't let them leave at all. You can stay in. So I will see you all tomorrow. Careful on the streets tonight, everybody. Hippie chick. I hope everything went well, and I hope you feel great. And yeah, remember to bring Spacey Stacey a bit earlier tomorrow. Get her off the streets. Tell her to stop doing all-nighters. We want to make sure she's safe. And if she does do all-nighters, make sure she's safe and she straps up. But everybody, thank you very much. And I shall see you all tomorrow, 8:30. And we'll be going. You'll be there, Rhonda. Don't worry. You'll be at the wedding. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. Thank you, Jersey Jen. And with that, I'm going to end it. With that, I shall see you all lovelies and the bitches tomorrow. Take care.
Ole, 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 Erin ha, ole, Erin ha, ole, let's go, Erin ha, ole, Erin ha, ole.